Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are, and welcome to the first stream of 13 Sentinels, Aegis Rim. I actually hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, this game's been on my list for a while, and maybe I should give a little bit of context, because I did start this game a while ago, but never really got into it, or rather I didn't really continue. It's not that I didn't really get into it, it's just that I sort of started it, played like the first couple of hours. It really wasn't that long at all. I think I pretty much only went through the tutorial. Yeah, and then sadly never really continued playing it, so I'm really looking forward to this. Also, I just wanted to do something different. Obviously, Elden Ring still not finished. But since the servers are down today, or at least this morning, I thought it just was a really good opportunity to do something different. Usually, I mean, I do like these more story-focused games. Technically, I don't think this is a visual novel. There's definitely like gameplay involved as well. Don't really know to what degree though, so that's going to be interesting to see. The one thing that I'm not quite sure about with this game is sort of the setting typically isn't really for me. I'm just really not interested at all, usually, when sort of mechs or something similar are involved. That is something, especially, you know, since it's such an overused theme as well in Japanese animation, right? I mean, there's just, for some reason, that's a theme that keeps coming back, and I am just really not interested in it, usually. The thing is, this game has been talked about a lot. People are mentioning it as, you know, having a really good and surprising story. And so I really want to play it. I really dig the sort of art style that they're going for, this more subdued look. So it's going to be interesting. I saw a couple of screenshots here and there, so I really like the look of it. I hope that I like the characters as well. I mean, gonna see, there seem to be a lot of them, so hopefully they're very, because that's, you know, one of the things that I like about Persona, for example, a lot, is just that the characters are phenomenal, and I really like the cast of Persona. I really love Persona 5 in general, the Persona series. Obviously, this is something different. Yeah, it's really going to be interesting. I really hope that I like it. I really want to play through it. I hope that the story is as good as people say it is. And the gameplay, well, we'll see, I guess, how good it really is, or how interesting. Yeah, without further ado, I think, let's get into this and see what it's all about. The music's really interesting as well. I hope the audio mix is good. Maybe I'll need to turn it down a little bit. Sometimes a bit hard to tell. I do like the music. Let's see what else there is in terms of music. That's always, you know, the setting and everything feels a little bit similar, at least, to Nier, maybe. And I'm not a big fan of Nier at all. Like, Nier is very problematic in a lot of ways as a game. Hopefully that's not the case here. Really like the music though. The music of Nier is also phenomenal. Audio language. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with English. Yeah, I think especially in the last couple of years, English audio has been getting better and better, and I honestly just enjoy it more at this point. I've always liked Japanese language in the past as well, but I don't really speak Japanese, which is obviously one detriment. But I also think that, weirdly enough, sometimes the English is just way more expressive, and you can connect with the characters a lot more. And I think that this game does have very, very good voice acting, so I'm gonna go with English.
I repeat, we interrupt this program to bring you an important emergency broadcast. A large unidentified object has crash-landed in the city. It is headed north toward Kasumicho, destroying everything in its path. A state of emergency has been declared in Ashitaba City. The neighboring 3 wards are advised to evacuate immediately. Please defer to the police for further instructions. Be advised that the express lanes are currently out of service. Roads are expected to face heavy congestion. Proceed with caution.
Okay, so we can apparently summon these giant mechs as well. Or at least I assume those are the playable characters? The 2 that we've seen running there?
It's really happening.
Definitely an interesting start already.
Just as you said. A kaiju attacked, like in that movie. So we'll do what we have to do. Get in the robots and fight. Our fate was sealed a long time ago.
I wonder if the city is based on any real city. May 27th, 4:30 p.m.
Am I inside the robot? What the? Where did my clothes go? Warning. Daimo signatures approaching. Enemy in
Well,
range.
it definitely is a Japanese game.
Was that my voice? It's like hearing myself talking in my head. Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
What the hell are those things?
It's coming this way. Oh,
They look like flying crosses or something.
Fuyusaka-kun, can you hear me?
Gojo-senpai, what are you?
Why are you in Sekigahara's Sentinel?
Senpai, are you like Akun too? Did you come from the future?
We can discuss that later. Do you understand the situation we're in? That area is under attack by D-forces.
I came here to fight, but I don't know how to control any of this. And this robot's not making a peep.
No time for a full rundown. We'll have to settle for the fundamentals. Sentinels are made to be controlled with your mind. Think of it as another body connected to your brain. Try to direct it. You can do it.
Like this? Whoa, it moved! But now my head feels weird. It's like scratchy or something.
That's the link system of the nanomachines inside your brain.
Nanomachine
You'll
song.
also have a direct feed of information from the Sentinel's sensors. It should sound like your own voice is speaking directly to you. For now, you'll just have to get used to it as you fight. Can you move?
Yes, I can walk, Senpai.
They're coming closer.
I keep getting these pop-ups in the way when I try to look around.
That's your equipment interface. Use that to neutralize the D-forces in front of you.
I don't know if I'm doing this right, but how's this?
Tutorial attack. To control your pilots, move the cursor over a pilot and select with X. So already this is really interesting. Again, as I said, I think I played pretty much through the tutorial at one point, but it's been a while, so I probably have no idea how this works anymore. I did think that it is some sort of strategy game. I feel like I never really got behind the whole thing when I first tried it. So strategy games are sort of hit and miss with me personally. If it even is something similar to that, really heavily depends on how it's set up. Typically, I don't like real-time strategy. I'm really into turn-based games, though, so I guess we'll see how that plays out here. What I find interesting is that when we saw sort of the first cutscene of them moving towards whatever threat we're facing here, she looked very sort of confident, right? And she summoned in her Sentinel, apparently. That's what the big robots are called. But then when she was in it, apparently not only is it not her own Sentinel, but also she doesn't remember how to use it? Weird sort of... That's strange, right? That she looked so confident when summoning it, but then doesn't really know how to control it. But there's a lot going on, so I'm not really gonna go into speculation or anything. Let's see how this plays out and how it controls as well. Once the menu is open, press X to select action and destroy the enemy using arm-mounted machine cannons. So we have a couple of different weapons, I assume. So, is this... I mean, apparently they're doing something, right? So, I think what I never quite got behind, is this real-time, is it not? So we can move, we can repair, we can defend. So this menu seems to suggest that it is sort of turn-based, more or less. So we have HP, we have EP, which I guess are probably sort of action points or something. Arm-mounted machine cannons. I do like the whole setup, right? The screen not only looks cool, but what I like most about this is sort of the detail that they're showing. They're showing you where the cannons are, and also when you hover over it, they show what it does. So it's even though we're in this sort of more tactical view, you still get a very good sense of what is actually happening. Attacks kaiju, which apparently are the enemies, within target area in front of the Sentinel with machine cannons. Okay, and you can actually freely sort of move this around, which I find very interesting as well. But they're not doing anything, right? So the city has a percentage I see on the top right, and there are waves. So it's sort of a wave-based thing, then. Does it allow me to, so I can go through these? I don't know if there's any kind of thing that I can press to look at them. But maybe we can... It also says Deimos, which apparently, you know, D-forces. No idea what that's about. But yeah, they don't seem to do anything, so... Either that's because of the tutorial, or it is actually turn-based, which I would like very much. That looks like a much bigger wave.
If they're all concentrated in one area, you could use a wide impact armament, like the rocket launchers.
What? What? Okay. Rocket launchers? Where's the rocket launcher button?
Check your display. The rig is on your shoulders. Focus on them.
My shoulders? Is this how I do it?
Action, destroy the enemy using multi-rocket launchers. Can we also destroy the city, though? Adjust the attack range with L to target as many enemies as possible.
Stay calm.
Sentinel Generation 2. Oh, so that's... I didn't notice that before. That's why it says G2. Generation 2. Let's see. So these cost 100 EP. So we could only use it 6 times. I wonder if that replenishes between rounds or something. Fires multiple rockets into target area. And yeah, considering... I mean, looking at the range of this, I don't really... I wonder if... we can also... Like, wouldn't this destroy the city as well? I do like the effect of the buildings around me, though. Do you see that? The skyscraper there in the back? How it sort of moves upwards when you get closer. So the sort of 3D effect of the buildings is always in the area you're looking at. It's pretty cool. Back attack. Damage multiplied by 1.5. Why? Isn't this... Why is it from the back? Aren't they looking at me?
Evacuate. A massive kaiju is approaching from behind.
What? Where?
Fuyusaka-kun. Number 15's taken damage to the rear exhaust system.
So can they just... How does that work exactly? That enemy or whatever it is just spawned in behind me? Kurabe.
Another Sentinel's been transmitted behind you, Fuyusaka-kun.
13.
Who is it? This is Sentinel number 13. Moving to cover Fuyusaka-san. Kurabe, what are you doing here? I can't let this turn out like Sector 3. Izumi? No. There's no way his memory could have returned. I remember doing this in my dreams.
What's up with the movie dream thing?
Wait until we call for backup, Izumi. My name is Juro Kurabe.
There is a lot going on currently. I wonder if, since the game is called 13 Sentinels, Sentinel number 13, I wonder what his role was going to be. Apparently, if he, I don't know, had his memory lost or something. That's definitely something important that'll come up later, I'll assume. Heavy Knuckles. Okay. But the other one is still G-Mola. It's still doing stuff, isn't it?
Gotta think.
Or was that his move and now I can move?
What can I do? Okay.
Heavy Knuckles attacks a ground kaiju 2 times with the Sentinel's giant fists. So, okay, so, in order to attack, I can move as well, though. So this will move me forward, I assume? Daimos. The G-Mola looks pretty, pretty cool.
That's it.
Okay, so with this attack, you move automatically as
What a
well.
pilot. That really isn't Izumi? But how? Did we do it?
Okay. Well, that was a short tutorial. Really wonder how this will play out. I find the thing that I find the most interesting is how much freedom they give you in terms of how you select attack ranges and stuff.
Me?
Juro Kurabe's story is now available. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at the options first. I don't know if I want to turn down the background music volume slightly. Obviously, I want to have the music play. I want to hear it. I don't know. Let's turn down these two down slightly for the time being. Maybe after the first stream, I'll take a look at the VOD and see how well the sort of audio mix is. For now, I feel it's fine. I mean, technically, the game doesn't sound any louder compared to Elden Ring, for example, through my headphones, so... yeah. Auto advance, that's about the dialogue. That's fine, I think. In this particular case, I don't really... I mean, if this is the default option, I think that's fine. Dialogue type, normal, probably fine, especially for the first playthrough as well. Auto advance, wait. Adjust the length of pause between auto advancing dialogue lines. Sure, let's keep it the same. Thought cloud controls. Directional buttons. Walk, select. Stop on unread. When unread dialogue is displayed, fast forwarding automatically stops. Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if this suggests that there are going to be sections that we sort of repeatedly play through. Character intro, camera zoom speed, zoom out, zoom in. Tilt shift effect, that's probably for the fights, right? Autosave on, definitely. Subtitle display on. Yeah. Let's keep it at that. And then we have a manual. Wait, this is an actual, like, sort of, quote-unquote, physical manual? Okay, this'll have information about the characters as well. I just quickly want to sort of skim through if there's anything. Most of this is probably, hopefully, going to be displayed in-game as well. It's definitely cool to have this be part of the game. I actually wish that more games would do this. So you can always sort of go back and look at this. This is most of this. It seems to just be purely gameplay explanations, though. So I think we can maybe just read through this, the story, which I assume is the initial setup. We interrupt this program to bring you an important emergency broadcast. A large unidentified object has crash landed in the city, destroying everything in its path. It's currently... So that's what we heard, right? The news anchor reports the end of normal life. Among the mass of fleeing citizens stands a group of boys and girls prepared to face the oncoming despair. Piloting massive robots called Sentinels, they thrust themselves into the final battle to ensure the survival of mankind. As I said, a pretty cool initial setup. I definitely like how quickly the game jumps into its story. It's just that the story setup typically wouldn't be for me. Very intrigued by it though, so let's see how it turns out. So this is the autosave slot, I assume, so let's do one normal save. Data has been saved to slot 1. Meta chips, mystery points, okay, and then we have a playtime as well. No idea what so there are 3 different percentages at the bottom. Okay.
Okay.
I wonder if you play through the individual character stories sort of on a non-linear basis. A few days ago, Sakura High School Class 1B, May 1985? That's a long time ago.
This again? What is going on?
Come on, Jiro, let's go home.
Shiba-kun.
As I said though, I'm a big fan of not only how it looks, so the visual style, this subdued lighting and everything, and how well it sort of fits together in the scene, but also the, I don't know, this sort of, you can walk around, but it's still a little bit more like a visual novel, very, very much like this style. It has a little bit, it's like a 2D Persona if you want, right? Where in Persona you can also move through the classroom, but it's 3D obviously. Here it's 2D, and Persona is also not really an open world game, right? Very, very cool. I wonder, they didn't tell us about the time that we were just in though, right? Because it seemed, that was 1985, was it? That, I don't know, somehow that seemed more futuristic to me. especially looking at those Sentinels, wouldn't that be sort of futuristic weapons? But we were the same boy, so either he's been transported there, or maybe it was the same time. I mean, it said a few days ago, so technically it might have been. Yeah, I like this a lot. So we can move through the class and talk to people. The girl in the front sleeping on her desk, that's the girl that we just controlled as well, right? With the, like, very bushy blonde hair.
What's up with you? I just get this weird feeling sometimes. Like something's off. What the? Going to school, living my life. It's like I'm not supposed to be here. You've seen too many movies, man.
Cuter Shiba has been added to the thought cloud. Sometimes when you learn about a specific person or thing, it will be added as a keyword. That sounds interesting. I very much like the sort of more quick writing, I would say. The dialogue's very, very natural, which is a big difference compared to most other, I would say, visual novel games that tend to over-explain a lot of stuff and have this sort of very novel-like dialogue, I would say, right? Not necessarily bad dialogue, but it always feels like it's a bit more drawn out, not really that realistic, which is also a big thing why I like Persona 5 so much, is because the way they've written it, I don't know, it has this very sort of... Snappy dialogue's not the right thing, because also the dialogue in Persona 5 also over-explains a lot, but it has these very, very cool moments that feel very just sort of interesting, and I would say that moments that have this specific energy, right, that makes them just really, really entertaining to watch. So already I like this a lot about this game and the whole setup. It also seems like this game has a very sort of quick beginning that rushes you into things, which is also great. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Let's see what this thought cloud is about. Press triangle to open the thought cloud to select and contemplate keywords. Select Cuter Shiba in the thought cloud with triangle. But again, the theme, we heard about movies before, so him saying that, I wonder if he sort of has visions of the future or something. Consider.
She becomes a bit of a class clown, but he's a good friend. I always talk to him about action flicks.
I mean, he seems very, sort of sympathetic. I like him.
Speaking of movies, I brought your video back. Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Already? I just lent it to you yesterday. You wasted no time.
Can you blame me? Giant robots, fights in the city? I was on the edge of my seat.
So there is a video?
You sure love Mecha, don't you, Jiro?
Videotape has been added to the thought cloud. Some keywords can be used on other characters, okay. So, what? There are like movies that are potentially projecting future events? Okay, so I can talk to characters about certain things. Oh, and that's what... okay. And the videotape being in green probably means that I haven't used it yet, or haven't exhausted this specific dialogue option yet, right?
Here you go. Let me know if you have any others to recommend.
Sure, yeah. You've really turned into a movie buff, huh?
Do you think it's too much? Well, now that you mention it, I've been seeing this stuff in my dreams, too.
Yep, definite movie addiction. You're showing all the signs. Soon enough, you won't know the difference between fiction and reality.
Yeah. I think I've seen a movie about that.
Potential setup for... Okay, so you can also run. And now he's following us? Okay. Potential setup for future events or future... people maybe not believing him? What might happen? So this...
a bit of a class clown.
Okay, gives me the same dialogue option.
I always talk to him about action flicks.
That's cool. Can't talk to him again, though. Interesting. Yuri Fuyusaka. So that's the girl that was in the other Sentinel. That apparently wasn't hers. Then there are other girls back there as well. Who definitely have main character energy. I also like sort of the subtle movement, right? So the clouds are moving in the background, the plants are moving, but it's all very sort of stylized.
Shall we go home, Asami-chan?
Ooh.
Sorry. I've got plans with someone. Let me guess. It's... Nenji-kun, right? Ew, no. I mean, it is a guy, but... Yuri-chan met someone special too. I'm the only one left. You're all so lucky with boys. It's not fair. Deep breaths, Miwako.
Her voice is very, very high. Not sure if I'm a fan of that. Okay, so I didn't expect this dialogue to just sort of play. Just by me moving closer to them.
Fuyusaka-san's asleep again. School's out for the day. Should I wake her up? Come to think of it, in that movie yesterday, the girl piloting the robot looked awfully familiar.
Okay, so now it displays like a green thing. That means we have a new thought, right? Is he confusing the movie and the dream? Or does the movie literally have these things in it? I wonder.
She always seems to be sleeping. It's odd. And then she shows up in my dreams. I can't help but be a little curious about her.
Usually dreaming about girls has sort of a different meaning, but... Wait, I can talk to him again?
Hey, by the way, I saw that one video up for rent.
Oh, the one you told me about the other day? Really?
Yup, gonna rent it.
I've got to.
Oh, crap. Give me a minute, I'll be right back.
Really like how the dialogue sort of very naturally comes
Guess
up.
I'll wait here. Wonder what he's up to.
That's pretty cool. That one video.
That movie's a
consider
hidden
that.
gem. It's tough to get a hold of these days.
Okay. When did videotapes actually come up? I mean, I still had videotapes when I was little, but I'm not entirely sure when they actually sort of entered mainstream. If this is 1985, I'm just wondering whether or not at this point videotapes were a very new thing, or if they had already been around for a while.
Hey, Fuyusaka-san. Rise and shine.
Oh, she actually does get up.
Class is already over.
Kurabe-kun? Thanks.
You were out cold, huh?
Just now, I had another weird dream. And you were there.
Oh.
Me?
Wait, what?
What kind of dream was it?
Well,
Dude! This sucks, man. I can't find Amiguchi anywhere. Wait a minute, what's going on here? You two are looking awfully cozy.
It's not like that.
Oh yeah? Then what's the problem? Don't mind me, carry on.
Sorry,
Oh,
Fuyusaka-san.
getting very close there all of a sudden.
Let's talk about this some other time.
yeah. I'm going home now. Okay. See you tomorrow.
Man, I really like sort of the dynamic elements of the
You're
scene.
going to. Fine. Guess single girls walk home alone.
Aw.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'll buy you a crepe next time.
Wait, can we still talk to her? Or...
From the old classroom, but the new one's not bad either. I can see the whole schoolyard.
Could we have talked to the other girl that now left? Or
Everyone's
how's it
working
work?
hard with their teams. They're really supporting one another. Maybe I should join a club too.
Japanese high schools and their clubs, huh?
What?
It's about
I
time for
know,
me
I
to
shouldn't
go
tease you
home.
like that. But it's your fault for keeping secrets from me.
He's not really keeping secrets. He told you about the weird dreams he's been having. So can we... let's see. Are there interactable elements in the scene? I guess there might be in the future, maybe. Can we talk to her? Oh, we actually can't. So maybe we couldn't have actually talked to them. That's interesting. It's just sort of a background thing.
But seriously, Amiguchi, we gotta catch that guy and quick.
You want to hang out again that badly?
He's got all the good video games. You're just waiting for me to play him. But the sucky thing is, he's never around unless you make plans.
Oh, that's interesting. So now I can consider the name, but I can talk to him about it as well.
Amiguchi-kun's not the most responsible guy, but he's smart, athletic, and popular with the ladies. On top of that, his family is rich.
Well,
He's got all the latest video game consoles in his room.
I mean, he's also in high school, so isn't that pretty much the perfect setup? Why would you have to, like, responsibilities for later?
You know, Amiguchi-kun usually grabs a snack on his way out. Maybe he's still around.
Oh, in the cafeteria? That's right. He was there during break, too.
Oh. Kurabi-kun. Hey, Kurabi-kun?
What is it, Sawatari-san?
Miwako Sawatari.
Those papers on the podium. Could you take them to Miss Morimura in the nurse's office?
Me?
Well, it's your turn this week.
Oh, is it?
Okay.
The papers are on the podium.
Let's grab them then. Stack of papers.
Is this it?
Yes, that's right. Please take care of it.
And I really like the animations. They're sort of simple, but they work very, very well. Keyword alerts are displayed in the top right of the screen. Yeah. So now we have the stack of papers. Okay, so in this case we can't consider it, but we can probably talk about him with them? Yes, okay.
Sorry, I can't. These papers. I need to take them to Miss Morimura.
Seriously? I'll do what you gotta do. But we're not giving up on Amiguchi, alright? I'm gonna head over to the cafeteria. Grab your bag and meet me there when you can.
See if we can find that Amiguchi guy. Is this my bag? Or where the hell? Oh, no, never mind. This is my bag, okay. Additional controls. Hold R1 to fast forward text. Yeah, probably don't really need that during the first playthrough. Fast forwarding will automatically pause on unread text. Press the touchpad to view the text log. Okay, so that's important. Press options to open the pause menu, select manual to view the controls. Okay. So now I assume we can just leave as well. Yes. Nurse's office. Miss Morimura.
Excuse me? She's not here.
I was always very curious about sort of the nurse's office in Japanese high schools, because where I went to school, we definitely didn't have an entire room that basically looks like a hospital room. So I know that in Japan, I think they're actually more concerned about sort of the general health of the students. So I think they have a lot more sort of checkups and stuff that are done at school compared to where I live. But yeah, I find that very interesting, because essentially it always looks like it's an entire room, and often, at least in video games, they're portrayed as being quite large. And they, actually look like a proper sort of cross between like a hospital room and just a general general area where you can get checkups done, stuff like that. Right? I mean, for example, they seem to have the eye charts in the background, stuff like that. Very, very interesting. So I guess I'm supposed to put the papers on the...
What should I do with these papers?
On the
Can
desk?
I just leave them here? There's a document with my picture on it. What is this?
Probably your
I'll just
health
take a
report?
peek. Juro Izumi? It's my photo, but the last name is wrong. I'm Juro Kurabe.
Izumi was the name that was
Symptoms.
mentioned to him
Psyche
in the first
stabilized
scene.
via drug administration.
What?
Patient is obedient. General good health.
That doesn't sound good.
Drugs, huh?
Oh, Kurabe-kun.
Hello? Well, yeah, I would have my health checkups, definitely done by her. Why do nurses in video games always look so beautiful? I mean, it's a video game, obviously, but yeah, it's not very realistic. Also, she, honestly, compared to the other characters, she looks maybe like, I don't know, 25 or something? I mean, maybe, well, it's anime, right? She could very well be 35. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
I think you forgot these.
Oh my. You brought them back for me?
I was told it was my turn this week.
I see. You're a good kid, Kurabe-kun. Thank you. I appreciate the help.
Wait, she forgot those? Was she in the classroom earlier?
I should go to the cafeteria.
Or what's that supposed to mean? Why would the nurse have been in the classroom? Can we talk to her again?
Oh, one more thing. Kurabe-kun, how is your current condition?
Condition?
My condition?
You know. Any heart palpitations? Dizziness? Headaches?
Can you
Are
stop
you gonna
staring
get
at her
no sleep
boobs
at
like that?
Why do you ask?
There's a nasty cold going around.
At this time of year? That's a bit odd, isn't it?
I'll give you some medicine just in case.
No, thank you. I'm fine. Really.
I see.
If you'll excuse me.
What an odd interaction. What? Talking about his condition and then making it seem like it's some sort of general flu or something? How weird.
Whoa,
Oh,
you're still
hey.
here?
Shiba-kun, what's up?
Amiguchi wasn't in the cafeteria. Figured I'd try here. Well, guess that's all we can do. Let's drop by the video store on the way home. Come on.
Same day. It's a pretty big city, definitely. Almost looks a bit more modern than you would think the 80s would have looked like. Then again, obviously I have no clue how 80s Japan looked like, so I guess it probably makes sense, right?
Something wrong?
We couldn't catch Amiguchi. The video store was a waste of time. This sucks, man.
It's true that one video was already rented out. But we didn't come back empty-handed.
What, that old-ass kaiju flick?
Kaiju?
Daimos versus Mecha Daimos. It's a real masterpiece from '74.
You and your giant robots.
Hey, I got a flyer from the theater the other day. It showed what movies they're playing this month. Guess what was on there? The original Daimos. Do you want to go?
Jeez, 100 times wasn't enough for you?
Mighty Kaiju Daimos. What's up with these names? And I don't know. Did somebody start? So he said the video or the movie was from '74. So did somebody potentially start these movie series and video series to prepare somebody for a potential future war or something? That's a weird idea, I feel like. Mighty Kaiju Daimos.
A sci-fi movie from 1954.
54.
Heavy on the special effects. The first in what will become a long-running series.
If they are indeed sort of projecting future events, then maybe in 54, that's when they started with the program or something? Okay, so what now? We can't...
I'll
Oh.
pass on the arcade. It's too shady these days.
Why not get a game console? Then you can stay safe at home.
My little brother totally tried that argument on our dad. He was like, if you don't buy me one, I'll fall in with the wrong crowd.
Miyuki and Naba sure is popular these days.
Right? I even see her in TV commercials.
Everyone at school seems to love her. Think she'll be in this year's award show?
Wondering how important these background dialogues
Hey.
are.
Aren't we going home? Wrong way, man.
Oh, okay. Wait, what up? Where are you going?
Come on, Juro. Let's go home.
Okay, sure.
The Sentinel isn't responding.
Miura-kun?
The
You know
activation.
this guy?
I know I did it right. Why
What?
won't it start?
The hell is he talking about, Sentinels? Kaitaru Miura. Also, let me just say, for the 80s, these school uniforms look extremely stylish, don't they? His almost looks older, though, if that's even supposed to be. He looks more like a train conductor.
Miura-kun.
Shuro-kun.
What's wrong? Is everything all right? You look awful. Do you feel sick?
I'm fine.
What?
Your forehead. Did it just light up?
Oh, do they all have
Sorry,
something sort of on their body
you
to
shouldn't
activate
touch
the Sentinels? Probably why he wears the...
My hand's lighting up too.
No.
What's going on?
This is bad.
Sentinel number 13. Transmitting.
Don't tell me. Are you?
What was that?
Over there.
Oh, he's calm. Wait, what the fuck?
He summoned a sentinel. Wait.
That seems to be
It looks
dangerous.
different.
That's a robot from that movie.
You idiot, what are you doing?
What?
Send that thing back.
I
What?
did that?
Okino's damn code. He added a forced activation protocol. Well, this'll be interesting.
So he knows about that?
Are you?
You leave me no choice. I'm gonna need you to forget about this for now.
Shiba-kun?
What? The hell is going on? Also, if you can just summon in to be continued. So that's the prologue. If you can just summon in a giant robot, then like what the fuck? Isn't that extremely dangerous to just put that somewhere in a random place in a big city? I mean, never mind defending the place, wouldn't that the fact itself that you can summon in a robot would, I don't know. Progress 11%. Is that concerning his story or mystery files obtained 8, event archives obtained 4? Is this connected to anything, or like do these numbers depend on, I don't know, the dialogue options you choose, or are they just, do you always get them for certain levels?
All right.
Yori Fuyusaka story is now available. Okay. So I can't like switch to the other guy though. Story of Yuri Fuyusaka. 8:30 a.m. 1985. So is this the start of the same morning? Like the same day?
I slept through my alarm. Those weird dreams won't leave me alone. I'm losing beauty sleep. Almost there. Ow!
Hey,
Oh.
you alright? Guess that's a yes. Watch where you're going.
As always.
You could get hurt.
We haven't met that guy though, right?
Sorry.
So far?
Wait, are you?
Oh no! The morning assembly!
An uncanny resemblance. Huh? Did she drop this? A student ID. First year.
It looks like a book.
Yori Fuyusaka. Might be worth looking into.
So somehow there seem to be a lot of people that do seem to know what's going on, which I find odd.
Yuri-chan. Good morning, sleepyhead. You were sound asleep.
Class is over?
The teacher kept giving you dirty looks.
Duh. You slept through the whole class. I'm Kisaragi. Tomi Kisaragi.
Ah, I'm Sawatari.
And I'm Fuyusaka-san, right?
I heard the teacher trying to call on you.
Really? Oh, I didn't notice. I've barely even started my high school life. And this is how I make a first impression?
So I assume that they're new in class? Wait, this looks very different though. Like the school desks and everything. Don't they? They look much older.
Miwa-chan's my good friend. She's gentle, kind.
So they do know each
Loves
other.
talking about romance, even though she's shy with boys. Nice to meet ya. You too, Kisaragi-san. Call me Usami. Weird nickname, but I'm used to it.
In that case, you can call me Iori.
It's nice to be on a first-name basis. I'm Miwako.
Tomi Kisaragi has been added to the thought cloud. Is this supposed to be the exact same classroom though?
Usami-chan sits at the desk in front of mine. She has red glasses, braids, and seems a bit weird, honestly.
Why?
Where'd you go to middle school, Usami-chan?
Oh, you know, nowhere special. Kind of far away, though.
Huh.
Sorry, I have to ask. Usami-chan,
Yeah?
you and Goto-senpai, are you close?
Goto? Nah, not really. Why?
Well, he's awfully popular here at school.
Seriously? That guy? Jeez. So that's how it is.
I saw you two talking in the hall earlier.
Yeah, don't worry. He's not my type. Just an acquaintance.
I see.
So I guess Miwako likes him? So what, they just started high school, but I guess Miwako and Yuri know each other from middle school? Okay.
Huh? Your forehead is red.
Well, she was sleeping on the desk.
Oh, I kind of bumped into someone.
Now the rest of your face is red. Huh? I wonder why.
Well, the guy I ran into is kind of cute, so... Jeez, I feel awkward just thinking about it.
Well, it was a bit of an awkward
Sounds
interaction.
like love at first sight.
Really?
Definitely. It was a destined encounter. You two are meant
Okay,
to be.
calm down there, Miwako.
You think so? Maybe.
Cute guy has been added to the thought cloud. Okay.
What is this? My heart is racing.
Does he even go to the same
I wish
school
I could
though?
talk to him more. He wasn't wearing our uniform, was he?
Okay, I guess that answers
Maybe
that.
he's from a different school.
Shall we walk home together? I'd love to hear more about this boy you met. You're welcome to join us, Usami-chan. There's a new crepe shop we could stop by.
Crepes? Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
This all seems so similar to the other scene, right? Yet the background's completely different? What's up with that?
You sure yawn a lot. Are you a night owl?
Not really. It's just... I keep having strange dreams. They keep me up at night.
What kind of dreams?
It's hard to remember the details, but... Last night, I was surrounded by flames, like a burning city. This huge shadow started coming for me, and then I woke up. Jeez, that door was impossible to open. How old is this place?
Gosh, Natsuno-chan.
Old building.
Don't break the door.
I didn't!
Wait, or are we maybe just in a part of the school that is still very old?
This school is so old, it still uses hanging lamps. You don't see that every day.
So is it maybe just a year before the scene that we've seen, or what the hell is going on? Natsuno Minami.
Our school's pretty old. They were working on a new building for this year. But I heard construction was delayed.
I think we'll be moving to the new one next month.
Oh, so this is like a month
So,
before the other scene.
This place is a dump. I heard it was built during the war. Whoa. That means it's over 40 years old.
All these time things going on. Right, a lot of mention of specific times.
Don't worry about it. I had to see your smiling faces. You know this girl?
Yes, she's a good friend.
The three of us have known each other since grade school.
Natsuno-chan, this is Usami-chan.
Last name Kisaragi. And I'm Natsuno Minami. Nice to meet you.
Somehow she looks a bit older, right, Minami?
Minami-san. There you are. Busted. What are you doing in someone else's classroom? The teacher told you to prepare for the next class. Yeah, I know. Oh, right. You know that cat we were talking about? I saw it. Really? Where? Outside the science room. Minami-san. Yeah, I'm coming.
What's her deal? Why would you, I don't know, tell others off for being in a different classroom? Very strict sort of
I think I know
thing.
that kitty.
Kitty?
It has black fur with a white belly, right?
Wasn't
You've seen it too, Miwa-chan?
the cat outside the school in the other scene?
Dang. No fair. I haven't seen it yet. So it's behind the science room, huh? That's it. I'm gonna go looking. Guess that nap did her some good.
Old building passageway. Oh, that looks very old indeed, doesn't it? The building itself. Oh, there she is. Right here, the
See
kitty.
it anywhere. Where could it be? Oh! I found you! Hi, kitty!
It looks a bit grumpy, the cat.
What are you doing hiding back here? Huh? Where'd it go?
But why?
Don't act
Oh,
like
no.
you don't know.
It's Kurabe-kun.
Oh, that's Amiguchi.
We have something here.
Amiguchi-kun, this isn't like you.
Just listen, okay? This is a first for me, too. You feel it, right? I want to pursue this with you. Please.
I don't know. It's just... Huh? Fuyusaka-san?
What is she doing here?
I think as long as you love each other, it's okay.
I don't know if that's what they were talking about.
Don't mind me. Bye.
Wait! There seems to have been a misunderstanding.
I wonder what they were talking about, though.
Me and this guy? Dating? That's rich.
Sorry for the confusion. We were just talking about something.
Yeah, the strange dreams we've been having.
Oh,
Dreams?
strange dreams.
I've Every day, I have strange dreams. They keep me up at night. So sleepy.
I mean, if they all have them, they should probably talk about that.
Whenever I think about him, my heart starts racing. It's like love at first sight. If I said that, would he laugh at me? So, what are these dreams?
Well, lately, it's been a lot of crazy stuff. Different every time. I don't even think they're in chronological order.
Well, that would be weird for dreams.
Related. Weird thing is, same goes for this guy. It's like we're seeing the same stuff. The more he tells me, the more I think it all lines up. Makes you think our dreams are connected.
So I like that they're apparently talking about that. Because it makes sense, right, that they would.
Maybe we've just seen too many movies.
I guess we do have that in common. We first met at that video rental joint, after all. Still, I can't help but think it's something else. Like, I don't know, telepathy? If not that, maybe it's a vision of the future.
The future?
Anyway, I'm just saying. Whenever we dream this stuff, we should compare notes.
She should probably join in on that, if she's having these dreams too.
I know it sounds crazy. Do you believe us?
Well, actually, I'm more surprised to hear that's all it was. 'Cause I thought...
Class is starting. We can talk more later.
Let's go, Fuyusaka-san.
Somehow that bell sounded a lot more modern compared to what the building would suggest, right? Mystery files. I want to look at these mystery files or whatever they are. How the hell does that work? Or does every character have some sort of prologue as well? That might be the case. Ooh, hello. Beginning of the end. Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. What? So, we just did episode 1? Can't select anything else, so... Oh. May 27. This doesn't tell us any year, which is interesting.
Oh yeah, I got in this robot and...
Oh, good. Looks like you're okay.
It's almost as if they're dreaming again, right?
Kurabe-kun?
Fuyusaka-san, everything you said came true.
We got kaiju everywhere, right?
I think I prefer my kaiju to stay on the silver screen. Looks like there's more on the way. Can you get your Sentinel up?
I'll try, but... I think it might be broken in some places.
You're in a second-generation Sentinel. It weighs around 2,200 tons. With that
Crazy large.
It can end up crushing its own components if it collapses.
This big robot looks so tough. Is it really that useless if it falls over?
Don't let your guard down. We have another wave of D-forces inbound.
You keep talking about them like that. What are these D-forces?
Daimos. They're the kaiju.
That's them. They're trying to
Oh,
reach
that's
the mainframe
Goto.
in the depths below. That's why they attack every terminal that has a connection to it.
Depth?
If they manage to reach the mainframe, this city will be wiped out.
But we can't stay on the defensive forever. With so few of us, we could never sustain it. Instead, we have to rely on the terminal's internal defenses, a specialized program. That puts up an impenetrable shield around the area. The D-forces would be completely locked out.
That's gotta be the Aegis system Miss Morimura was talking about. But is it even safe to use?
Roll credits.
We're only using it to buy time.
How do we activate it?
Whichever one of you is closest, move to the D-forces invasion point.
Invasion point? You mean where the kaiju are all trying to get to?
Yes. The terminal sits directly below that point.
Make your way toward the terminal, which is the invader's target. Okay, so it sounded as if we... Maybe that's also why it said waves earlier, right? So you basically have to get through a couple of waves of enemies until the defensive system is all up and running. Wonder how it works, though, if it's able to keep them completely out. Couldn't they just activate all of them and be done with it? Guess it takes time. Choose a Sentinel and select Move from the menu. Use L to move the cursor to where you want to go, then press X to start moving. So this is wave 02. Oh, you can actually... Oh, that's interesting. And tilt the camera.
Can't mess this up.
So...
Focus. What can I do?
Okay, so now I can actually
What can I do?
select these two. Oh, I can zoom out quite a lot further. That's interesting. Pause. So R3 is pause?
I've gotta do this.
Whatever that means. Defend, charge EP. Ah, I was wondering how you get them back. So, in order to get the EP back, you have to defend. You can't repair though, which I find interesting. So, we can select move and go to... I guess the defensive system is on the intersection right here?
Gotta think.
And both get a turn, right? So we can move them both to the same point.
Moving out. You made it. That's where you send the signal to the terminal 300 meters underground. Either of your access IDs should be capable of activating it.
And that'll fix it? That's enough to get rid of all the kaiju?
No, it won't be that simple. The defense systems have a long startup. We'll need to buy enough time for Aegis to initialize. Until it activates, our mission is to keep the D-forces away from the terminal. We'll try.
Warning. Daimo signatures identified. Enemy in range.
So who built this entire system then?
Initiating tactical analysis.
Loss condition. You must protect the terminal until the self-defense system Aegis is activated. Damage to the terminal is shown on the top left of the screen. Oh, so that's defense 100%. Okay, 10,000. If this defensive gauge is depleted, or if even one of your pilots dies, it's game over. You can switch the pilots you control with the D-pad, change the pilots depending on the situation. Okay. It does seem to be somehow turn-based, in a way, right? Which I kind of like a lot. The one thing that I'm really wondering is... Her Sentinel is designated number 15. Which I find interesting because the game's called 13 Sentinels, right? Which you would assume would mean that there are only 13 of them, but
What now?
Okay, so I guess... Can I guess while you're selecting, you can't really... sort of move out. Multi-rocket launches. I wonder how far you can move. Okay, so there's a limit to how far you can move. And you can basically only move on big streets, it seems like. I guess let's try and attack this guy with the heavy knuckles again. I mean, that worked kind of well last time, didn't it? G-Molder. I can't seem to... Can I, like, cycle through enemies or something?
Can't mess this up.
Zoom, camera, this is just a camera angle. What if I press... Oh, okay, so pressing the right stick to pause allows you to... Ah, this is what I was looking for.
Gotta think.
So if you quote-unquote pause, even though it seems to be paused anyways, you can take a look at these kinds of things. Oh, I find the scale thing really interesting. So they aren't as big as I thought they would be, right? Compared to the Sentinel that we saw earlier, they seem to be a lot smaller. I mean, I guess that's why there are so many of them. Small crawling kaiju equipped with a low output beam gun. Though it may be the weakest among the kaiju, it's still 8 meters in length and a major threat to humans. Moves in packs but has low durability. Area attacks are effective. Excavator beam. So they're trying to get to this defensive Aegis system. But are they also just attacking humans as they go along, or are they? I don't know. They look like sort of autonomous robots, don't they? Which already, brings up the question of who might be controlling them. And then we have these G molars, which look kind of scary. Heavily armored kaiju. It specializes in close combat. At 35 meters, it possesses both massive weight and power. Ranged attacks such as rapid-fire guns aren't very effective. It's best to take it down with close-quarter attacks. That is massive, right? 35 meters high, I assume. That's kind of crazy, right? That's basically a moving building.
What can I do?
So I guess I want to do the same thing as I did the first time around. So let's hit this guy with the heavy knuckles thing. I wonder if it matters sort of where I target.
Damn kaiju. Got it. They're down.
What do I do?
Fairly easy to take down, though, it seems. So now the turn of Kurabe is over, though. So I can't move with him anymore if you select an action. Oh, I have a sentry gun. Places a small railgun in the target area. Auto fires on kaiju. Ah, that's interesting. So you can build up defense systems as well. That's cool. I do want to use the rocket launchers for these guys, though, because that should probably take them out. Yeah, they're all gone. So now I guess... Oh, wait. What? See, it's sort of real-time, but also not. So now it takes a little bit of time to get my moves back, I assume. Right?
Gotta think.
So the top left shows you... I don't know, is that similar to how the... What was it called? The ATB system in Final Fantasy worked? So it basically takes some time. It's sort of real-time, but also turn-based. Right? It takes a little bit of time for you to be able to move again.
Can't mess this up.
Okay, so now I can select him again. So he also has this sort of ranged attack. It's interesting, they're a lot more spread out than before, right? So... Oops, let's select the heavy knuckles again. Ah, I can't actually move that far. Well, that's unfortunate. Machine cannons. This goes quite far, but probably won't take out the G-Molar. So I'm wondering if I should just... I think this should actually hit all of them. Definitely took out the small ones. Should I have, like, moved earlier, or... Does it automatically... So every time I'm able to move, it automatically pauses as well, it seems. Definitely like that. So now this thing, wait, can I... Oh. That's weird though, right? I can sort of accidentally unpause. 278 hit points left.
What do I do?
Machine cannons. Let's see, technically it said that they wouldn't be as effective against this thing, but it doesn't really have that much HP left. So let's see how well this works. Okay, that was enough.
Aegis activation confirmed. This area is now protected.
Well, that was quite fast.
Still operational?
Mine's doing okay.
I can still fight. Who's there? Are you fighting?
Hello.
You're in a Sentinel. You're going to tell me who you are, now. I believe that's Sentinel number 12, Okino's machine. I'm Takatoshi Hijiyama, and this is my Sentinel. Takatoshi Hijiyama? You were with Okino-kun before. I've come to save the human race. Leave this region to me. He cut off his comms.
What?
I found his Sentinel's location, but it's a ways from your position.
He's not gonna try taking them all on by himself, is he?
This all seems very uncoordinated, doesn't it?
You two should keep going towards the next combat zone.
Like they all, as if they've all been sort of just transported here without any sort of real plan.
It's this way. Follow me.
I wonder if whatever sort of defensive plan there might have been, maybe wasn't able to be fully... Like, this all seems like they had to react very, very quickly to a situation that potentially arrived way earlier than they thought it would. Takatoshi Hijiyama's story is now available. So that's the guy that we just got introduced to, but apparently for some reason wants to do everything by himself. Once again, we can't move.
Sure.
He seems older than the others, doesn't he? Maybe that's just his design. Sundown. Kasumi. Tokisaka Shrine, 1944. Okay.
Looks like they're starting to panic down there. The sooner I'm out of here, the better.
What?
That's weird. Someone changed the shifter's access key, huh? Not that it matters.
Kiriko-san!
Huh? So, you came after me, Hijiyama-kun.
This has to be some misunderstanding. You can't be a spy, can you?
Sounds like the professor, all right.
What? Well, we look completely different than the picture we just had of ourselves. Are we, like, in the military? We kind of look like it, don't we? What a...
Why did you run off? The military's looking for you. They think you stole some kind of intel. But you're the professor's daughter. You can't be a spy. It doesn't make sense.
Sorry to break it to you. I'm not his daughter. The real Kiriko Doji's still over in Tokyo.
What?
But the whole spy thing's kind of a stretch. I don't need to steal any secrets on the Sentinels. I'm the one who built them, after all.
Okay, so Sentinels were already a plan back then. I wonder if... maybe they built them, or maybe they started up the whole project for the war, but ended up, I don't know, using it for this other invasion of the kaiju. I mean, she had this futuristic looking device, right? So I wonder if she's looking for some... She talked about an access point, maybe trying to get back to the future she came from?
Professor Doji led the Sentinel project for our efforts in the war.
Okay.
His daughter, Kiriko-san, came along with him, but what does it mean if this isn't her?
So, what? Are they sort of taking over the identity of somebody else when they're moving through time? How would they prevent others to be... like, to interfere with that, though? So, whoever she was pretending to be, wouldn't the real one be there too? Why is it still
Professor
green?
Doji led the Sentinel project for our efforts in the war. His daughter, Kiriko-san, came along with him, but what does it mean if this isn't her?
So, as I assumed, though, it seems like whatever the Sentinel program is, they did start it up for World War II, I assume?
Is she serious? She says she built the Sentinel herself, but... If you're not the real Kiriko, then who are you?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Or maybe... this really isn't about who I am. Maybe it's just about what you feel towards me.
I wonder why she has the braids, though, right? Almost seems as if she's an older version of the girl we met in... what was her name? In the classroom with the red glasses? Maybe that's just an accident, but it's a very, very interesting detail, right?
I'm not sure I believe this. You built them?
Yeah, that was me. I drew up the designs in an editor. Then I just had to send the order into an automated factory.
But that's... No, you're probably just confused. That's all.
I even implanted the linking component into your head. Though you wouldn't remember, of course. Anesthesia and all.
When you came to the factory, you said you were there on behalf of the professor.
It was as good a cover story as any.
So he knows about some sort of factory? This all seems... I don't know, if they use this Sentinel project, whatever it is, for something in the future, seems like a really bad idea to constantly mess with the memories of the associated like people, the ones that are meant to control the Sentinels. That seems like an accident waiting to happen, doesn't it? And also, I don't know, somehow I had the impression that in that whatever future timeline there is where we fought with the Sentinels, didn't it seem as if they were pretty restricted? Like, the amount of Sentinels there are, seems like there aren't actually that many to defend the city or the country. But if there's an automated factory, then you'd assume that there were way more of them?
You're kind of a simple guy. There's something about you, though.
What are you even saying?
I'm saying I'm gonna miss you. But my key just finished decrypting. So, that's it. This is goodbye.
Kiriko-san? She vanished? That's impossible.
Why would she show that to him? Like, what? Isn't the whole point of altering one's memories that things like this are forgotten? Why would she just do that right in front of him? Now what? Oh, examine?
It was barely a moment. She can't have had time to run into the mountains.
I mean,
Where did Kiriko-san go?
I guess it would be hard to believe, right? Especially with all the light coming up, but,
Someone's coming. He's the one who snuck into the factory. There's something fishy about him. But if he's working with her, then he might know where she's gone. I'll hide behind a tree and see what he's up to.
Hide behind tree.
Tokisaka Shrine, huh? If this log is right, Okino just crossed over.
So that's the guy that...
catch up if I'm fast. Coordinates read Sector 4 in the year 1984.
That's the guy that the schoolgirl ran into, right? On her way to school? So what, am I meant to confront him? And he's going to the year 1984, which is like 1 year before the first scene that we had? God, this is already getting pretty confusing, isn't it?
Nowhere to run.
Suspicious man.
You know Kiriko Doji?
Yeah?
I knew it.
Though that wasn't actually her, of course.
Is that really true? She said something along those lines too.
She, huh? Must have been pretty convincing then.
Oh.
His real name is Tsukasa Okino.
It's not even a girl.
He wears that stuff for his own reasons.
What? Don't joke about that. You're just trying to confuse me.
I mean, would be a good cover if it's convincing, right? But why are they so... like, what? What's going on that they're so open about what the hell they're doing?
This can't be true. Can it? Was the Kiriko Doji I knew really a man? This Tsukasa Okino?
Hijiyama.
So you're the spy. But there's no escaping me now. What are you doing here?
If I told you, you'd laugh in my face.
Answer me, or I'll do more than laugh at you.
I'm going to time travel to another era.
Is that a joke? Or are you just insane? He's just playing games with me. Time travel? Really? This is reality, not some petty dreadful.
I mean, considering what you've just seen the other guy do, doesn't seem too far-fetched, though obviously it would be very, very hard to actually believe that. I'm just wondering, like... So, it seems fairly clear to me that whatever that war is against those Daimos, kaiju, robot things, very clearly takes place in the future, right? But not only do we not know at this point when it takes place, but it's just so confusing to me. So why do they have to go to the past in the first place? And what's up with the whole memory altercation? And I don't know, why would you use these kids from like decades ago to control these giant robots? That's such a weird thing.
You're going to time travel, huh? Try a better story next time.
This Kiriko Doji of yours? He did it himself just moments ago. Escaped from here into the future.
I'm not falling for your lies.
I don't have time for this. Step back. I'm going after him.
Well, so you do know where she went. Where? Show me.
You don't want to get caught in this shift. Keep your distance.
Right, your time travel. I'd like to see you try it.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
So he doesn't care that the other guy is just time traveling with him now? Like, what? It seems weird. 1985.
Starting to think he ain't gonna show.
He knows you'd beat his ass, Wachima-san. Probably shitting his pants right now.
Turned tail and ran, huh? Guess he didn't have the balls after all. Whoa, hold it.
What?
So now we're back with this guy? What the hell is going on?
Noodles stir-fried in sauce, enfolded in sweetened bread. I don't trust much in this post-war world. But if there's one exception, it's my yakisoba pan.
Post-war? Oh, he's talking about World War II, though. Okay, so he time traveled into the future, but why would you... Why is he just this normal guy? And, like, what? This is all very... I mean, it's obviously confusing on purpose, but...
Nearly knocked my friggin' arm out of its socket.
Yeah, sure, it was you who did it, you dumbass.
Did I hit you? Sorry about that.
You're sorry? Sorry don't pay my goddamn hospital bills.
So? I don't have money, if that's what you're after.
Wait, Wajima-san, I heard about him.
What?
People been talking about this guy. He's the one who's been snatching all the jackets.
What?
The hell? Wait, yeah.
Are you all going to school still?
One of our uniforms.
Oh, so you know the guy who owned this?
Or maybe not?
I don't have any relatives around. I'm basically homeless at the moment. So the clothes and the cash were a really big help. He was a generous guy. Tell him I said thanks. Take care.
What's going on? They don't necessarily look like school kids, do they?
Hey, don't you walk away. Come on.
No, the food.
Yakisoba pan. I didn't even get a single bite.
Well, pick it up.
You just made a big mistake.
Well, I guess we're in some sort of dirt road.
Problem with me, buddy?
You're the one who's about to have a problem.
You heard him, boys. Sick 'em.
What is going on? How is this related to anything else? This seems like such a random scene, doesn't it?
Stop! We're sorry!
Look, we'll get you another snack, man.
I've got no mercy for people who waste food. Especially yakisoba pan.
Who the hell are you?
I thought you called me out for a fight, Wajima. Someone want to tell me what I missed here?
And who are you? A friend of theirs?
I'm Nenji Ogata from Sakura High. I didn't ask you to fight my battles, pal.
You're all high school kids? Seriously? They look definitely over 20.
Wait, it's you. You're that jacket snatcher. Hijiyama or something.
Takatoshi Hijiyama. At your service. I told them I didn't need the help, but they wouldn't take no for an answer.
Yeah, I'll bet. Drop the tough guy act already.
I could say the same thing.
I was about to say as well.
Can't win.
I've heard enough, douchebag. And you owe me a fight.
What? We're just gonna fight because we... Yeah, sorry about that. I have to sneeze.
Come at me.
Well, you're gonna regret it.
Don't know what to make of the scene, to be honest. Hello, who the hell are you? How many people are they going to introduce? How are you supposed to keep up with all the names?
Come at me. Bring it.
What the... Well, look at this. I guess you fit right in here in the 80s.
Oh, another time traveler.
Here I figured I'd have to check up on you.
What? I know that voice. And that face.
What's going on with all the people sort of... What?
I came for a fight, and I'm getting one.
Out of my way, damn it!
Before dawn, Higumoro Cho abandoned
It's
factory.
almost dawn.
Ally.
This is about where I last saw him. He has to be close by. That bastard kicked like a horse.
So what, we're looking for the small dude that we just met?
Had
Or...
me for a moment there.
What the hell is going on?
Looks like it's locked.
So can't we just go in through the window or something? Oh, hello. I know you. So I guess that's where he went from the past. It's really hard to tell if this is. Well, I mean, you can't even call it chronological order, right? Since they're traveling through time.
Kiriko-san.
Were you looking for me all night? Still as reckless as ever, huh?
Don't try to talk around it. I know who you are under those clothes.
I figured you'd be here soon, so... Got some breakfast for you, too.
Half a year I've been searching for you.
What?
Half a year thinking of what I'd say to your face.
I got you some yakisoba pan. You didn't get any yesterday, right?
So...
Got yakisoba pan?
Is it the same guy that just walked past him after the fight?
That's not the point. Take me back to my own time. We're going, whether you like it or not.
And if I say no, what'll you do? Push me over? Pin me down?
I would never. Besides, you're a man, aren't you?
Why don't you find out?
So we're currently playing the guy that has basically been accidentally transported into the future from 1944, correct? And I guess he must have sort of adjusted to his new life in the 80s and, you know, grown his hair out and stuff like that. But why would they even, like, what was wrong with the other guy? Just letting him travel through time? Like, that's what I don't get currently. This all seems to be... So clearly there's some sort of big war that they're preparing for, and the Sentinels are meant for that and all of that, but they are sort of messing with the memories of people, yet at the same time they also don't really care that other people know about them, it seems. Or maybe they've specifically looked for this guy. Maybe there's a reason why maybe they wanted to prepare him for time travel in the future?
Professor Doji led the Sentinel project for our efforts in the war. His daughter, Kiriko-san, came along with him, but what does it mean if this isn't her? This can't be true. Can it?
These are the same thoughts that he had in the past, right?
Really a man? This Tsukasa Okino? So you're actually Tsukasa Okino. Why do you wear women's clothes?
Doesn't feel great to hear you say it like that.
It's a good disguise, isn't it?
When you confess to me. I'm not exactly the picture of masculinity anyway. Better than trying to pass as some militant with a buzz cut.
So why are you dressed like that now?
Because I know you like it.
Oh.
You're a funny guy, Hijiyama-kun. Let's say some binaries work for me and others don't. This lets me hide the fact that I'm even alive.
Why disguise yourself as Kiriko-san? Even convincing everyone you were a girl.
Professor Doji thought it'd be a good idea. See, he's... well, all Shikishima's tech really began with him. Shikishima made incredible strides after the war. And a lot of that was thanks to his work. Though it didn't hurt that I taught him about his future's technology.
But why? Why would you make that deal with him?
For the Sentinel.
So... that already sounds very suspicious. So they... If he told this professor guy about what he would theoretically invent in the future, wouldn't that create a time loop? Or at least, like, how does that work exactly? I mean, I know that, you know, time-traveling stories, they always run into these kinds of paradoxes, but... I wonder how they're gonna pull this off here. What that possibly means. Why... I mean, obviously he would make a lot of strides with the Sentinel project if he literally gets told what kind of tech exists in the future, right? Sentinel.
So what did you plan to do with the Sentinel?
It was an accident that it showed up at all. It was never meant to be there. I mean, come on. You've seen it. You think they could make that back in the 1940s? Even here in the 80s, it's out of our league. That's not human craftsmanship. It was made in the future, in an automated factory. Let me put it in layman's terms. There was an incident and it got broken. Our goal was to fix it there so it could fight again.
But wasn't it meant to be used against the USA? Then who or what was it made to fight?
So... what, they brought the Sentinel back in time in order to fix it? Why would that fix it?
Never mind. I have to get back, no matter what. If we can finish the Sentinel project, we can win the war.
You're a good guy, but kind of an open book, you know that?
Say whatever you want. I don't care who you really are anymore. Just get me home. I know about the air raids, and Okinawa, Hiroshima, Nagasaki. I can't just let those attacks happen. I can't let those people die.
So you did some reading in the history section. Between all the manual labor you've been doing, and your living conditions, or, well, lack thereof, you're a lot more determined than I expected.
You've been keeping tabs on me.
And that's what I was wondering. Are they looking for, I don't know, potential people to pilot the Sentinels in the future? And that's why they're sort of almost testing him, maybe? But considering, so, maybe if the Sentinels were built in an automated factory, I'm just thinking that maybe whatever happened, I said before, right, that potentially either it came too fast, maybe they didn't expect it to be that fast, maybe they didn't know what they were fighting to begin with. I don't really know, but maybe some kind of information got lost, information about the Sentinels themselves, so maybe that's why they tried to bring it back in time, in order for this professor to potentially fix it, because they, since it's built in an automated factory, they didn't really know how to fix it, potentially?
I do have one suggestion. There's something I still need to do. And that something is here in 1985. I just need you to wait until that's finished. Actually, I'd really appreciate your help with it. It does involve you, after all.
See, it seems like they're looking for new pilots or something.
Then, you can ask me to do whatever you want. How's that sound?
Anything I want?
I mean, he did mention something along the lines of
What I want is to go back to my own time.
If you're
having
sure.
implanted something in his brain, right? So maybe he was sort of designated to be a Sentinel pilot from the beginning. But how did they decide that?
Still, think it over. My base is over there on the 2nd floor.
Where are you going?
I'm wearing the uniform. Where do you think? Oh, right. Your yakisoba pan's on the desk inside. Wow, was that your stomach? You haven't eaten anything since yesterday, huh? Go ahead. The door's unlocked.
I mean, even though he's disguising as a girl, doesn't he seem a bit too old for high school? With the sort of uniform, would that really make sense? Wait, that's not a new thought?
You can't trick me with food. I'm not an animal.
Stop being stubborn and go get some breakfast.
Noodles stir-fried and I
Okay,
don't
that's the
trust luck,
same.
but if there's one exception.
Same thing from before.
Where'd he go now? Maybe he really was just manipulating me. Well, it is yakisoba pan. Not much I could do. If he's in that uniform, he's probably going to school. But what's he trying to accomplish there?
Good question.
Well, as long as I've got it. So good. The sauce is so sweet, yet so spicy. That hit the spot.
And there's really a lot to
For now,
consider,
I should
right?
find Okino again. It won't do me any good if he slips away. I might as well check my old school.
Wait, that's the same school he went to in the 1940s? Wait, what did they say when the building was built? Was that 1944, right? But at that point, was he still in that school? Didn't he look like he had this sort of military uniform? Maybe it was just a new school building at that point? Also, the tutorial is actually kind of long if it has, what is it, 7 episodes? Wow.
The Sentinels are incredible weapons. If we could deploy them in the mainland war, they could instantly turn the tide.
That war's been over for decades, Hijiyama-kun. You can stop worrying about it.
We will never stop until our foes lie dead. I'm not about to forget my duty, Okino. Where to next?
Don't get ahead of yourself. We're not done here.
Wouldn't him sort of taking the Sentinel back to the war completely change the timeline, though?
Some more drones to expand our search range.
Good. Leave the fisticuffs to me.
What I'm worried about is the G-molars in the back. You see them?
Jamolar? Is that what you call the big round ones?
Jamola.
No, G-molar. As in, with the letter G. It stands for... You know what? Never mind. A G-molar is a Deimos built for excavation. It uses the spinning blades on its back to dig into the ground. They need to bore a path to the terminal. It's the core of their strategy. And we need to stop them.
Okay.
A slowpoke like that? All I need is one strike to take that one out.
They can withstand intensely high pressures and break through any rock. If you underestimate it, you're the one who's going to get taken out.
Is that where they're headed?
Yes. That's the point closest from the surface to the terminal. But your Sentinel's a first gen, which means more mobility. That'll come in handy here. Can you take out some kaiju on your way there?
I don't have much choice. We're going in.
Destroy all kaiju, terminal destroyed. Okay. So these G-molars are purpose-built to reach these terminals then. So whatever is attacking, whatever these kaiju are, seem to have built up what seems to be a robot army that very, very specifically targets specific things. Almost have been purpose-built. Using powerful armaments will consume EP, is gradually replenished by defeating enemies, but you can replenish it faster by using defend. Oh, okay, it's gradually replenished as well. Okay, that makes sense. When you use defend, you'll be unable to move temporarily. Make use of it strategically. Try using the armament leap attack, which consumes EP. It sounds as if it's probably bringing me forward quite a bit. So this is the first generation Sentinel. Whatever that means. Number 12. Okay, leap attack. Jumps toward target area, impacts ground kaiju with a shockwave. I'm still, I don't know, these attacks all still look so incredibly dangerous to the rest of the city to me, right? Okay. Has a certain range. Should hit all of them though. So the city is at 92%, so that sort of carries over through all of the different tutorials, which I find interesting as well. Boom! Okay, the G-Mola is still active though. Rush attack. Fierce double-fisted barrage. Attacks ground kaiju several times. That should be enough to take out the G-Mola in front of me, right?
Take this. A fine hit.
Nice.
Bow down. What next?
Okay, so it seems though as if every time I can move, it automatically stops everything. But I can, if I want to, unstop the action, which is certainly interesting. Okay, let's see. So I have 523 EP, so I got 23 or something back last round. Interesting. Charges toward target area, knocking away ground kaiju on the Sentinel's path. What does this WT stand for? Is that the time it takes for me to be able to move again? 4 seconds? 3 seconds? So is this like further movement or... Okay. Because that's a bit too far away, potentially. Can I designate sort of... Wait. So if I move this way specifically, will it target everything in my path and destroy it? Let's see. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's cool.
I swear, unbelievable. I'm acting like an amateur.
The defensive system actually took a lot more damage than I thought it would. But now my leap attack can actually hit everything. Should probably take out all the small units. And now I can rush this guy. Can I target both of them? Doesn't look to be the case. Let's target the other guy first.
How's that? Is that it? Let's see.
Wait, did the defensive system damage the other thing as well?
More enemies. Is there no end to them? Looks like I made it in time. I'm going to activate Aegis before they overwhelm us. You're that guy from before. What are you scheming? I won't allow it!
Wait, Hijiyama-kun. Let him handle this.
Are you sure? He's about to do something to the saucer.
The saucer?
It's all
What?
part of the plan. Besides, there's something I want us to try.
Fine. I trust you.
The terminal has a few defense mechanisms in place. Now that we've got access to them, you should be able to command them yourself.
Oh?
Let the terminal attack the kaiju directly.
We can make the saucer itself attack them?
Let's give this one a shot.
Why is he calling it a saucer?
Phase plasma EMP.
Meta skills. By gathering meta chips from defeating enemies, your meta gauge on the bottom left of the screen will increase. Oh, that's interesting. When I read those meta chips in the menu earlier, I thought it was maybe some sort of collectible, but maybe it's some sort of currency to be used in battle. It's interesting. Meta gauge max level 1. It's like maybe it's sort of like a limit break from Final Fantasy. You can use meta skills when the meta gauge is filled up. Open the menu with triangle and use the meta skill Phase Plasma EMP. Terminal unleashes EMP pulse, holds movement and drops aerial kaiju. Oh, drops them, so they're on the ground then. And then there also seems to be a terminal enhancement that you can use. So it just targets basically everything. Looks like.
What did you just do?
The terminal forced a shutdown of designated targets within range.
That was amazing! Let's fire off some more of those!
Don't know if we can do that, but we have a couple other tricks up our sleeve. Let me take a look.
The only meta skill you can currently use in battle is Phase Plasma EMP, and you can only use it once. Once terminal enhancements are available, you'll be able to unlock and enhance various skills. You can also increase the number of uses. Okay, so that's what the chips are for, I assume, right? To upgrade the terminals. See, this is weird though, right? That it's sort of unpaused automatically for some reason. Also, the meta gauge seems to be almost full again. Okay, the problem is they're kind of far away, so...
I'll make it work.
I could also just defend and charge my EP, as long as they're still far away. But let's try this. So defending means I'm just standing here, defending for a while, the other two are moving closer again.
I guess life comes at you fast.
Well, they're a lot closer than, a lot slower than I expected them to be. That's what I wanted to say. Can't even reach it by leaping. Does this still hit? Doesn't look to be the case. I can move quite far, right? But I don't think that'll hit them either. Wait, the tackle? The tackle I could do. That allows me to move quite a lot further. How do I... This doesn't really show how far you'd be able to move with any given attack, right? Take this guy out then.
Try again. Let's see.
I don't know what the other thing is even doing. He is more or less attacking the city, right? It's not really doing what I thought it would do. Oh right, it's a double hit as well. Ooh. Nice. So that's the Aegis activated, right?
Aegis activation confirmed.
All the hostiles in range destroyed themselves. Like magic.
That's a weird effect, right?
If we had that kind of weaponry, you should have told me. Why bother with the Sentinels when we have this?
It takes time to activate, and if we get taken out before it's ready, then it's all over.
It means the terminal would be fully locked down. Nobody could ever open it again.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, sure sounds like it.
This is Renya Goto. You were one of the compatible pilots from Sector 5. Who are you communicating with?
I'd really rather not deal with this. Don't tell him, Hijiyama-kun.
Why do they not...
No,
what?
I'm fighting solo.
Sentinel signals detected.
Sentinels are being activated in another location.
Why do they not know about each other?
Just how many Sentinels are online now?
17 and 19? So there's definitely way more than 13 then, huh? I guess we're maybe just following the story of 13 then? Or maybe number 13 is a special born. I'm slightly curious about this Aegis system. How does it work if it's able to not only take out all the enemies at once, but also completely shut them out of the area? That seems to be a very strangely powerful thing, right? Natsuno Minami story is now available. So we met her talking to the other girls in the classroom earlier, right? Seems to be sort of a sporty type.
Cool.
New building hallway. So now we're back in the new building. I guess this is exactly 1985. This is after the scene we saw earlier in the classroom.
Minami-san.
Nachan.
What
You
are
guys still talking about the
so
dreams,
seriously
maybe?
over here? Nothing really. Just talking about what our dreams were last night.
Oh yeah? Anything interesting?
Not especially. Just wondering about stuff. Like if dreams are influenced by the movies we see.
Oh, yeah. That video you asked for the other day. I was just about to bring it to you.
No way!
Another video nerd?
This is it! Thanks a bunch. I was super bummed, you know. I couldn't record last week's UFO mysteries. That baseball game was going on for freaking ever.
So that's UFO Mysteries is some sort of series on TV?
A special series airing on TV. All about the latest UFO discoveries. I'm so glad I got a recording of it.
Not entirely sure that these weird robots we're fighting in the future are alien, though. I don't know, something about that defense mechanism doesn't really seem entirely right to me. Almost as if those robots are like an accidental creation, maybe by those automated factories? I don't know.
I haven't watched the video you lent me yesterday yet.
Come on! You gotta watch EXT! It's a classic. I saw it in the theater 3 times at least.
EXT?
You can't talk about aliens without seeing that movie.
I don't really intend on talking about aliens anyway.
Is that a reference to E.T., maybe?
Recording this.
No problem.
EXT?
An alien alien stranded on Earth establishes a bond with a young boy
Yeah,
in
it
a
is.
sci-fi movie. It's a real 1982 classic.
Did the real ET release in 1982 as well? I actually don't know that. I thought it was slightly later, but...
Bet you're thinking, here she goes about those UFOs again. No, not at all. You'd be the same if you watched this. They're already here on Earth, you know.
Okay, calm down there.
They look like octopuses and want to destroy us all, right?
No. You've got it all wrong. That's from a book. You're thinking of the War of the Worlds.
Oh, Nachan. There's no stopping you once you get going on this stuff.
The War of the Worlds.
One of these days, I'll work for NASA. And I'm gonna find a real alien.
You're gonna have to get better grades in science then.
Oh man, you're right.
It's interesting all the sort of different types of media they mention, right? As if maybe these hints have been sort of purposefully placed in all kind of different types of media to possibly prepare future Sentinel pilots about what they're about to face. The War of the Worlds.
Classic sci-fi novel by that one famous writer. It features Martians that look like octopuses. They have three-legged weapons called tripods, and use them to invade the Earth.
I don't know, it seems to be a bit different, so the robots maybe come from Mars?
I'll get this back to you soon.
Take your time.
See you guys.
Might also just be something unrelated, obviously, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that every little hint they drop here...
We have to go to the audiovisual room.
Oh, that's
So
right.
stoked.
Everyone's already there.
Gonna pop in
just
my
gotta get my
headphones, turn off all the lights. Yuki-chan!
She looks tough.
Huh.
Oh, it's really cool how in the background the other girl is... Ah, that's so cool.
Oh. Yeah, who the hell knows? But never mind that. What are you smiling about? Something good on that videotape?
Oh, this?
UFO Mysteries.
Okay. It's a recording of a TV show on UFOs. A friend let me borrow it.
That explains it. Glad to see Dr. Space is still alive and well.
Better nickname.
Weird, aren't I?
Of course not. It makes me happy, actually, to know you're still my Nachan.
But maybe don't call me Dr. Space anymore. We've outgrown our kid nicknames, don't you think?
Whatever you say.
Well, if it isn't Takamiya.
Oh, hello, I know you.
So that Kuri gang you beat up, they're hanging around our school now. What are you gonna do about it?
What are you, my mom?
Huh?
I'm no damsel in distress. I can take care of my own shit. So beat it, pinhead.
What did you say to me?
What are those two about?
Chill out, Ogata-kun. You don't need to start a fight in the middle of the hallway.
I didn't start anything.
He seems to be a very aggressive
She's the one
guy.
walking around here like she owns the place.
Come on, you too, Yuki-chan.
Fine. Sorry, Nachan.
What the? Well, that was anticlimactic.
The fuck's wrong with you?
Yuki-chan.
Don't worry. That stuff happens all the time to me.
Does it?
Oh,
why?
Can I come watch you practice again today?
Sure.
There's the bell.
Better get back to class.
See you soon.
Meaning my classroom? This one? know this one. Okay. Wait, is there maybe something else that I can still take a look at? I don't think there is. I mean, at least as of now, probably because this is the tutorial, right? The game seems fairly linear in these sections, so probably nothing else that I could do here. Athletics building. Why is their sport clothing so short? I mean, I guess it's the same type of stuff that, you know, you see females wearing at, like, Olympic events and stuff, but seems to be very short for school sort of sport stuff.
Oh. Well, it was kinda windy today. Running against it and all, you know how it is. Hey, first year!
She talking to me? Track team captain.
What's up, Senpai? Me and the manager have to go and talk to the teacher. There's things to discuss about the next meet. Sorry, but could you handle the cleanup today? Okay.
Cleanup meaning...
Huh? Where did everybody go? Am I the only one still here?
Well, nobody else wanted to clean up, probably? Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, you don't look suspicious at all, especially being close to a school building? What the hell?
Suspicious-looking man.
He looks like he's from the Matrix.
Schoolyard too. I wonder what they're doing here. Seems like they're looking for something. Men dressed in black suits. Wait a minute.
Man in black suit? She would probably think that it's some sort of... Well, I guess at this point Man in Black didn't exist yet, but yeah. Still, once again, I find it weird how... I don't know, whatever's going on sort of in the background and with the time travel and everything, they're not exactly hiding it well, right?
Could they really be Men in Black? An organization that monitors alien activity. Maybe there's a UFO that's landed near here.
But wait, so Men in Black?
A lone alien left behind by a UFO. Being pursued by relentless Men in Black. Its only hope is to be rescued by one chosen Earthling.
Okay, calm down.
Man, what a story that would be.
Though, I kind of have a feeling that she might into such a story. So is he running away from?
Before. Wonder what school he goes to.
It was definitely the same guy, right? That the other girl ran into? Wait, when did Men in Black release? Like the first movie? Is that really before 1985? Alright, let's clean up.
I'd better hurry and get on with the cleanup. Don't want Senpai to get mad. Okay, let's do this. Finally done.
Man in Black suit.
Secret agents rumored to deal in the extraordinary and silencing those who witness UFOs. They call them Men in Black. No one really knows much else.
I wonder if they're gonna bring sort of these real-world movies into the whole thing? Maybe making it out, or making it seem as if they too were sort of built up to prepare people for what was to come? I wonder, is this supposed to be the changing room as well, or is this more of a storage room? Because it looks like both in a way, right? So, what am I? Oh, okay.
I'm too tired to change. Maybe I'll just go home in my gym clothes. I am pretty sweaty. What was that?
What the fuck?
Something's in there.
What the hell?
Wait, what if...
Are you...
What's going on?
What the hell are you doing here? Yeah, you? The fuck are you just going into girls' changing rooms?
Still totally dressed.
Oh, that was your plan, was it?
What the heck? What are you doing barging into the girls' locker room?
I heard you scream. Was just coming to help.
Oh, I guess that's
Plus,
fair.
all those creeps in black suits? Been seeing them everywhere. So, I thought...
You're the only creep around here, you moron. Get out of here already.
Damn, try to do something nice around here.
Well, to be fair, if you heard somebody screaming behind a door, even if it's sort of a changing room, you probably... Well, maybe I wouldn't necessarily barge in like that, but certainly try to, you know, at least shout and ask if everything's alright. What the fuck is going on? Is that a robot?
Hey there. This is wild.
What the fuck? He looks like, Wall-E? Is that the robot from the Disney movie? That's also cleaning up the planet? PJ? What the fuck?
No way. It talks.
What the hell is going on?
Oh man.
11.5?
This is just like the movies.
11.5, so possibly referencing... We were talking about Sector 4 and 5 during the war sequences. 11 possibly referencing her Sentinel number?
An alien stranded on Earth establishes a bond with a young boy in this sci-fi movie. It's a real 1982 classic.
Wait. Oh, EXT, yeah.
An alien? Are you an alien from space? Oh my god. I'm the chosen one!
Well... Is it even really an alien? And... what the fuck?
Hey there, little guy. Oh, did I scare you? It's okay. I'm your friend. Can you understand me? You and I are friends.
What is it even doing here? What the hell?
It worked. Okay, stay calm.
Now it actually looks more like the small mini bot from Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yes, it all makes sense. Those
Does it though?
all over campus? It's just like that one movie. They must be here to capture this alien. The thing they were looking for. This explains it. And that means I must protect him.
This seems so strange, though, doesn't it? I'm really not sure what to make of this.
Welcome to Earth. I can't believe this is really happening.
It doesn't look alien, though. It just looks like a futuristic robot. BJ.
BJ11.
BJ? Is that your name? My name is Natsuno.
In our lawsuit, our code matched.
What?
Natsuno.
Yeah.
Interlocutor code? What the hell is that?
His name is BJ. His mission was to protect Earth from other evil aliens.
Yeah, sure. Come up with something.
I don't mean to be rude, but is that a spacesuit you're wearing? Like, is your brain inside of a jar or something?
Just doesn't answer at all. Well, I mean, it is 1985, right? So you wouldn't necessarily know. Then again, what was that movie called with that one, like, military robot that becomes sentient? Because he looks very similar, just bigger. Isn't that also from, like, the 80s? Or maybe even earlier? It's called Number 5, isn't it? The movie? Was it called Number 5? The robot was definitely called Number 5, I think. So, I don't know. Well, obviously she doesn't necessarily have to know about that particular movie, but even in the 80s, you would look at this more of, I don't know, more as if it was some sort of advanced robot rather than an alien, right? That's the one thing that's confusing me slightly.
That's amazing, BJ. Where'd you learn how to speak my language?
Go to gate.
Gate? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. But it's okay. I've seen the movie. You need to call your home planet, right?
It's not
E.T.
E.T.
A UFO is going to come and rescue you. Don't worry. I'm going to help you.
This whole alien business might be a red herring, honestly. I'm not quite sure.
Search gate.
He might be looking for
Wow. This technology
sort of a gate to travel through time, though.
You want to go there? I know exactly where that is. It's a shrine near school.
PJ's destination has been
wait.
added.
You can't just go walking out like that. The black suits would spot you in a second.
So, why the shrine specifically? Do they have some sort of, maybe the time travel technology requires you to be at a certain spot? Or maybe it's just because they know what that spot is in the future, so as to not accidentally end up something where they don't want to be?
The location BJ pointed out on the map. It's a shrine nearby the school.
I guess shrines, I mean, they're very similar to sort of churches, right? In that they endure very long periods of time and pretty much stay the same without many altercations, you'd assume. So it's probably, maybe it's just that they use that as a location for time travel because they can be sure that it will be somewhat identical throughout most time periods. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, maybe that's it. So, I mean, it's really only two possibilities, right? Either whatever time travel technology they're using requires some sort of special circumstances, surroundings, what have you, And or the fact that it's a shrine allows them to travel more safely through time because it's a place they know stays the same throughout multiple decades. So are we going to disguise BJ or what?
I can get him there, but I'll have to hide him in something.
Probably just... Can we not just run around with our, Or maybe the bag will work? Looks a bit too small for him.
Yeah, this'll do the trick.
Does it though?
A bag given out by the school. It can fit more than it looks.
Well, fair enough.
Maybe he could fit in here too.
I guess the robot could sort of fold up a little bit.
Sorry about the tight fit. Nuh-uh. You gotta keep your head down. I'll get you to where you need to go. Just hang tight, okay?
Actually, the way BJ looks, he would be kind of heavy potentially, right? Well, depending on the materials that we use. Onto the spot on the map. Are we gonna go the right way, or does it... Tokisaka Shrine? Well, yes, we are.
Okay. Doesn't seem like we were followed.
Was this a building next to the shrine, though? Ah, yeah.
This is it. Tokisaka Shrine.
It's a lot smaller than it was in the past, though. Not the shrine itself, obviously, but it's... You know, in the past it was...
Forever. A pretty
just
good
had trees
hiding
around
place
it.
Too, now that I think about it. I mean, who would have thought somewhere like this was really a hub of extraterrestrial alien activity?
You don't know that it's alien! So I guess I'll just enter the shrine? Nobody's here, though.
Alright. We're here, BJ. Whoa.
Is it going to transport her through time as well? Maybe you don't want to stand too close.
Right. Are these holograms?
Access code approved.
See, she knows about holograms. Wouldn't she assume that it's a robot, though?
Except in the freaking movies.
Designating sector.
Wow. This is awesome, BJ. Oh man, you're really gonna...
And she's gone. Well, that looks like some sort of dystopian future.
BJ, wait up!
The fuck happened here? Wait, this looks way more destroyed though, right? I mean, this doesn't look like it's been saved by Sentinels or something. I wonder if this is some dark timeline, maybe? Okay. Unfortunately, I need to take a small break here. Definitely need to eat something, so it's going to be my lunch break for now. I will come back though. I won't stop the stream, just take a little bit of a pause here. Oh. Wait, we can also look at these mystery files now? Why is that available all of a sudden? Mystery files contain detailed information on events, characters, and important terminology. Use mystery points acquired in destruction to gain access to sealed mystery files. What the fuck? Okay, so that's a lot that I can still look at, and I probably want to do that. Let's save for the time being. Yes. Let's save for the time being, and I'll return to this in about 20 to 30 minutes. I'm going to take a break until then. So, if you want to stick around, do so, because I'm definitely going to do a bunch more of this game. It's really intriguing, confusing on purpose. Obviously, there's a lot of time travel already involved, right? A lot of people and names that you need to keep track of, even locations. Really, really intrigued by it. So I'll be right back, taking a little bit of a break. And when I come back, we'll see what this game is about. Hopefully learn more about whatever this dystopian future is. See you then. Alright, I'm back. That was definitely a much needed lunch. Now I'm actually a bit stuffed, but hopefully that won't cause me to miss important details. Which I should probably look at. Let's take a look at these mystery files, because we've unlocked quite a lot of them. Which I find really, really interesting. So we don't have any mystery points. As the story progresses, these files provide answers to mysteries related to the individuals and incidents that occur. You can unlock these answers by completing the protagonist's events, receiving them as battle rewards, and by using the mystery points you obtain throughout fighting kaiju. Okay. It's pretty cool that this exists, because obviously it's... otherwise, it would probably be pretty hard to keep track of things. Juro Korabe is a 16-year-old boy from Sakura High School. So Sakura High School is the school that we've seen all throughout the game so far, right? He loves B-movies and enjoys watching kaiju videos every night. While soft-spoken and good-natured, he feels something off about his everyday life, and one day finds himself summoning a giant robot for real. That's where his story sort of currently ended, right? Iri Fuyusaka is a female student in the same class as Juro Korabe. She's an ordinary, cheerful girl who's hard not to like. Though her GPA is average, she excels and fails in specific subjects. Fuyusaka is Miwako Sawatari's childhood friend and used to be classmates with Shu Amiguchi and Natsuno Minami too. Used to be. Due to the strange dreams she's been having, she suffers from insomnia, oversleeps, and even frequently dozes off in class. One morning, in her rush to get to school on time, Fuyusaka literally runs into Ai Sekigahara at the front gate. It's love at first sight. Ai Sekigahara. We haven't really... like, he's been appearing throughout most of what we've been doing, but hasn't really revealed what he's about quite yet. Also, why is this file number 1 and this is file number 3? So number 2 is still missing? Takatoshi Hijiyama. Oh yeah, this is 15. Okay, so there's quite a lot of files sort of in between that we haven't unlocked yet, apparently. As a boy who shifted from 1944 to 1984. I wonder if it's of significance that it's exactly 40 years. So maybe... maybe there's some sort of special rule to the time traveling in this game as well. Obviously, we haven't really seen anything about that currently, or at this point, but there might be something that they can only ever travel 10 years at a time or something, right? He's a brave and loyal individual who takes pride in his duty as a Sentinel pilot. Though he used to be rough-spoken and gruff, he's matured and found a certain dignity ever since he enlisted in 1944. After living like a homeless drifter for the 6 months following his shift, he slides back to his initial surly nature. He fell for Tsukasa Okino, who was presenting as a girl, which Okino uses to manipulate him. His favorite food is yakisoba pan. Who takes pride in his duty as a Sentinel pilot. I wonder if that's more a reference to being a Sentinel pilot in the Second World War, rather than anything else. And we don't have any mystery points quite yet. Okay. The back of factory. File number 166. Holy shit. Okay. An abandoned factory in Higoromo-cho. It used to be a small factory that produces bolts, nuts, washers, and rubber gaskets. It is now Tsukasa Okino's base of operations. And then we have the event archive, which is currently empty, it seems. Okay, the identity of Kiriko Doji. Number 38. 1944 Tokisaka Shrine. Takatoshi Hijiyama had chased down Kiriko Doji to Tokisaka Shrine as she was suspected of being a spy. Cornered, she then disappears into a flash of light. Hijiyama learns from a suspicious man who had sneaked into the factory that her real name is Tsukasa Okino and that she is actually a man. Love at first plight? Plight? Having overslept because of a dream, Iui Fuyusaka makes a mad dash to make it to the morning assembly. She bumps into a male student she doesn't recognize and instantly falls for him. I think this event archive... This is ordered chronologically, right? Okay. Spirited Girls. Wait, is it though? Yeah, okay, so this was when they were still in the old building, right? Yuri, Fuyusaka, and her good friend Miyuko Sawatari get to know their classmate Tomi Kisaragi. Their childhood friend Natsuno Minami and Megumi Yakushiji came to call Minami back also enter the classroom. Dream Team, Yuri Fuyusaka comes to the passageway to look for a cat, but it immediately runs into the bushes and gets away. When she looks back up, she sees Juro Kurabe and Shu Amiguchi talking to each other in secretive tones. Yeah, so these are basically... Holy shit, that's a lot of scenes. But these seem to be all the scenes ordered in chronological order, which is interesting. So that's about the... I think we don't really need to reach through all of these, but this is the scene with the the guys who wanted to fight, and then where this is the first scene. We enter the nurse's office, and he summons his Sentinel number 13 activate. Kyuta Shiba meddles with Kurabe's memories after saying something meaningful as if he knows what happened. I definitely like the setup, right? So they give us the scenes out of order, and then you can still look at them in order here, apparently. This is still 1985, though. The final battle begins. Juro Kurabe witnesses Iori Fuyusaka enter Sentinel number 15. The final battle begins in 1985? Not in the future? Okay, let's see what this scene is about, though. Because this definitely looks like some sort of dystopian future, doesn't it? What's going on here?
Jeez, this is getting pretty crazy even by dream standards. 1 second we're at the shrine. Then we're surrounded by this weird light. And now we're in this place? What the heck happened to the city? It looks like there was a war. There's more?
The government has released a statement at 5:40 p.m. Japan time. Communications with major cities around the world have not yet been restored. It is likely that these cities have also come under attack by the same unknown enemy that has besieged Japan.
So it is from outside?
Domestically, multiple locales are reporting serious damages. Currently, the unknown enemy has made landfall, swarming a large area across the bay. They are now thought to be headed in the direction of Kasumicho in Sakura Ward.
That was news footage. Wait, no. That's near our school. Is this... Are we in my town?
But... I mean, doesn't this city look like... whatever they tried to do with the Sentinels possibly failed?
I need to know more.
It's hard to see here, but we have to understand. What can only be described as monsters have descended upon our town. It's quite difficult to comprehend. I see 5, 6, 7... No, there's more every time I look. What are they?
Definitely haven't seen those before.
Witnessing a takeover of aliens from space. Could this really be the end of humanity? Will our species not live to see past 2064?
Uh-huh. Okay, so this is far in the future.
To all of you watching, good luck.
Once again, though, exactly sort of in 10-year spaces.
We're in the future?
80 years in this case.
80 years to be exact.
Yeah.
This can't be real. Can it? Hey, where are you going?
So I wonder, this is 80 years, the difference between 1944 and 84 obviously being 40 years. I wonder if they can only ever jump 40 years to something. The reason why I think this is that it's reminding me a lot of the Dark, the Netflix series, right? Where there is this 33-year time loop thing going on. I don't actually remember. Yeah, it was a loop, right? It was some sort of... Well, I don't want to give away too much, but they can only move sort of 33 years into the past or future, right? So I wonder if it's sort of a similar setup here, just with 40 years. Where did BJ go? But, I mean, this looks like whatever defense we had failed, right? Also, those giant spider things are definitely kaiju that we haven't seen before.
What are those?
These are much bigger than the stuff that I've been fighting so far. I mean, they look like robots, though. A monstrous tripod, higher than many houses. Striding over the young pine trees and smashing them aside in its career. A walking engine of glittering metal. Striding now across the heather. The War of the Worlds.
I think I know what they are.
So it's just like in the book, then.
Those things do have one extra leg, but they're just like the tripods. Weapons used by aliens to invade Earth. And now they're destroying my home. Is this really happening? Was Earth really attacked by aliens? Do they want to destroy humanity?
I wonder what's up with the movies and books, though. Like, what does that mean? Did somebody from the future come back to the past to prepare humanity for what was to come? Or is... maybe these aren't aliens, right? Maybe these are just machines that have been created somehow. And maybe that's why people are being warned about them?
Why did we come here?
Search. Memory cell.
Yeah, I know, but what is that? You're looking for this?
Sentinel. Sentinel number 17.
So that's her Sentinel, maybe? Hello.
Did they find us?
I mean, don't they look awfully similar to the Sentinels?
We gotta get out of here.
In terms of their construction? Would seem very weird to me if these were alien, but the Sentinels are not. Unless the Sentinels do use some alien technology, potentially. Mystery files obtained 10, updated 1. Okay. I wish you could look at them here, though, without continuing. I can't look at them here either? That's a very weird way of doing it, right? Maybe it's because we're still in the tutorial. So, are these fighting scenes?
How am I doing, Miura-kun? Anything I'm screwing up here?
Doing just fine, Natsuno-san. You're a natural.
This was his last gift to me. I gotta do this right so I don't let him down. Don't we have a bunch of bad guys everywhere already? Should we really be deployed all the way out here?
Our Sentinels were designed chiefly for long-range attacks. I was taught that my primary tactic should be long-distance annihilation. Never give them a chance to close in.
So if they do get too close, that's bad news?
Well, we've got electromagnetic battering rams for both arms in case of close quarters combat. But we can't let them surround us. I don't know if we could fight our way out of that.
Okay, got it.
Warning. Dimal signatures approaching. Preparing to intercept. Initiating tactical analysis.
They're coming. Miura-kun, they're coming. What do we do? Should we shoot?
Stay calm, Natsuno-san. Get a clear look at the opposing forces. The enemy may have more numbers than us, but we can hit them all in one fell swoop.
Miura-kun, I'm kinda shook up here.
We'll be okay. We can use the electromagnetic rounds. Shake them up instead.
Look, Miura-kun! They're coming at us in one straight line!
I'm in the perfect position.
So these are third generation Sentinels. I find it interesting that I wonder if there's some significance to that. So as the generations went on, they shifted to more long-range attacks, whereas the first generation is very nimble and more for short range, I guess. I was just wondering, when do these scenes take place? I don't think we've gotten any information about that quite yet. Because, I mean, I know it's just sort of the background to this, sort of the battle map, if you will, but the city still looks very much intact, right? So, I don't know, somehow I feel like the scene that we've just seen takes place even later than this, sort of after the war has already been fought for a while. Not necessarily over, but certainly, you know, after something has been destroyed. Pierce through packs of kaiju straight ahead with the main battery heavy railgun.
Not throwing away my shot.
So the third generation, they have more EP but less HP. Okay. Main battery heavy railgun. The animation looks awesome. Boom! Holy shit. Okay. It's literally this very, very long range beam. Let's try this then, huh? Nice.
That was awesome! You got them all in one shot!
That electromagnetic round has the power of a salvo from 46-centimeter battleship-mounted cannons. But a weapon that
don't know what that means, but okay.
High energy costs and high risks to match. If you don't use it carefully, you might end up out of power at the worst possible moment.
Roger that!
Destroy all kaiju, okay. Can we sort of activate something here? Not really, right? We still have to... So at first when they explained it the first time, I thought that we had to specifically initiate the Aegis system's activation, but I don't think so. I think that's basically happening automatically after a while.
Gonna be okay. Definitely.
Okay, what do you have? 6 multi-launching rapid cannons. Those are the ones from the front. Main battery heavy... Oh, she has the railgun as well, okay. And an EMP stunner. That doesn't really... Holds movement, drops aerial kaiju, okay.
Gotta keep my spirits up.
Can I take a look at these guys? Oh, those are just G-molders. I thought they were maybe going to be those big spider-looking things that I just saw.
What to do?
Can I use this as well? Can I use... wait, can I move first? If I move here, for example.
What to do?
Well, I could still hit all of them from here. Can I just move, though? Is that an option as well? Oh, okay. It moves. It does move time forward, but moving doesn't take as long as attacking would. Okay, that's cool.
What to do?
And makes sense as well. I guess let's just do this. Get rid of these guys.
Gotcha.
Don't know if that was necessarily the best move, but
Enemy on the move.
Enemy threat range.
let's see. Let's just try these cannons. It should take out the small ones, right? Yes.
Did I get it? Enemy down. They've got their sights on me.
Okay. Definitely.
We should get rid of the last ones as well.
I beat him.
I feel like there's going to be more of them.
For a first-time pilot, those were some impressive moves out there.
Couldn't have done it without you, Lyric.
So far, I actually really like the gameplay.
Daimon signatures identified. Enemy in range.
I wonder how difficult this is going to get later on.
How many of these guys are there?
Ooh, what the hell?
This isn't good. Looks like they're deploying wide-range attackers of their own. Let me check the Sentinels' data. Maybe we have a dossier in here somewhere. There we go. A surface wrecker. Colloquially called a twin tail. Is that all we have?
It's coming, Mirakun. Do we attack?
Wait, I think we have new enemies inbound. Actually, isn't that...
Sentinels number 13 and 15. Are they friendly?
Wait, why wouldn't they be?
We're activating Aegis. This terminal will close soon.
What? Juro-kun? You're in a Sentinel too? It is Yuna-chan. We're here to help. No way. You too, Iori? What's going on?
Thank you, Juro-kun. I couldn't have asked for better support.
We have to defend the terminal until the systems activate.
Na-chan, let's do this together.
The second generation model Fuyusaka pilots comes with support units, which are armaments that can be positioned. Once positioned, each support unit automatically takes action until the enemies are destroyed. Select Fuyusaka with the D-pad, then enter action menu and choose sentry gun. Wait, how do I do that?
Stay calm.
Sentry gun. Place a small railgun in the target area. Ooh, that's got a wide range. So I guess I just want to place this somewhere here in order to deal with them. Can I also activate the meta gauge, considering there are so many of them as well? Or can I not? Why can I not press triangle?
I won't back down.
Oh, now I can. Okay. Because there are so many of them, let's use the EMP pulse. I feel like that's a good idea. At least that gets rid of the small ones. Long range missiles. Oh, yeah, sure, let's do that. More of them. Intercepting missiles. Certain enemies like Twin Tails attack from distance using missiles. Missiles can be evaded by moving or intercepted with attacks. Deal with them in a way that best suits the situation.
Let's go, Natsuno.
Do I know where they target specifically? Like, can I see that? Do they have some sort of range? I mean, this guy is attacking, for example, or was attacking. Wait. That's the only thing that I don't really like, is the fact that for some reason, holy shit, this thing's really strong. For some reason, sometimes it just unpauses. I wanted to read through the description of these things. So these are even bigger than the G-Moles, right? Kaiju that specialize in long-range attacks. Attacks from a distance with missiles and Gatling guns. It can be taken down at close range with melee attacks or from a distance with long-range weapons.
Let's go, Natsuno.
so that would be the railgun. The EMP stunner, I don't know how effective that would be in this case. I mean, she still has quite a lot of EP, right? Most of them are kind of out of range, unfortunately. Obviously, I could also move ahead. I don't know how much sense that would make. Can I hit all three of them? I can. Let's try this, maybe. That's those three dealt with. See, why does it not automatically move me to Kurabe if he can still... Okay, I can't do anything here, so that's gonna activate automatically, right?
Can't mess this up.
I think... Well, he's pretty much out of range of everything. So maybe I can just move? I mean, technically it would make sense to move to these twin tail things, right? And take them out at close range. He can move a lot, holy shit. Oh, I guess... No, wait a second. So you can basically move as much as you want, but it's gonna take a lot of time, right? That's basically the issue, okay. So let's try and move him up to the others for the time being.
Number 13, moving out.
Oh, wait, so even the metagauge, even though the metagauge is full, I can't use the plasma EMP anymore. Okay, I didn't know that. I know that it said I only have one use of it, but I still thought that it would be available again if the metagauge filled again. Which is strange, since the metagauge filled really, really quickly.
I won't back down.
Okay. Try and get these guys.
Did I get it? Okay.
One of them's down. Ooh, okay, so he's... Ah, that's how that works. So those two shot these missiles. Do we know where they're hitting, though? Wait, can I...
What can I do?
Why, why is it continuing? Can I not... I don't think it's showing me where they're flying towards.
Okay.
Still can't reach them. These are all long range, right? I probably want to move him up.
Number 13.
What do I do?
Can I place another one of these sentry guns? I don't know if they're really going to be... if those are all... She's out of range though as well, right? Let's just try and place another one of these sentry guns over here.
Gotta keep it together.
Here, let me see. Can we... Did the first rocket hit? I wish they would display where the hell they're flying towards. This is probably... I don't know if it's a good idea to use the railgun for this. No, never mind. That wouldn't hit it though. Yeah, sure. I mean, at least that'll get rid of it. I still have the power to do it, so. Is that Aegis?
Okay.
Terminal's been closed. Well, that was kind of easy.
More kaiju around. Is that
know, this is still just the beginning. If they can't use this terminal, they'll just move on to the next one.
If that's true, the more targets they lose, the more desperate our enemies will get, and the harder they'll fight.
Yeah. These battles are only going to get tougher.
Seriously?
I mean, it makes sense, right? So, the less of these terminals that they can attack there are, means they're basically pretty much going to be all converging on the same ones. I really want to know the timeline for this, though. Like, when exactly do these battles take place? How do they fit into the timeline? Megumi Yakushiji. We've seen her before. Right, that was the girl that came into the classroom, right? With Mina, and talking to her. I have to admit, I mostly remember her by her knee socks. Oh, where is she? Megumi Yakushiji. Heading home, Satsuki Pond Park, 2024.
Oh, lame.
Why is Tomi Kisaragi here, though? Like, how do they... What? Are they all constantly traveling through time? What the hell is going on?
This is usually a good shortcut, but it is so gross today. Muddy as heck. My shoes are soaked. Come on. I'm already covered in mud. No point going back now. What's up? You look bummed. It's nothing. Thinking about how no one talks to you again.
What?
Is that what's got you down? It's just 'cause you're so quiet, Megumi. People take that as you thinking you're better than them. Or that you're cold and distant. Not sure which is worse. They just need to get to know the real Megumi. The one who's a hopeless romantic. And a cool, laid-back girl just like everyone else. Maybe then they'd have an easier time talking to you. Hey, you should try posting videos online like me. It could really help you come out of your shell.
Well,
I think I'll pass.
She didn't seem that reserved in the past, though, right? I mean, wasn't she pretty straightforward with the gym girl?
You really are great at singing, Tomi. You watched my Inaba Rabbit video? Mm-hmm. I never knew you were so talented. Well, you're in luck. I'm posting a new one when I get home.
When did the game release? Isn't this like 4 years old or something? 4 or 5 years, something like that? Which is interesting, right? I mean, if this is 2024, in 2 years, still makes sense, though.
What is it? Did you see that? There was a light. I saw it in the water.
Look at the
Probably
lake.
just a car headlight.
Whoa! That's one of the Sentinels. Wait, can the Sentinels themselves travel through time? Because those lightning strikes, they looked exactly the same as when the other people were moving through time earlier. So maybe they can somehow move the Sentinels through time as well, potentially to rest or to repair them. Because that is something that has also been coming up earlier, right? Something about going back to 1944 to potentially fix the Sentinel. I wonder if that's what they're trying to do. But then, don't they have to transport them back into the future to fight again?
Are you okay?
Ah, jeez. I'm completely soaked. And my umbrella got blown away. What a drag.
Once again, not even really caring about the Sentinel, right?
Holy crap.
Maybe she is?
She totally died just now. What even is that thing?
You're way too calm about this. Looks like it's sort of been... Looks a bit broken, right? Doesn't it? I really like that it's actually 3D. They have a really, really cool sort of blend between the 2D and 3D effects going on.
Could it be a piece of an airplane?
Yeah, that's not an airplane. What the fuck?
But what then?
Oh, this is wild. I gotta document this. Oh no, where'd my phone go?
Is there somebody still in there?
A light. And it's moving?
This seems dangerous. What if it, like, blows up? We gotta report this to the police.
Yeah, I assume like a million different people saw this. This is a giant robot in the middle of a lake.
Something's happening. Get out of there.
Oh, is it trying to transport her into the command sort of thing? Or maybe not? Oh, never mind. Hi.
Are you alright?
Where am I? No. When am I?
When? Well, today is October...
No. The year. What year is it right now?
Oh, it's 2024.
2024. I must have been forcefully shifted here.
Why
The
though?
line's been broken. It's over. It's all over.
So I feel like somehow they're being shifted to back to the past to do something that might lead to victory in the future.
Should I call an ambulance?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm just from the school nearby.
No. Then that means this place is next. I'm Juro Izumi.
Why does he suddenly have a different name? What's up with those names?
They're coming.
Or maybe these are all different timelines as well? Maybe it's not the same timeline at all? So they're trying to save a different timeline, potentially? Half a year later. So now it's 1985 again. So there is, from 1984 to 1985, there is this half a year shift that we've only seen happening in this time so far. Does she remember the events, though? The cat is here again.
A cat? Aw, it looks so fluffy.
And still a bit grumpy.
Come here, Fluffy.
Huh. Ran back into the school. Oh, the nurse.
Are you all right? You look a little lost.
I was just thinking. In 1985, the West Building doesn't even exist yet.
Wait, I completely blanked out on that. Yeah, we were just in 2024. Though it said half a year later, so somehow she did get transported back into the past and she knows about that? Like, what the hell is going on with constantly shifting around in time? What? Can't talk to her again, though. So that's, okay, 2025. So now we have to have a year shift here as well.
I needed to see you. Just one last time.
One last time?
They're coming. And number 13 is the only one that can still fight.
Ah, that's probably where the game gets its name from.
No, you can't. I won't let you. Taking back that robot, trying to fight by yourself. It's not a good plan, Jiro. You couldn't defeat them even with all your friends.
It's true. I don't know if I'll be able to protect you all. But I can't do nothing.
But you haven't even recovered yet.
Megami, I really am grateful to you.
So, this is goodbye?
I hope that it's not, but...
Megami, this is bad. Juro, Izumi. They're here, just like you said they would be. And now monsters are flooding the port in droves.
Right. Megami, Tomi, I've told a woman named Morimura about you. When the time comes, you must listen to what she says.
The school knows?
Yakushichi-san?
What the hell is going on? Why is he the only one that can still fight? How is this all supposed to help?
I need you to stay focused.
Miss Morimura, how is Jiro doing?
You must forget about Jiro Izumi. The Jiro you knew no longer exists. There was nothing else we could do. From now on, you cannot go near him.
But...
It's for his own good.
Nothing else we could do? Are they somehow maybe giving up on certain timelines to create one where they're actually saved or something? But in the process they're losing the people that, I don't know, maybe sacrifice themselves in order to get rid of that bad timeline stuff? I don't...
Jiro! Huh? This is the school you attend.
Who are you?
It is?
How about we head back to the nurse's office now? It's important to take your medicine, you know.
Stop. You have to stay away. He's Jiro Karabe now, not Jiro Izumi.
I don't understand.
Yeah, me neither.
He is not the same person. Giving him a new identity was the only way to save him.
That can't be possible.
It was the only way.
How
I'm
would
sure
that...
you would agree it had to be done. So for now, you need to stay away. At this point, he is still very unstable.
I really like the background.
Trust me. You're doing this for him.
What they're doing with the light? What the hell did they do to him, like, a few months later? How would it help to basically erase his memories and... What? How's that supposed to help him? Oh, hey, kitty.
That Fluff. You're that kitty from before.
I'm a cat, not a kitty.
Excuse me?
What?
Alright, settle down. No need to make a scene.
Why is there a talking cat?
Crazy.
That cat just... talked to me?
Fluffy. Okay, that's something that I did not expect to happen.
I wasn't imagining it. This cat is talking to me.
Morgana, is that you?
Stupid. Cats can't talk. You might want to try thinking before you speak.
Aren't you
What is going on?
smart, Megumi Yakushiji?
How do you know my name?
Are they utilizing the cat maybe as some sort of memory archive access point or something?
I know everything about you. You're the one who called me, after all.
I... did?
Yes. And now I'm here to grant you your wish. Your wish to save Juro Izumi.
Looks like I hit a nerve.
So yeah, I can do it. I can get his memories back.
Doesn't even really... Is this real? Or is she imagining this?
Don't believe me? Oh, of course you wouldn't.
It does sound too good to be true, doesn't it?
Well, I don't go around granting wishes for free. In exchange,
I need you to do something for me. After you agree to a binding contract, that is.
What the hell is going on? The contract.
Assuming this isn't a dream, or a hallucination, or some kind of cruel joke, what exactly would I need to do for you?
I come from another world. One that was destroyed.
Okay, so there are different timelines?
By a relic of an ancient civilization. It is
Why?
called the Deimos Code. It spreads like a nasty curse, and has begun to infect this world, too. I must find all the codes and set things right again. That is my mission. And the no big deal job you get to do.
Why is he a cat, though? Okay, so that's the first hint at what I was thinking about. Somehow I didn't really believe that these robots were alien in nature. This sounds more as if some ancient civilization somehow had access to something potentially dangerous, and that getting out, whatever this Deimos code is what started the whole invasion, pretty much.
If it's so easy, why don't you just do it yourself?
You're not serious, are you?
I like the animation of the eyes that they did there.
I'm a cat.
You really want to leave the fate of the world to a cat? I don't even have thumbs. If I screw up, you're dead too. You're only damning yourself if you refuse.
What the hell is going on? The cat's contract. Is this some sort of divergent timeline, actually? I mean, I like the cat. The cat was the only one that seems to know what is going on in general. Let's accept this contract. I don't know. Let's accept it.
A contract with a cat?
Maybe I'm too trusting of cats.
Turn me into a magical girl or something? Well, I am curious to see what this is all really about.
As am I.
And more importantly, who's behind it.
I can come play with you for a bit after school, okay? Just 'cause you're so cute.
Sure, make fun. Just the fate of the world that's at stake.
There's nothing impossible about it.
All right, I'll give you some time to think about it.
I suppose it's a good thing you're skeptical.
Wait, I accept
Instead of
though.
some idiot who believes everything she hears.
Make no mistake. You will accept my contract.
I did, I thought.
It's just a matter of time.
Maybe it's the same reaction whatever you press. That could also be the case. I can't follow him, apparently. Well, that was weird and something unexpected.
If it really is true, and there is a way to bring back Juro, then I'd make a deal with the devil if I had to.
The hell is going on with that cat? Generation 4.
Sentinel can't take much more of this. It's like that thing has a wall protecting it. How am I supposed to damage it?
Judging by the big crane, that one's probably a high quad.
Tommy, why are you...
What are you so surprised about? This is my Sentinel, isn't it? Seriously, Megumi, I wish you'd just told me.
I have to apologize. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be...
Look, there's only one thing I want an apology for. I got that switch because you shot me, right?
What?
I was like, did you have to put it on my back? I'm gonna give myself a cramp swiping that thing. But you gotta fall back, Megumi. Your Sentinel's at its limit. I'll handle this.
No, Tommy. We'll fight together.
Come on, dork. What's the point of fighting together if it gets you killed? You gonna be dumb? Or you gonna listen to your best friend?
Yeah, you're right. Sentinel number 23, returned.
Wait a sec. I get it now. This thing's the cockpit of my Sentinel.
You charged out first all thumping your chest, and it took you this long to get here?
The train stopped. I got kinda lost in the crowd.
What are they talking
I got
about?
this now, Kisaragi. You can hang back where it's safer, okay?
I just got here, you moron. I'm not going anywhere.
Fine, whatever. Just tell me which of these bozos I gotta trash.
The one with 4 legs, right in front of you.
Oh, that's one of the big things. Oh, okay. No, a high quad.
But your first generation Sentinel is perfect for close combat.
Oh, that was also interesting. In that particular case, they made the comparison not against a human, but against a Sentinel. Suggesting that this is way, way bigger than even their Sentinels. One thing that I just thought about. Well, in this case, you see its attack radius, apparently. One thing that I'm curious about is whether or not the generations are a hint as to where they're originally from. Right, so is Generation 1, are those the people from 1944 originally? Generation 2 would be from 1984? 3, 2024? I don't know if that works out, though. And what would Generation 4 then be? 2064? There might be a correlation there, I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so I guess she needs to move out of range of the big thing. High quad. Giant roving crane kaiju that stands over 100 meters tall. 6,000 HP and armored. Comes equipped with an arsenal of weapons and thick armor. A direct hit from its powerful plasma cannons can be deadly. Find a blind spot and strike it with close quarter attacks. Yeah, see, in this case, they're comparing it against the height of Sentinels. So even compared to Sentinels, this thing is giant. Though then again, you would assume that maybe its long legs would be a weak point?
This is all pretty freaky.
Wonder if the EMP stunner could maybe help.
I can do this.
Let's slightly move out of those, whatever it's doing.
They're like any other punks.
Demolisher blade. Arm-mounted excavator that slices through ground kaiju in front. Heavy damage ignores armor. Let's try that. That was a lot of damage. Holy shit! That was a lot more than I expected it to deal. Okay, is it trying to target me with some sort of rail cannon? Does this actually destroy the small things that it launched too? Let's try this in this case. It actually got rid of the, yeah, it actually got rid of the missiles that it shot. Is this gonna kill it? Guess let's try. Ooh, that was close. Ah, it knocked it back though. Okay, that's cool. So, the fact that she is in her normal clothes means that she's not in a Sentinel right now. Okay. So she can move, but she is probably, she can die very, very quickly, right? Do a rush attack. Should finish it off. Bam! Ooh, two more of them.
We've got 2 more threats incoming.
Fine by me. I was just thinking I was running out of asses to kick.
My Sentinel's fixed. I can get back on the field. Please, Tommy, let me fight with you. Sentinel number 23, transmitted.
Was that an animation of her taking off her clothes? Okay. That is still weird to me.
You know, we could record this and be set for life.
Because the thing is, right, usually, especially in anime and stuff, they use that to actually, like, for fan service, right? But in this case, they kind of don't. I mean, their portraits, sure, they show them sort of naked, obviously, but I mean, you can't really see anything. It's sort of more their body in general that you can see, and the action of taking off their clothes also wasn't really. I mean, it wasn't really showing anything. So, kind of weird to me that they went with that idea that they would be naked inside their Sentinels. It's an interesting choice. Tutorial repairs. When a Sentinel's HP reaches 0, it will be immobilized and the pilot will be ejected onto the battlefield. Immobilized Sentinels automatically retreat and begin repairing, but they'll be temporarily inoperable. Without the protection of the Sentinel, any pilots on the field can easily be killed by a mere explosion. Avoid this by moving to a safe location and performing the repair function. So she is back with full HP and everything, though. Cool. Let's see. Arm-mounted pulse lasers. Fires laser beams at kaiju within target area in front of Sentinel. So that's... doesn't have large range, though. Places shields on allies within target area, nullifying attacks from kaiju. Do those shields stay on them? Deploys a mine in target area. Upon detecting kaiju, it explodes, overheating them. That also sounds pretty great. I wonder if it would be worth it to use the metagauge as well. Since I'm so far back, let's utilize the shield.
So, what's my next move?
Long-range missiles. I'm almost close enough to hit them. Let's maybe move slightly closer. Does it display sort of the shield's strength somewhere? Or maybe it's just the shield animation, yeah. So let's move here, and while they're moving, I'm gonna use the plasma EMP thing.
They're like any other punks.
Well, now they're very far away, though.
What now?
Probably want to move forward as well. Almost hit them.
Let's get him.
Guess I'm gonna move her ahead as well.
Number 16, moving out.
They're like any other
He's
punks.
very, very quick. Can I use the leap attack now? Still not in range. Does it matter where I move, though? That has a very long range. Let's get to this one.
Take it.
We will not lose.
Just need to make sure that they're not targeting him with anything if he's so close to them. Yeah, so she is very far out of range as well. So I'm gonna move her. Oh, so she can stay anywhere. She's flying, I guess, huh? I didn't realize that before. So she would be able to be anywhere on the field. She doesn't have to be on the streets. Which I guess, if I placed her somewhere here, for example, she could potentially be hard to reach for ground-based targets. Okay, can I finally hit them? I can. Boom! Okay, so it seems as if there's no friendly fire, though. Okay, so this guy is attacking in front of him. This guy's shooting the missiles. Ooh, that's not enough. Does he still have the shield, though? Does it only... Oh, shield matrix, effect 6 seconds. Yeah, okay, so... I guess I'm gonna give him the shield again. I didn't realize that earlier, that that the shield expires so quickly. Okay, let me see. I definitely don't want to get hit by the torpedo things, so... Let's see, can I... Apparently I can't move through them, though. Wait, can I maybe do this? Would I be still in range of something here? I think this should be out of range of their attacks, right?
Let's do this. Yes, man. See, this could get ugly.
So, what's my next
Oh, that's so awesome. Do you see the like yellow line here in the middle? That indicates when this attack is going to hit. I feel like the shield might expire before that, though. That's out of range.
No point overthinking it.
Okay, I can move before he attacks, though. That's good. So I can potentially just leap out of that thing.
I need to think things through.
Still not in range for that. Can I take a look at how long the shield still lasts?
There's still hope.
Or already expired, I think.
I won't give up. We will not lose.
Okay, let's move a bit closer then.
Number 23. I won't give up.
And now use the flare torpedo.
What do I do?
That thing is still charging up its laser attack, apparently.
Let's do this. Take it.
Yes, let's turn this around.
Oh, they take continuous damage from the EMP laser as well. Ah, that's awesome. Okay. Can still hit both of them.
Was that okay? Got it.
Okay. What now?
I use the Demolisher Blade again. Should kill this thing off, right? I don't know if it's... It's still taking continuous damage, right? So I'm not entirely certain if I should use my EP. I mean, I still have more than enough, though. So let's just get rid of it.
You like that?
Did I?
Probably the better idea.
Not lose. There. Yes. One down. They blocked on.
Ooh, more forces. Oh, well, never mind. How can they just appear out of thin air like that, though? Are they, like, flying in from space, or what the hell is...
Confirmed. That area is now secure.
Hey, he's that second year.
Renya Goto. He's from the future. And further into the future than me. Megumi, when we're done with all this fighting, we should go get some crepes. I know a great little place near school. Yeah, wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yakushiji, prepare to intercept. The D forces have changed course.
We won.
I really like the battles so far. They're pretty cool. Still don't really have any clue what they're about, or when they take place, or anything like that, but they're pretty awesome. Obviously on the easier side right now, but I mean, we are still in the tutorial.
Let's go.
Hey, now it's his story. Shu Amiguchi's story is now available. So he earlier, he seemed to know what was going on. So I'm definitely interested to see what his story is going to be about.
Cool.
Sunset Shopping District, 1985. So isn't this shortly after the whole Sentinel activation thing happened, though?
That's the gang from Curry High. What's going on there?
Done talking.
Okay, let's maybe take another look at these mystery files. Hey, I actually got a mystery point. Interesting. So these are the new ones, right? Megumi Yakushiji comes from the future, the destroyed world of 2025, a composed laid-back girl who's also a hopeless romantic. So in 2025 the world is destroyed? But only in one particular timeline, I'd assume. Atsuno Minami. Is an energetic and honest female student who's part of the track team. She loves watching sci-fi shows and is an avid fan of the supernatural who genuinely hopes to have an alien encounter herself. Her childhood nickname was Dr. Space. She has a family of 5, including her parents and little brothers. Yuki Takamiya is her childhood friend and her closest confidant. One day, Minami finds BJ hiding in the track room. He's in search of a memory cell on Sentinel number 17, so she decides to help him find them. Tokisaka Shrine, a shrine near Sakura High School, rumored to be haunted by ghosts, probably because people constantly shift in time. 2060s, the city is in ruins due to the kaiju attacks. Yeah, so it seems as if there is definitely a timeline where the world is destroyed. Though not entirely, right? I mean, it's technically the world still exists. Just the people don't exist anymore? Okay, so I would be able to unlock an additional point of information here. I'm not quite sure. Do I want to go with the War of the Worlds? Because that's technically the most interesting topic here, I would say. Then again, this might just be more information about the book, right? I mean, we've heard that this is apparently a book. Athletics building, old school building, nurse's office, front gate, Sakura High School, Daimos Code. This might also be a very, very interesting point. Time travel, track members, BJ. I wonder what's up with the fact that they're sort of letting you unlock them, I guess, in any order? I mean, clearly these aren't all the ones that will be available throughout the game, so... Let's actually see. I'm interested to see what happens if I unlock this, for example. I don't think there's going to be too much info there? Daimos. Fluffy explains to Megumi Yakushiji that the Daimos Code is a relic of an ancient civilization that destroyed another world. Okay, yeah. Just as I suspected, it's actually not... It actually doesn't have more information as the things that we already know about in it. Which is good. I was, concerned there for a second. In terms of the event archive, I mean, obviously these are just the scenes that we've been through. Oh. Wait a second, did I actually get this wrong early? No, I didn't. So this is not entirely chronological then. Or I guess it is, just not in regards to the year, potentially? I mean, there isn't really that much point looking through this right now, because, yeah, so, okay, that's why I was confused earlier. This is basically the chronological order of events disregarding the year. So, that's what I mentioned when I said earlier, the half the year that has passed. So, I guess the events of the game will take place over, I don't know, a series of, like, maybe over a year or something. And, but that year basically takes place in multiple different timelines, if you will, right? So 1944, and then a year, and 1984, and a year after it. So this whole thing where, Kurabe basically comes back from the future all exhausted in a Sentinel, that happens very, very early on. right? The timeline of the game. Okay, so that's a very interesting setup. Okay. Well, as I said, there isn't really that much time. There isn't really that much that we can see here at the moment. What's interesting, though, is that this scene takes place here, right? Which is very, very early on, yet everything's already destroyed. Talking cat. Somewhere in the middle. Okay, already this definitely helps a lot in terms of, finding out what's been going on. But wait, how does this fit into it, though? Why was his Sentinel... Like, this is very, very late into the whole thing. Maybe I haven't actually understood all of this quite yet. Okay, guys, what's going on there?
I told you I don't have time for this shit today.
I really like her. She's really tough.
I don't think... Hey, Wajima, trying to get a date? Amiguchi. Got nothing to do with you. Get out of here.
Threatening a girl? Not a good look, man.
You think these chumps are a threat to me? Really? Just another pack of posers. What? Gotta call in your punk friends to take me on?
He ain't with us.
Otherwise known as Tak of Curry High. One of the top dogs in the gang at Nigakuri Industrial School.
So he's from another school. Interesting. Okay.
You stay out of this.
Sorry, but you know I'm always on the ladies' side.
You think she's gonna fall for that shit? That's Takamiya from Suzu High.
Wait, the gang leader? The one who beat all you guys up? No way.
I only trashed 3 of these clowns.
Now it's payback time. Can't let some chick get away with disrespecting us. We got a reputation.
Not a very good one by the looks of it. Also, now you came with 5 people to be able to beat up a girl? What?
How you doing? The name's Amiguchi.
Back off, lover boy.
Still running that mouth. Now come on.
Bad move.
Hey, cut that out.
Last time I'm gonna say it, Amiguchi. Walk away.
Whoa. Why did he run back, though?
Newsflash, buddy. I can't walk away from a cutie in trouble.
Amiguchi!
Time to go. Follow me.
It's a cool scene with the background and all.
You gonna be okay after that?
What do you mean?
Wajima, man. You know that guy's an amateur boxer, right?
My days are numbered, huh? Well, do I get a last wish, Takamiya-san? Because I gotta say, I'd love to know your first name.
Does this guy hear himself?
What? Sorry, you're gonna have to speak up.
It's Yuki. Yuki Takamiya.
I'm Shu Emaguchi from Sakura.
Huh?
What's up?
That's where I'm transferring to.
Oh, so that's why she was in the other school later on.
Gotta be destiny. You wanna go get a drink somewhere?
I'm good. You can just let me off. I got places to be.
Well, I'll drive you.
I'll take the train.
Really, it's fine. Where am I headed?
Take a hint, man. The crosswalk in front of the Shikishima building in Aoi.
I know it. Gogyo Street, right? Big commercial district. What, you got a part-time job?
Look, you want to make this an interrogation, I'm getting off.
Aw. Okay, you win. I'll save the questions for later. Just hang on tight. We're going full throttle.
Wonder what's going on with that gang, though.
Thanks for the ride, I guess. But your
Seems
driving
so...
sucks, man.
Hey, you got a boyfriend?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, cool. When do you start school?
I'm transferring next week.
Can't wait.
Well, that did, you know, startle her a little bit, the question. Yuki Takamiya.
Man, she's cute. A bombshell like that, sending those curry guys to the hospital? I've never met anyone like her before. I just might have fallen for her.
I wonder what's going on with that gang. And there might just be sort of a random thread that links a couple of people together. Kind of curious choice for that, though.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh, hello. Why is she still wearing the... Isn't that the nurse's uniform still? I guess she's on her way home from work.
And this is the Shikishima building. Shikishima Industries.
Ah, isn't that the,
ships and planes, right?
Yeah, they're also producing the Sentinels. Okay, so she's directly working for them then. Okay, there has to be something that links all this, right? Judgment Day, last line of defense broken. What?
Guess that's it for the Type 98 bipeds. Turned out to be pretty useless in close combat. Wish I'd had some arms. Maybe then we'd stand a chance. Yeah, a big metal weaponized punching arm. Would have been great.
Hopefully Kisaragi-san and the others managed to escape.
Oh,
as long
hello.
As they got to the shifter gate, they should be okay.
You realize how far we are from that gate. Too far for us to make it.
Don't give up yet.
Oh, hello, lady.
Can you check that 98 over there?
Is that the school nurse?
We're not out of options yet.
You really think there's
It's an interesting outfit, to say the least.
Not fighting. Escaping.
Right. It was through shifting that we got the 98s into this era. So it could be linked to a shifter. It might just get us out of here.
I've already input the shift coordinates. You disengage the autocontrol and switch to manual.
Where are you going?
We're going to need more power if we want to jump. I'll see if we can get it out of the downed 98.
A direct feed, huh?
I'm really intrigued by what's going on in terms of the time traveling.
Basically everything's operational aside from the legs. Hey, you might want to hurry up. Things are getting bad out here.
How does she keep her clothes?
The last mainframe. We've lost. But it's not over yet. Listen. I've got just enough power to send you. As soon as the system's ready, you need to shift.
What are you saying?
No time left. Can't make it back. 16 years ago, I'll be on Sumire Bridge. Find me and tell me everything. Next time, Ida-kun. I know you'll find a way.
Miss Morimura!
Oh, the music's great. Okay, so as I sort of suspected, it seems
that dream
Oh, that's a cool apartment.
That's definitely not how she usually looks.
Yeah, it's not.
I know that was Ms. Morimura. A giant mecha, a ruined city, and a gorgeous teacher in a cat suit. Jeez, like a kid who's been watching too much anime. But man, I still remember how the ground felt under my feet. That felt way too real.
Okay, so, couple of theories here, right? Is he watching some idol show? I get the feeling that they're sort of constantly shifting back in time to save the future, right? Whatever's happening, whatever this Daimos code is, or the kaiju are, and why they're attacking, whatever happens to that, it feels like they, you know, there's a point in the future where everything's lost, right? Everything gets destroyed. I mean, we basically just saw that. I think that's what Judgment Day seems to be referring to, right? They're taking the last mainframe, everything's lost. And then we've seen a scene from that possible future where all the buildings are destroyed as well. And I wonder if that's sort of what's happening, right? They're constantly trying to jump back in time every time they can't save the world and try to, at one point, save it, right? So basically, they're moving to the future, they're trying their best to defend the world against whatever threat there is, and then if it doesn't work, they're all jumping back in time and try something else, basically. I wonder if that's sort of the general thing, or it looks to be, as of now. And then apparently, shifting back in time, though, does take energy, so they can't always do that just like that, right? So either they need to keep some sort of window open for that, or I don't know. Also, shifting back in time does seem to be connected to this whole memory loss thing. So I wonder if every time they go back in time, they sort of feel like the future is more of a dream rather than it actually happened. That's maybe why they're talking about these dreams and talking about, you know. But then again, didn't we have people that seemed like they knew what they were doing? Maybe it's about how you shift back in time? Are you fucking kidding me? What kind of cool apartment is this? How rich are you? This is an awesome... I would love to live in a place like this. Holy shit. It's a big open room.
Did I leave the TV on?
Really, really cool.
Kinda late for a music show. I feel like I recognize those lyrics too. Oh, she's
cool music.
Idol. Been getting big lately.
Don't want to turn this off. It sounds awesome. Both the music and the sounds of the game are pretty awesome. Like they've really done a good job with this. What?
How did it turn itself back on?
What the hell is happening?
Is it broken?
What?
I finally found you.
Now it's a drama? Late night TV gets weird.
I've been looking for you for so long. Please help me. Shu Amiguchi. You're the only one I can turn to, Shu-kun.
What the heck? Is this a hidden camera thing?
No. This is no TV show. Shu-kun, I'm talking to you through the TV. Please, save me.
Who's she? Yuki Inaba. That's weird. That's the same thing with the cat, though. maybe it's not actually a cat, right? I wonder if they have a couple of sort of safeguards in place, either to maybe to maybe remember what their actual task is. If they have trouble retaining their memories after shifting back in time, maybe they have some sort of ways of reobtaining them or getting information back in time as well. That's maybe what BJ was about. He was looking for some sort of memory cell, right? So clearly there's something going on where they have some safeguards in place to be able to retain all the information that they've potentially gathered in the future or other timelines.
Calm down, Yuki-chan. We've got kaiju on all sides here.
I don't take orders from you. I gotta find Nachan.
Wait, something's coming up. It's a Sentinel. Number 22?
They're both Generation 4, though.
Advancing.
Oh, hi.
Models, which means Amiguchi and Takamiya, I presume.
It's just Goto.
We're going to have the terminal defend itself. I'll need your help.
Screw you, buddy. Do it yourself. If I don't find Nachan, fast.
There! I finally got through! Yuki-chan, it's me!
Nachan! I'm glad you're safe. Wait, you got in? I thought I told you that thing was dangerous.
Just hold on. I'm on my way.
What? No! No, you stay back where it's safe. We got buttloads of kaiju over here. Damn it. Goto, we gotta do something, now.
Glad to hear you're feeling so cooperative. I see things in the air. Are those enemies too?
Ah, now we have the aerial ones.
Confirmed their position. Those are aerial daimos called hunters.
Great. We got flyers now?
They specialize in aerial mobility, much like our 4th generation Sentinels. Melee attacks won't reach them. We can't rely on ground-based missiles either. Kinda short on anti-air options here. Amiguchi-kun, just collect the metachips. They can expand our mech's functions and unlock new weapons.
How about you guys handle this tech stuff, and I just kick the shit out of them?
Boy, we all better watch out for her.
Okay, so I can unlock new things mid-battle? Is that what they were talking about?
Still not used to this thing.
Not from here, though. So the missiles should reach them though, right? If I select this, can I still... It seems like I'm still able to hit them? Oh yeah, I'm a flying type too, right? Okay. Oh, that seems like it could be effective. Let's try that for the time being.
How's that? Give it up.
Always think ahead. How's this?
Oh, you need to move to them too. Okay.
That easy. How many down?
Didn't expect that.
Winning? Nailed it. Bullseye. That's some power.
Okay. Couple of them left though.
We're such shit. Number 21 within enemy threat range. Stay calm. I can do this. Gotcha.
I mean, this doesn't seem too bad in terms of anti-air missile stuff. Right? Oh, there are 2 left. Can I...
Locked on. Good. Target destroyed.
Okay, let's do this. Get red! That do it?
It's gonna be more, though, I feel like. Yeah, there they are. Ooh, big one as well.
They're splitting up.
Some of those guys look pretty tough. Okay, there's a lot of them, but as long as we stay cool and stick to the plan...
What's the plan, though?
Gonna need more than numbers to take me down. You want a piece of me, shitheads? Come and get it!
Hope I can pull my weight.
Okay, let's see. These are twin tails. Ooh, okay, that's not gonna be great. Because they're very good at attacking from a distance. Maybe I should try and move her over to these guys? Take them out from close range? I do want to get rid of this one very quickly, though. Oh, he's got the shield matrix as well. Let's try this first. As long as they're still close together.
What's optimal?
These are G-molders. That's got an unfortunate range. Technically shouldn't be able to get hit here.
That easy.
No fight I can't win.
Do you want to try and take out the little ones first? Probably, right? I don't know if it's a good idea to be splitting up.
Stay calm. I can do this.
Let's use this now.
Here's the plan.
I don't know if that was the right thing to do, but the thing is, the multi-lock missiles really aren't that great for these types of things. The G-molars and stuff. So I wonder if I should move one of them back and hit them with the flare torpedo.
Always think ahead.
So maybe move this guy over here.
Still not used to this thing.
Can I use the leg spike already? I can't. Oh, they're very far away. This would bring me within range of their attacks, though. Maybe let's do that for the time being. At least it hits them.
Here's the plan.
That's a bit weird that you can sort of push them back out of the map, basically.
Good. Hit.
Okay.
That easy. Hit.
Wait, why didn't it give me immediate control over him, though? Try and shoot him because he went out of the area. Nice.
Oh, no, you don't.
Okay, let's do this.
Well, that's unfortunate. They're out of range now. What the hell?
Don't screw with me. How's that? That ought we're sitting ducks here. Within enemy threat range.
Yeah, let's try and take that thing out. Should be able to move out of that attack in time.
No fight I can't win.
Oh, I can still hit them with that though. Okay. That's very effective against them.
Stay calm, asshole. I can do this.
Let's maybe try and move over here, right?
Bingo! Good. Here's the plan.
Do I want to re-engage the flare torpedo for this thing? Probably, right?
Still not used to this thing.
Could do another leg spike on this guy. And just go with the pulse laser for now. I do need to keep in mind that I'm running out of EP.
What's the plan?
See, I'm out of that for now. I should be able to get it back next round though it's not, I don't think it's even necessary. Nice.
Man, we've got it rough. Hope I can pull my weight.
I guess I'm gonna move over here. Wait, can I possibly shoot the missile? No. It's still, so the missile is constantly attacking the defense system, right? Which I think is that thin white line around it.
Number 20, moving out. Better put on a show for Yuki-chan. Hope I can pull my weight.
I guess let's just move further.
Not used to this thing.
Still don't have enough for the leg spike, but this should be enough, hopefully. Nice. Ooh, that's a lot of them. Oh no, never mind. He just activated.
Stay on guard.
The hell just happened?
Aegis activation confirmed. This area's terminal has been shut down.
Wow. Did you see that, Yuki-chan? That UFO must have some unbelievable power.
The hell are you talking about an UFO?
We still gotta meet up with Nachan.
Calm down, she says. Like she wasn't the one raging out a second ago.
Man, this is rough.
Well, the tutorials are fairly easy, though, I have to admit. Hi! Ai Sekigahara story is now available. It's been a while. I wonder how many sort of controllable characters we'll have in terms of the story. Is it really going to be 13?
Right.
Story of Ai Sekigahara. 1985. Where the hell are you running?
No way out.
Isn't he running away from those guys in black suits? Yeah, he is.
Where'd he go?
Ooh, hello.
Wait! You must know who I am, don't you? That's why you've been following me. Of course I do. You can't escape us, Ai Sekigahara.
Why are there humans working for...
What do you want
for the enemy, though?
Tell me. Guess you have a death wish. Wait! It's because... you came from another dimension. Another dimension? Enough with the games. Tell me the truth. Resistance is futile. Surrender
Another
now
dimension?
or else.
What does that mean? Not just another timeline, another dimension entirely? I mean, that could mean everything and nothing, right?
Another dimension. Could that really be true? Even if it is, there's no way I'd be able to tell. My memories, they're gone.
Yeah, so something about shifting in time seems to be messing with their memories. I'm just really wondering, so what's up with these guys in black suits? As I said, so if this Deimos code somehow managed to bring about these robot enemies, if it was part of an ancient civilization, maybe some humans are working for them for some reason? Or maybe he's not human at all?
Sekigahara. It's no use. I can't remember anything. But that's what he called me. It has to mean something. I should have 2 or 3 shots left if I conserve power. This gun does feel a bit out of the ordinary.
You think?
Could it really be from another dimension?
Well, maybe he was just saying dimension as in sort of future or something?
Sekigahara. That name doesn't sound familiar, but it apparently belongs to me. As long as it's set to stun, it won't kill anybody. But it's strange. Why do I know how to use this?
Also, why didn't you kill the guy? I mean...
Good. He's still alive. I made sure to set it to stun, not kill. Just who are these guys? Maybe he has something on him that'll give me a clue. Just a pair of handcuffs in his pocket. And... some old communication device? It's huge. All he has left on him is his wallet. You won't mind if I borrow these, will you?
Old communication device? Well, I mean, if he's used like phones or something from the future, then obviously you would think that it's old. But for 1985?
I'd better not use this here. Its range looks to be only 1 or 2 kilometers. That means his little friends can't be too far. If I mess with it now, they'll know I'm nearby.
I might give you a hint as to where they are, or if they're still following you, though.
An outdated transceiver for communication purposes. It has a very limited range.
Outdated meaning that these black guys in suits potentially also came from the past, maybe?
Nothing in here but cash. Might as well put it to good use. I haven't eaten a thing in 2 days, after all. Hang on. This is strange. The designs on these bills look completely different. There's even a 500 yen bill. Aren't those out of print? And these coins are from back in the Showa era. Public transit is too risky. It's likely under surveillance. It might be safest to travel along the river. But before that, I should really get something to eat. 2 days ago, I woke up in that alley. My memory's gone. Since then, I've been on the run non-stop.
How would they be able to surveil survey public transit, though?
Where am I?
Rainy Black Alley. Oh, hey, that's...
How did I get here?
The school nurse.
I can't remember anything. What is this? Some kind of gun? Why would I have something like this? Everything is a complete blank. Why am I here? I don't even remember my own name. Is this thing real? Why would I be carrying a weapon?
Really curious to know what's happening to their thoughts, because they don't all seem to be losing their thoughts, right? They it seems to be dependent on how they travel through time. Maybe if there's not enough energy left, they can still travel through time, but they're going to lose their memories. Maybe it's a random thing. Maybe it depends on how far they move through time. Kind can't really tell right now. And then the guys in the black suits, apparently they didn't travel back in time, but forward instead. Potentially. Which makes me wonder who sent them.
Hey, miss. Are you okay? She isn't breathing. I wonder what happened here. It's no use. I still can't remember anything. Is it possible that I did this?
So she's dead? So she sacrificed herself in the future, right? I wonder if that might mean that every other instance of them also dies? Potentially? Though, I mean, that would... That would stand in contrast to what I said earlier about potentially... that they're potentially sort of constantly going back in time until they find the one timeline where they can save the world. That wouldn't be possible if they would die, or every instance of them would die as soon as one of them dies, right? Well, I guess it could still fit together if they're... I mean, basically, their objective would be to try and fight the things in the future, and then move back in time, right? And try again, if need be. But, if one of them gets killed at some point for whatever reason, they could all be dead. Might be how this works.
Looks like she's bleeding from the abdomen. Based
She's
on this
bleeding.
evidence, the gun appears to be the most likely cause of death.
That is strange though, right? That wouldn't really fit with that theory then. Unless somehow it just so happens that every single instance of them dies, but not just by natural causes, but through some sort of event.
Is it possible this woman and I know each other? All I know is I woke up next to her with a gun in my hand. Was I the one who killed her?
I guess we just have to leave her here?
This is where I woke up. Did I miss anything?
That's some sort of medicine?
Pills?
Pill bottle?
It's highly likely these belong to me. Alright. I should see if that woman has anything useful on her. It might serve as a clue to what happened here.
So the pills? What's up with the pills and the medicine, though? How does that fit into all of this? Is there a way to maybe retain your memories easier if you do something else first? Or maybe there is a certain reason why they don't want to retain the memories?
Oral NM C0204 is printed on the label.
Oral
The
NM.
bottle's made of plastic. There's nothing inside.
NM. Yeah, no idea what that would mean.
There's something in her skirt pocket. A piece of paper with numbers written on it. Are there any other clues around here?
Cryptic note.
443-685-3214. What could it mean? A password of some sort?
85 at the end? That sounds like a specific year. Maybe something that they have to enter into their shifting device to get to a specific point in time.
She has nothing else on her.
Can I take another look at that note? Somehow? What are the new ones? Commercial District. Gogyo Street is a vertical street that runs down the center of high-rise buildings in Aoi Ward. Suzuna Crossing has the highest vehicle traffic density out of all areas in Ashitaba City. The Shikishima Industries headquarters is located nearby. I wonder, is this supposed to be based on some real Japanese city? Ashitaba City? Gucci's room. Anyone would be envious of this luxurious room. Yeah, I certainly am. Whopping 20 tatami mats and floor space. So that's, what, 40 square meters? How big is a tatami mat? Isn't that like 2 square meters? Features a cutting-edge audio system, the latest gaming consoles, a large bookshelf, and a fine view to boot. I don't have any mystery points, unfortunately. Shu Amiguchi is a popular kid from a rich family. He's a decent athlete and kind of a playboy. Despite his flippant attitude, he's friendly and well-liked across the school. Deep down, he's mostly bored and tired of his life. While in the shopping district, he happened across Yuki Takamiya, getting harassed by Takemi Wajima and his gang, and helps her out. Amiguchi ends up falling for her, smitten by her cute looks and tough attitude. Lately, he's been struggling with strange dreams and an even stranger girl who's been talking to him through his TV. Miss Morimura, woman who looks like Miss Morimura. Oh wait, I could probably just... Yeah, if I examine it again.
443-685-3214. What could it mean? A password
443685. 443685. Again, 85 could be a year, but no idea what the other...
443-685-3214.
853214.
A password of some sort?
I mean, the only number that seems familiar is the 85 because of the year. Unless... Wait, the 44 could also be a year, right?
What could it mean? A password of some sort?
So 44, and then...
443-685-3214. What could it mean? A password of some sort?
It could be 2 dates followed by another number, potentially.
There's nothing else here. Oh, I haven't checked my own pockets yet. Let's see. An ID card. A student ID to be specific. And... a key. But to what?
So the student ID card he got from the girl he ran into, or the girl that ran into him, rather, right? That's the one he found. So that means afterwards he must have shifted, or something happened to him that made him lose his memories?
This appears to be someone else's student ID. Sakura High School, Class 1B.
Yeah, Iori Fuyusaka.
Iori Fuyusaka. Fuyusaka. Her face does look familiar, but I can't remember how I know her.
Well, we know.
It's uncanny, though. Almost like she's important to me, in one way or another.
Why does he have this, though? Isn't that strange that... He originally... What was he doing in front of the school at the point where she ran into him? And what happened afterward?
It's a student ID from Sakura High School. It appears to belong to a female student. Iori Fuyusaka, Class 1B. There's an emblem on it. Maybe it's a car key?
It's a bit big for a car key, isn't it? Do the Sentinels have keys? I don't think so, right? That would be weird. Maybe it is some sort of car key. I guess I just have to leave her here. Oh, hello.
Someone dropped an envelope here. Could it have something to do with that woman? Whatever's inside seems to have stayed dry. There's nothing written on the envelope. Some documents are inside. There's a note and what looks like a personnel file inside. Chihiro Morimura. Occupation, teacher.
Is there her identification or something?
Written on the note. If capture is not possible, then shoot to kill.
Ooh, are those his orders? Was he ordered to kill her?
A note that was included with the files on Morimura. It says, if capture is not possible, then shoot to kill.
Might explain why he was in front of the school? So maybe she did something that made him lose his memories?
Chihiro Morimura, 31. Sakura High School nurse.
Oh, she is 31, okay.
Member of Shikishima's weapon development team.
Can I use that on...
Chihiro Morimura. There's no doubt about it. That's who this woman is. Well, was.
I don't know, he doesn't... Would he work together with his black suits, though? Does that really make sense?
This is the place. Let's see what we can find.
Someone's coming. I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. I need to get out of here before they see me.
Check down this back alley, too.
They've got me surrounded. I need to hide. What a mess.
Where'd that boy run off to?
Okay.
There's a gun. We'd best proceed with caution. We're authorized to use deadly force if necessary. Yes. We need to clean this up quickly.
If he gets away again, we're in deep shit.
Let's contact HQ and tell them we're on it. I'll leave that to you. We'll monitor public transits. He can't have gone far.
The hell is going on with them? So I don't think he shot her.
I must be their culprit. Why can't I remember? No time for that now. I can't let myself be captured. At least until I figure this all out for myself.
I mean, they didn't seem too concerned about the woman's body, though, so either they don't really know who she is. Or,
what do I
don't really know.
If I don't get my memories back, what'll happen to me?
Hey.
Hi.
A fancy leather wallet. There are a few bills and coins inside. No credit cards, though.
Yeah, because they didn't exist yet where it came from, right?
Chihiro Morimura, 31. Sakura High School nurse. A key member of Shikishima's weapon development team. The one I found dead. A note that was included with the files on Morimura. It says, if capture is not possible, then shoot to kill. Did I kill her? Did someone order me to do it?
Man, this is all really getting more and more mysterious by the minute.
Did you need something?
You stick out like a sore thumb in this part of town. Get yourself somewhere with lots of people.
Does she recognize him? Probably, right? Or maybe not recognize him specifically, but maybe she has a hunch as to who he might be, or that he might be connected to the Sentinels somehow as well.
I still don't know how they do it, but they're able to track your general location.
Or maybe they're all on the run.
Who are you?
I'm here to return the package I borrowed from you.
A package?
Yeah, I left it over there.
Ah! Hey, your little robot. Okay, so... I guess... They're definitely doing something by moving back and forth through time, right? Somehow that helps them either replenish their sentinels or repair them or whatever. Somehow that helps them. But I guess whoever the enemy is, they must have also recognized that, and so instead of just fighting them head on through the kaiju, I guess they're also following them through time with these agents, whoever they are, in order to prevent them from constantly jumping back in time and possibly repairing their sentinels or whatever that does.
I don't understand. Who are you? Do you know me?
I'm not here for small talk. Coming here at all was risky enough as it is. Just go get your package. See ya.
So then, if that's his robot and or memory cell or whatever, then maybe he dropped it off in or at the school in the changing rooms while he was fleeing from the black-suited men. Or maybe this is after that.
That girl said this belongs to me?
Hello. I can't imagine how seeing this must make you feel. Forgive me for the theatrics. I didn't have much choice. I'm sure you've noticed by now. My name is A. Sekigahara. I'm you. If everything went according to plan, then I'm talking to myself, but with no memories.
Okay.
We don't have much time, so I'm only telling you what you need to know. This is not your world. You're a human from another dimension. This place you're in right now, your stay here was intended to be temporary. But there was an accident. A very grave one. And now many people are unable to return home. You are stuck here as well. But don't give up yet. There's still a way back. Unfortunately, I can't tell you here. You understand now, don't you? If they see this recording, they'll know. So I've hidden the information you need elsewhere. Its location is known only to me. You must find it. And don't get caught. If you do, there'll be no escape. You have to trust me. I only hope you make the right choice.
Wait, if he can't get caught anyways, then why not just give him the information straight away? Or maybe it was just too risky to have it in the package? What's up with this other dimension, though?
How am I supposed to believe all that?
That makes me feel as if...
Still...
maybe there are two distinct timelines?
We're saying. First things first. I need to get out of here. If what that girl said is true, then I'm not safe here.
Maybe somehow there are two distinct timelines that are sort of now interwoven with each other for some reason, maybe through that accident or whatever he was talking about, and now for some reason they can't really go back to the timeline that they want to go back to? That's all very, very strange, isn't it? Okay. Last episode of the tutorial, it seems. It's been quite a long tutorial, to be honest. It's also a very, very intriguing one.
Number 19, commence movement.
Oh, he's back as well.
The scout unit's picking up multiple Sentinels. Some are even fighting.
Hey, Taro. Holding up all right?
Takatoshi-san, so it was you.
No matter the war, It's an honor to fight at your side. Shinonome-kun, you deployed without permission from the Shikishima facility?
It's my Sentinel, isn't it?
That's the girl from the TV.
Another Sentinel's being transmitted close by. Quite a party here. Did I miss an invitation?
Ei-kun!
You came too, Sekigahara? And why are you in that Sentinel? As long as it's functional, does it matter? I didn't come here for more of Sekigahara's flim-flam. I'm going back to the front lines. Wait. Stay in position. If any one of us tries to do this alone, we lose any chance we have at victory. Fine. So you call the shots. You're the only one here with command experience. We will split into teams, individually prioritizing attack and defense. The assault team will include Sekigahara, Shinonome, Karabe, Hijiyama, Miura, and myself. The rest of you will defend the terminal until Aegis activates. Operation Aegis. We're really doing this, huh? We're short on firepower and time. We'll need every trick, every weapon in our arsenal. Right?
Activate Aegis or destroy all kaiju. Terminal destroyed or any pilot killed. Okay, this seems to be a bigger battle than the ones before. 6 people. Also, what's with the other portraits at the top? Are they still here as well? Oh, do we have a... Oh, that's the time limit until Aegis activates, I guess? 2 minutes? What the hell is coming on? Oh, these are... okay. The small ones. A bunch of ground ones. Twin tails. So we probably want to get rid of the twin tails first, I have a feeling, because they might be the ones that attack from range on the defensive system, right? And then we have small things as well here. Some small sort of defensive pots or whatever. Well, this is going to be interesting, isn't it?
What now?
What do you have? Heavy knuckles. I wonder if the knuckles would be... can't quite reach them. Not yet, anyways. Could do this, though.
Just watch. That hit. I did it.
Nice. So, basically already took those out.
The practice round's over.
Well, the problem is that the leap attack will move me out of position for a lot of stuff. Do I want to just take these 2 guys out? Wait, can I not target them both? It's probably easiest if I really want to get rid of those ranged twin tail things first. Okay, what do you have? Can I also... I can't control these, right? Guardian. Places a guardian at target area. Acts as a decoy, distracting kaiju. That might sound like a good idea here. Do I maybe want to try placing it over here somewhere?
Deploying decoys.
So now they're all occupied by this, potentially, hopefully.
Next move.
That would make him move over there, though. I'm not so sure about that. Maybe let's try the Flare Tornado.
How's this?
That might be a good thing. While they're occupied by the decoy as well. Oh right, he hasn't reached yet. Anti-air defensive flares. Spreads numerous flares in the air, obstructing aerial kaijus and missiles. Oh. Well, I've already taken out the, This doesn't really go far enough. R9 slices through ground kaiju in front. It's really not a good idea for these small ones, is it? I can't reach those over there. Wait, let me... Maybe check this guy first. Multi-launching rapid cannons, long-range missiles... Oh, he has the heavy railgun. Probably want to use this to try and take these guys out, huh?
Now. Take that.
It's a bunch of them gone already.
What's the plan?
I mean, the rush attack could work, theoretically, right? If I move like this. That was less effective than I thought it would be. Now he's in kind of an awkward spot. Okay, yeah, time remaining is displayed at the top of the screen. Clear the stage by either protecting the terminal until the system activates or destroy the enemies until their assault ends. Makes sense. So... Aegis itself is also shooting. Those are sort of auto-targeted missiles as well. It's pretty cool. Wait, you're first? Can I do like a that's not really... That's the tackle that I was thinking about earlier.
Don't waste any chances.
That doesn't really do much, unfortunately, doesn't it? I think I want him more over here, honestly.
What's optimal?
Well, they're distracted by the decoy currently, I think. Let's try to get rid of the small ones first. Actually, I think there might be another wave of small ones incoming, which okay, this should take most of them out, honestly. Try that.
What's the situation?
And they're still distracted, right? So I don't really need that. Let's go with the rocket launchers for now.
Attack left.
Gotta think.
Still not in range for that. I could just try targeting him.
How's that? Kaiju down. They've got their sights on me for hesitation. Enemy threat range.
Oh, we still have a couple small ones over here. Not close enough for that. Not close enough for that either.
Don't let up.
Probably want to move over here then.
Moving out. Thanks. Don't waste any chances.
I moved a little bit weirdly. Let's do this.
Did that do it? Good. Stay on guard.
Okay, small enemies are hit. Probably wanna maybe keep the...
Always think ahead.
Let's move slightly this way. Probably want to keep my EP as much as possible, right? Because there's definitely more enemies incoming. Probably want to get into position as well to deal with them.
I guess life comes at you fast.
So let's try to get into position to deal with most stuff. Maybe I want to keep him over here more?
What next?
Let's charge EP.
Now then. Hit confirmed. That easy?
Enemy on the move.
Can't hit the guy from here.
Stay calm.
Let's charge him as well.
No room for hesitation.
Should be able to take it out, right?
That worked.
Almost.
What to do?
Maybe we should place another decoy? Well, it still can. Let's put one over here.
What now?
Slightly out of range.
Gotta think.
Let's move over here. Not too close to the decoy though.
Okay. Just watch.
Should hopefully take it out.
That hit. I did it.
Termination of enemy signals confirmed.
Wait, that's it? I thought for sure there was going to be another wave incoming.
Terminal closure complete.
I mean, we are still in the tutorial, right?
Secure. Ending technical analysis.
I also still wonder about the Aegis system in and of itself, right? Why does it even exist? Who built it? Why are there so many access points for these terminals? And why are they so powerful in actually keeping out the enemy systems? Almost as if there's some sort of hack that they're utilizing in order to access maybe this Deimos code thing and shutting it down completely. It's just that nobody really knows about what they're actually utilizing. Hey, okay, so now that I'm out of the tutorial, they're actually giving you a difficulty select. Okay. Can be changed at any time. Well, to be honest, if the tutorials were a normal difficulty, they were a little bit too easy. I don't know how... I mean, I guess these battles can be very, very interesting, right? Let's go for intense. I mean, I can always change it back, right? Tough battles for those who want a serious fight. Because without them being intense, I guess the game would probably be fairly easy, right? And, yeah. Let's go with intense. I think otherwise it might become boring after a while. Mode selection unlocked. Play through the story in Remembrance, engage in battles and destruction, and review events and lore in analysis. What the hell is this about? So, there's multiple things that you need to do. So there's the story. You can look at the events and analysis. I guess the 4% then means how much you've unlocked in terms of descriptions about events and information, right? Destruction are the battles themselves. And 18% through that? Seems like a lot, doesn't it? Okay, let's actually save for the time being. This is something that I find really interesting. So, I guess there's probably going to be points throughout the story where you can't proceed unless you've done something else first, right? Otherwise, this wouldn't really make sense, I guess. New area has been unlocked. Okay, so these are the tutorial stages. First area, Ashitaba City. And then we have the difficulty select as well. So I could just go in here and do the battle, I guess. Ashitaba City Battle 1. I wonder if there's some sort of interaction going on, though. So if I'm further in the story, would that allow me to get more points or something in order to possibly unlock new weapons, features, or what have you? I mean, technically, since I'm the furthest in destruction, should probably go with the story first. Protagonist selection unlocked. Remembrance stories diverge based on actions you take. Seek out new paths to reveal more of the story. Okay. See. Okay, so his story is locked. Unlock condition, complete Ninji Ogata's Victims of Poison event. His is also locked. Destruction first area, Ashitaba City Wave 2 cleared. Currently cleared up to beginning of the end of Wave 7. Okay, so this is exactly how I thought it would be, right? So, you have to do certain things in order to progress the story. So I think the way I'm going to try to do this is probably go as far as I can in the story and then go back and do the battles that I need to in order to unlock next areas, I guess. Probably, right? I can actually play through quite a bit of these stories. Only 2 of them are locked currently. Also, what is the chart option? Oh. Prologue end. So not only do I have the different characters, but I guess their individual stories also diverge depending on what I'm doing? That seems kind of crazy. I mean, I'd imagine that at some point you probably have to play through all the different options to get all the information. And then we have the mystery files. That's the same thing as before. Let's take a look at the new stuff. Ai Sekigahara is a boy from another dimension, whatever that means, who suffers from memory loss. When he wakes up, he finds the corpse of Chihiro Morimura beside him, but has no recollection of knowing her. To make matters worse, he's being chased relentlessly by men in black. He finds a message from his past self telling him to escape this world. Okay, and then we have the key, whatever this is. I mean, it looks like a car key. After Ai Sekigahara lost his memories, he finds this in his pocket. It's a key for some sort of vehicle and has an emblem on the handle. Do I want to unlock the cryptic note? Because that potentially has the numbers on it? I think I want to. Let's do this. A piece of folded paper found in the pocket of the dead woman, Miss Morimura. The 2 rows of numbers are 443685, 3214. I wonder why it's written in that sort of order, right? Because what I was thinking originally was that it might reference 44, the year, and then maybe 36, which might be either the 6th of March or the 3rd of June. And then it would be 85, 321, maybe. 21st of March, 85. But what would the 4 then be? Also, it doesn't really make sense in terms of how the numbers are written, right? But 44 and 85 definitely stick out, so... Definitely want to keep this in mind, though, whatever it could mean. Okay, whose story do I want to keep following? Maybe his, because he's the one we started with, essentially? Just an ordinary day, walking home from school as usual until the giant robot appears. I wonder if are we gonna like continue from that point where he saw the giant robot? I guess let's see, huh? Let's continue with him.
Right.
Flowchart. Open the flowchart with square to view the protagonist's story paths. You can resume story from events with blue checkpoints.
Bad news, Juro. Amiguchi's gone missing again. Betty's at the cafeteria. Get ready to head over.
Are you thinking of crashing this place again?
Why not?
We're supposed to go to Amiguchi?
I never finished reading this.
So you're reading a comic? So okay, let me get this. I wonder if this is this continuing? So technically, he got his memories wiped again for some reason, right? His friends, because he wasn't supposed to see the Sentinel yet, I suppose. So his friends somehow wiped his memories, and I guess this would be maybe the next day or something. Prologue, and classroom after school, and there are 3 possible ways this can continue. Shu
Amiguchi's
Amiguchi.
not the most responsible guy, but he's smart, athletic, and popular with the ladies. On top of that, his family is rich. He's got all the latest video game consoles in his room.
One
that
video.
movie's a hidden gem. It's tough to get a hold of these days.
Why is that so important to the story, though?
Shall we go home together?
Sorry, I have plans.
You too?
It's very cool how they sort of dynamically come in, right?
She always seems to be sleeping. It's odd. And then she shows up in my dreams. I can't help but be a little curious about her.
Cute
Think
Shiba.
of it. I saw Shiba-kun in a dream the other day. A pretty creepy one. Something about an android.
What? Can I not talk to them?
I guess it's about that time.
Something up? You're staring.
It's nothing.
Fuyusaka's avoiding you. Did you look up her skirt or something?
No.
Sure, buddy.
What kind of guy do you think I am?
I'm just saying.
It is weird, though. I wonder why she's acting that way.
Probably seen something in her dream that messed her up slightly. I wonder if there's a, like, is there a diverging point if you go over to the ladies first? Okay, let me
think of it.
Repeat this.
I saw Shiba-kun in a dream the other day. A pretty creepy one. Something about an android.
Something about an android? So I guess the 3 red bars mean that I can talk to him about that? Oh, with an android. He's talking about that. So he didn't really lose his memory so much as that he's now thinking of it as a dream.
Hey, about Fuyusaka-san. I notice she always leaves during break time.
And? What about it?
I'm just wondering where she goes all the time.
Judging from what the other girls have been saying, she runs off to the nurse's office to take a nap.
She's sleeping?
No, she's probably talking to the nurse.
Come on, quit it.
Interesting. So she's talking to Miss Morimura about something.
every single day.
Why not?
What if we're annoying him?
Then let him be annoyed. I still get to play his games. Okay, it's not the one you were looking for, but... I found a little something else you've been wanting to see. You know, that hardcore foreign movie?
Don't make it sound so creepy. It's just a sci-fi flick.
I also taped the next episode of that drama series. The one where the alien runs away to Earth.
Is that the one where he teleports from the UFO to the bridge?
Oh, you've seen it already?
I don't really remember watching it, but... I don't know. Maybe I did.
Or maybe you experienced it yourself. Visitor from another world has been added to the thought cloud.
In that movie, an alien's UFO breaks down. So he runs away to take refuge on Earth. There's a famous scene where he teleports onto a bridge.
Is that actually also a reference to some actually existing movie? I don't know, I'm usually not into sort of alien movies, so...
While I was taping that show, I
probably wouldn't know.
Else. I totally forgot last week. They were airing UFO Wars on TV.
The hell is that?
I can't believe I missed it.
How many of these shows are there? UFO Wars?
Released in 1977. This was the first in a hit series.
Oh, Star Wars. Okay.
It's a dramatic sci-fi adventure taking place in a galaxy far, far away.
Well, that I do know.
Popularity holds strong no matter how much time passes.
UFO Wars. So what, are you telling me that Star Wars is real in this world?
I actually taped UFO Wars myself. Want to borrow it?
Oh, I'm in luck.
The quality's not that great, though. I recorded it in EP mode.
Jeez, get your hands on some better tapes.
What was EP mode again? Is that when you don't have that much space on a tape? I don't know. Might have been something like that.
Let's head to the cafeteria. If we're too slow, we'll lose him. Don't forget your bag.
Okay. Somebody else I can talk to?
Yuki new album on tape, but I don't have a cassette player.
Then why'd you buy it?
Yuki Naba's the idol, right? That Amiguchi was looking at on TV? Nothing else I can really do here. Yeah, I wonder if you go over right away and talk to the girls, if that diverges the timeline already or something. Maybe it doesn't.
Oh, I forgot I had a flyer in there. One for the Deimos movie.
Deimos. Well, that seems the most important one, right? Mighty Kaiju Deimos?
A sci-fi movie from 1954. Heavy on the special effects. The first in what would become a long-running series.
Long-running series?
Hey,
1954?
remember the original Deimos movie I mentioned? Mighty Kaiju Deimos? They're showing it at the theater right now. Wanna go see it?
Isn't that the crappy old theater by Tsutsuji Station? I'd rather rent it on video. Then we can watch it on Amiguchi's big TV. Cheaper, too.
I wonder if that's a reference to some sort of TV series as well. Also, once again, very interesting that it's 54? Enter the hallway. Man, there's a lot to look at here. Didn't actually expect to be just in the hallway like this.
If we're going to the cafeteria, that's the long way around.
There's a guy who buys shitloads of them.
Let's use the other stairway.
Somebody always buys the yakisoba pan. Okay, so I need to go to the left.
To the cafeteria. If we're too slow, we'll lose him.
Yeah, you said so already. Something else going on here? I don't know. Seeing this school hallway does give me Persona vibes for some reason. Okay, let's go to the cafeteria then. It's not as open as Persona. What the fuck is that cafeteria?
Not here either, huh?
That looks cool.
Oh, crap. So much for gaming today.
That's an awesome cafeteria. Are you kidding me?
Think the girls might know where he is? Maybe they've seen him somewhere. I know you were eavesdropping earlier. You know, Kisaragi and the others. Did they mention him?
I don't know.
I don't think they did.
Guess we're out of options. Let's just go home.
See if she has anything to say to that.
Oh, Juro-kun.
Hi, Minami-san.
I wonder if she has the little BJ in her bag currently. If it's right after that.
What's up?
Well, you know, about that guy. I'm just wondering how long he's planning to stay over.
Ah, right. About that. He's got a lot going on, you know? If you could let him stay a bit longer, I'd appreciate it. You're the best. Oh, would you look at the time?
Who are we talking about?
I gotta go. Let's talk later.
Somebody
okay?
staying at his apartment?
Who's that chick?
Minami-san, my neighbor.
Huh.
My grandma's pretty close with her family.
You're looking pretty close yourself.
What are you trying to imply? This is a serious issue at home. I was supposed to have this free time to myself. So much for that.
Serious issue at home? Recall.
Ever since that day, my life's been turned upside down.
Ooh. One evening, Kuroba House dinner table.
Guess I fell asleep.
How do you fall asleep with a dinner like that next to you? What the hell?
Smells good.
Okay. Hi.
You're up.
Wait, are they like
Dinner's almost ready.
siblings or something?
Could you get the chopsticks?
What? Why are we living together?
Thanks.
Chopsticks for two
Go
has
ahead
been
and
added.
place them at the table.
Wait, wasn't she... She was worried about him earlier, right? So... Why are they living together?
She probably didn't realize it, but these are matching chopsticks, like for a married couple. That only makes me feel even more awkward.
Okay, they're not related then. Can I do something over here? Doesn't seem to be the case.
There we go. It's like we're newlyweds or something. Okay, no. I'm not following that train of thought. I need to come up with a way to kick her out.
What? Why? She's doing
Dinner's
like
ready. Shall we start?
dinner and stuff. Wait, so where did she came from then?
You have bags under your eyes. It's because you stay up late watching movies every night. You need to get to bed early.
We're the same age. Stop acting like you're my mom.
Oh, she's right about that, though.
I can't fall asleep even if I wanted to.
Oh? Why not?
Well, because you're here.
Me?
What does that have to do with anything?
Have I done something wrong?
Come on. We're a boy and a girl alone together.
Yeah, you're not sleeping together.
Nobody exists. Are you trying to torture me?
Good point, though.
Hey, we really shouldn't be living together like this.
Are you afraid of someone finding out?
Well, that's part of it. Anyway, I want you out of here by next
Whoa,
month.
holy shit, that's a
You say so.
kind of an weird way to say that. Not very nice way to say that at all, to be honest. Well, then again, I guess without context of knowing how this all came to be, if she just sort of started living here without even telling anyone or whatever, I don't really... Wait, how do I get to the door?
Are you home?
Minami-san.
What are you doing here?
Couldn't you have knocked first?
Is everybody just inviting themselves?
Tamao and I are best buds. We're neighbors. Think I don't know my way around the place? Anyway, I've got a favor to ask.
So he's living with his grandma, but why? Does his grandma know that the girl is here too, or how does this work?
Oh my god, Juro-kun! I didn't know you cooked.
So, what's this favor you need?
The favor is... Oh, Minami-san. I didn't know you lived so close.
Did you really need to come out?
You're Yakushiti-san, our classmate? Wait, no way. Are you two...
Do you need something from him?
It's not what it looks like. This is just... you know...
Natsuno-san?
Everybody's coming in here.
Come on in.
Pardon
Why
my
is he
interruption.
always wearing that weird cap, though?
So this house is still standing.
Who are you?
My name is Keitaro Miura.
So, it's kinda complicated, but yeah. I need you to let him stay over for a few days.
What?
I understand you're Tamao-san's grandson?
How do you know Minami-san?
Come on, I know you have a spare room. Just let him stay until your granny's back.
Oh, grandmother isn't here.
I won't tell anyone you're living with a girl.
That's not...
The details don't matter. Just let him stay, alright? Thanks, see ya!
So I wonder if that's something that maybe the robot told her to do or something? Well, this is not awkward at all. Now they're living together with 3 people or whatever.
Pardon me. I know Natsuno-san's intentions are good, but...
Are you hungry? Why don't you join us for dinner?
There goes my simple high school life. Things just keep getting weirder and weirder.
He said that the house was still standing or something? Oh, there's actually quite a few diverging paths. Holy shit. Okay, he said something about the house is still standing, so that guy clearly knows that he's been, like, walking through time. He's from the past, though, which also explains his outfit. Okay. So somehow I'm just going to call her the gym girl. I'm still actually struggling to remember all their names. Minami, right? I don't know if she really knows anything at that point, but she clearly... So now I have 1,300 metachips, right? Those are used to upgrade the Sentinels. So I guess you want to do it this way, right? You want to play the story, get the metachips, upgrade your Sentinels, and then be able to do the battles. I'm just trying to sort of remember everything that I've just seen and see if there's anything. I mean, we didn't really get any information as to why the girl is living with him, and then sort of in another time, the girl was talking to the school nurse, but at that point, Kurabe had already modified memories or something. It's all very mysterious still. Oh, so now we can actually look at it right away. Okay. Weird that that wasn't possible before. Natsuno Minami. So this has been updated. She's very close to her neighbor Granny Tamao, Juro Kurabe's grandmother. And I guess at that point she would have... maybe that whole thing... Maybe somehow BJ got the other guy from the past to be in the future or something? Okay, and so that's the one updated file, and the 3 other files that we got, we don't have those yet, right? Or we can't unlock them yet. Oh wait, what? This goes back out of it right away? Juro Kurabe. So he comes from the future. Has something happened here? Is this really in chronological order? This all still seems really, really strange. Also, that overall was quite a short scene, I would say. Juro Kurabe's living situation with Megumi Yakushiji is discovered by Natsuno Minami, so he ends up having to accept her request for taking in another lodger. Okay, so I can also still find the other ends, I guess? Or I can continue off of this end. So what if I can just... What if I just select to continue this? Where do we continue then?
Bad news, Juro.
Let me guess. Amiguchi-kun's not there. He's probably at the cafeteria.
Thanks for making my life easier, man. Cool. Let's grab our stuff and head over.
Wait, is that the same scene, just different?
Oh yeah, almost forgot. I never finished reading this.
Yeah, so this does continue with, like, another scene.
Would you like to get crepes on our way home?
I'd love to, but I've kind of got somewhere to be.
Okay.
Do you need something?
Not really, sorry.
I just got Miyuki and Abe's new album on tape, but I don't have a cassette player.
Then why'd you buy it?
So, is there a reason we now have all these things? Can we already...
Asami-chan, you've been acting strange lately. Are you okay? You seem kind of stressed out.
But you're just fine, right?
Hey, I'm worried about you. Iori-chan!
Whoops.
Shall we go home
Okay.
together?
Sorry, I have plans.
You too?
Scene does play out rather differently.
about Fuyusaka-san?
Okay, that's a
I
little
noticed she always
creepy.
leaves during break time.
If you're looking for him,
And?
I just
What
saw
about
him
it?
by the vending machines.
I'm just wondering where she
The
goes all the
break
time.
area? Yeah.
Judging from what the other girls have been saying,
I gotta get
she
going.
runs off to the nurse's office to take a nap.
She's sleeping?
I should head out
What?
too.
You wanna
See you,
follow her to
Miwa-chan.
bed?
Later.
Okay, so they just talked about him being at the cafeteria, I think, right? Break
There
area?
are drink vending machines at the break area. It's located at the corner of the schoolyard. If what Fuyusaka-san said was right, we should be able to find Amiguchi-kun there. Hey, I think I know where Amiguchi-kun is. He's probably outside at the break area.
Huh? You mean that place with the vending machines? Let's check it out.
I just find it kind of strange that now this is sort of an entirely different scene, even though it's sort of the same
Think
one.
of it. I saw Shiba-kun in a dream the other day. A pretty creepy one. Something about an android.
Wait, which one's the bright green glowing one?
Minami-san suddenly showed up at my house, and then brought over Miura-kun out of nowhere. As if I didn't have enough problems with Yakushiji around. I always dreamed of living on my own. So much for that.
Okay.
We've got to get to the break area. If we're too slow, we'll lose him.
Okay. Let's go there then. How do I do that? Oh, I need to grab my bag, I think. Into hallway. So is the break area over here then? Why?
Churro, you'll be home for dinner, right? I'll cook something for you.
Hey, watch what you're saying. We're still at school. And Shiba-kun's here. It's too hard to talk to her with Shiba-kun around.
What's making such a big deal out of that? Why is it so hard to see which one's good?
We've got to get to the break area. If we're too slow, we'll lose him.
It's kind of hard to say.
In that movie, an alien's UFO breaks down. So he runs away to take refuge on... There's a famous scene
Already
where he
seen that, right? Yeah. Which one's the new one? Oh, this one probably, right?
Here. I should make him check the classroom for Amiguchi-kun again. That'll get him off my back.
Oh. Wait, we already know that he's at the break area, though. Yeah, let's go there first. So I guess that's the third branching off point then? Oh, there you are.
There you are, my little arcade.
Why?
Amiguchi-kun.
Ah! Oh. What's up?
Could we hang out again today?
You got it. Let's see. Why don't we go to your place this time?
Wait, Juro's place? No.
So can we tell him that we can't really hang out at his place?
It's true my grandma's away visiting relatives, but...
His TV's a piece of junk.
Well, right now, I have a guest staying over. Things are a little awkward, so, sorry. It's just not a good time.
Well, alright.
I know it's Japan, but isn't it still a bit weird that he wouldn't tell even his friends about that?
Let's go to my place then.
That's my man.
Thanks.
Time is money. Let's go already.
Is there anything else I can do here? Drink carton vending machine.
Oh. Come on, dude, quit dawdling. My favorite drink is sold out.
Go to his house. I just, So, I guess there is another branching off point when you want to talk to... I find it interesting. I find the setup really interesting, that there are so many branching off points. Makes an already complicated story even more complicated, doesn't it?
It's already 7 o'clock.
So he's just playing video games now? Where the hell is Amiguchi, though?
Man, Amiguchi's place is the best. Any game you want to play, he's got it. He really is a rich kid, huh? I'm jealous. Ah, crap! Don't talk to me right now. You'll break my concentration.
You said you wanted a drink, right? You cool with soda?
Thanks, Amiguchi-kun.
Canned soda. That hits the spot. What's going on with you?
It's getting dark. We should probably go get dinner soon. You're coming, right? My treat.
You already paid for my ramen last time. I feel kind of bad.
Then what? You want to call it a day?
I can still tag along. I'll just pay for my own food.
Damn. That means I've got to pay too.
You really are a freeloader, aren't you? Okay, so what? Are we gonna get dinner or what? Oh.
Oh. Did you watch the video?
Hey, I'm not gonna ignore a friend's recommendation.
Did you already finish it? What did you think?
Kind of a campy plot. You've got this mad scientist who loses his real body, so he builds a new body and sets out, bent on revenge. It was interesting, but definitely not for casuals.
For a B-movie? That just proves it's a masterpiece.
Don't know if I should know what they are talking about there. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Let's take a look at a bit more stuff here.
What's up?
Just learning something about you. I figured you were only really into Western music. Never thought you'd be into the idol scene. Miyuki Inaba. She's been really getting big lately, hasn't she?
I mean, you know how it is. Just got curious. I'm getting hungry. Did you want to just grab dinner and go home?
Actually, do you think I could stay a little longer? I'd really appreciate it.
Are there other branching off points here with the dinner stuff?
My old man's probably at his mistress's place again. And I'm all by myself here. Stay as long as you want.
Thanks.
Say, any specific reason you don't want to go home?
Well, the person I'm living with is, can't put the blame on her. I'm the one with the problem. If I'm around her too long, I might...
Anyhow, want to get food?
The hell is she? Like, what's the logic behind that? So he doesn't want to go home because he might fall in love with the girl he's living with? Like, so what, dude?
We could swing by the video store. Pick up something new to watch.
Oh, speaking of... Before I forget again, here you go.
Is that the sequel to that sci-fi flick? Alright, let's check it out when we get back. We can watch it together.
I'm gonna have to pass.
Oh, not in the mood for horror?
That's not it. Sorry, it's just... I think I've been watching too many movies lately. I'm getting kinda scared. I keep having weird dreams.
Again?
Terrible dream.
In the dream, I went insane. I killed everyone around me.
What?
Including Fuyusaka-san. And you.
That doesn't sound good.
Too. So now I feel anxious whenever she's around. I'm scared I might end up actually killing her.
Oh, so that's why he... What the... That's a bit of a serious thing. What the fuck? That's why he doesn't really want to go to, go back home. Doesn't have to do...
Izumi-san, stop, please. You killed everyone. How could you do such a thing?
What the fuck is going on?
You came to the future for this? Whatever happened to protecting us?
Ida, we had it all wrong. The true cause of this disaster was you.
What?
It's your nanomachines. You all have them. That's what's calling the Deimos here. As long as you kids are alive, the hordes will keep on coming until they've destroyed all time and space.
You're lying.
I'm sorry. This is the only way.
No.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Yakushiji. The pain will only last for a moment. It's too late to back out now. I must kill my doubts and finish the job. In order to escape from this eternal cage, it must be done.
The cause of this was us?
You're persistent, Ida. Don't worry. I'll put you out of your misery.
What? The fuck?
Oh my god. What have you done, Jiro?
And she...
Morimura-san.
Where's the wound? Let me see it.
This was all for you, Morimura.
What the fuck is going on? A relentless nightmare. So... Okay, so they have nanomachines in them. That's what's enabling them to use the Sentinels. But apparently... So maybe the reason why the Deimos are coming might just actually be that the Sentinels exist, and if they don't exist anymore, then they don't come anymore? Also, somehow it sounded like they are sort of stuck in some weird, not essentially a time loop, but definitely something that causes them to go back in time and do something else. What is going on with Miss Morimura? She is also the one that's keeping an eye out for him, right? So what is her, like, is she preventing them from discovering that? Or so is she on the quote-unquote bad side, if there is a bad side at all? Got a mystery file. No updated one, though. Juro Kurabe was hanging out at Shu Amiguchi's house with Kyuta Shiba. He didn't want to go home, fearing that his nightmare of killing Megumi Yakushiji would end up happening in real life. So did we... Yeah, nothing new yet. Issues at home. Why? What's up with the key, though? Wait, does that mean something? Does the color mean something? Wait. Keywords currently held. Keywords already obtained. Keywords not yet obtained. Checkpoints available. Oh, so the, I guess... So everything that has a white key, keywords currently held? What does that mean? So, I guess certain keywords are able to be used in different sort of timelines or different converging points. Keywords not yet obtained, checkpoints available. Why is this orange? Does that just mean that there is no, like, checkpoint here, or... The hell is going on here? So the weird thing is that I didn't really expect, right, is we have this sort of prologue situation here, and now, is this the entire story? Like, is that all we get about the specific character? Does it just end here, or does it go anywhere else? Is there some sort of epilogue, maybe? Okay, let's, I guess let's go back here and try to... I guess I want to lure Shiba back to the classroom to be able to talk to the girl that he's living with. So if I select this, it's always going to be going to go back to the classroom, though, right? It always has the same sort of thing.
Bad news, Juro.
Let me guess. Amiguchi-kun's not there. I think he's at the break area.
Thanks for making my life easier. Cool. Let's grab our train.
What's the new thought, though?
Oh yeah, almost forgot.
Terrible dream, right?
That dream was awful. I was going around killing students. I shot so many. Like Fuyusaka-san. And Yakushiji.
Okay, so can I just grab my bag and go out of here right away?
Don't just leave me here.
Now can I... tell him
Get to the
to...
break area. If we're too slow, we'll lose him.
Churro, you'll be home for dinner, right? I'll cook something for you.
And now I want to try to,
Watch what you're... And she... It's too hard to talk.
Okay, I wanna... Can I...
We've got to get to the... If we're too slow...
What's wrong?
It's too hard to talk.
Can I not lure him? I thought I was able to lure him through the...
Shiba-kun's really get... I should make him check the classroom for...
Oh, okay. I need to think about him.
That'll
Okay.
get him off my back. Hey, Shiba-kun. I know we couldn't find Amiguchi-kun earlier, but what if he went back to his classroom? Maybe you should go check one more time.
Good point. You never know what that guy's up to. I'll take a look.
So now can I talk to her, or is she already gone?
Oh, Kurabe-kun. Do you have a minute?
Why is he already coming back? What the fuck?
That changed nothing. I still wasn't there.
Kurabe-kun, over here.
I can talk to her?
Well, this is awkward. If I go talk to her, Shiba-kun will never let me hear the end of it.
Should I have lured him away earlier?
It's too hard to talk to her.
When?
Amiguchi-kun's not the most... He's smart. On top of that, he's got all the latest video...
Did I mess up already? Probably,
She
right?
always seems to be and then I can't help but be... That movie's... It's tough to get a hold...
We've got to get to the... If we're too slow, we'll...
It's too...
Hey! If we're going to the schoolyard, that's the long way. Let's use the other stair.
In that movie, so he runs away... There's a famous scene... Released in 1977. It's a dramatic sci-fi... Its popularity hold...
Okay, so now she's just leaving again?
What's up with the yakisoba pond lately? They're always sold out.
I heard there's a guy...
Oh, okay, so somehow I can talk to both girls, but I need to get rid of him. And apparently he doesn't really stay away that long. Do I want to try this again, or, I mean, maybe...
Then brought over Miura, as if I didn't have enough prop. I always dreamed of so...
I wonder why they let you check these things again, even though I've already, you know, looked at these.
Come to think, I saw Shiba-kun, a pretty creepy one.
Okay, let's just take a look at if there's, like, anything else we can do there. Or if it's just gonna go the same sort of... I mean, I think at his apartment there were a couple more options.
Are we on for today?
Oh, by the way, isn't there like a way to skip stuff? Remembrance, left stick, select, confirm, cancel, open thought, launcher, fast forward, R1, right?
I got somewhere to be.
Oh, okay, it already changed for some reason.
Sorry, man.
No, I'm sorry for asking all the time.
Why did it change?
What a bummer.
Maybe
After all
because
that,
we
I think I'm gonna cry.
went here right away? So... Okay. Daily life. Well, that was weird. So daily life Get rid of Shiva. Ah, okay, so that's already the third option, but then there are 3 more options if you get rid of him. Okay. Still not entirely sure what the orange ones are, though. So this doesn't have a checkpoint for some reason. Shu Amiguchi's stack of papers. So it also displays what the keywords are that you need to use in order to get there, right? I guess? How do I get back to the cafeteria, though? How did I do that? I mean, it's a checkpoint, right? So I could just go there? Let's try getting rid of Shiva, though. Is there another way to maybe get... So if I think about him right away...
Amiguchi-kun's not the most... He's smart. On top of that, he's got all...
That's the same thing as before.
Bad news.
Let me guess.
It's for making my life easier, man. Cool.
Amiguchi-kun's not... He's smart. He's got all the...
I never finished reading this.
Would you like to get crepes on our way home?
I'd love to, but I've kind of got somewhere to be.
Okay.
Do you need...
Don't just leave me here.
Let's try that again. So if I now think about him again.
Amiguchi-kun's not the... He's smart. On top of that, he's got all the...
We've got to get to... If we're too...
Oh, do you...
And what was getting real cozy with Fuyusaka, I see.
It's not like that.
Actually, new dialogue, huh?
Amiguchi-kun's not... He's smart, athletic. On top of that, he's got all...
Wait, how do I... Oh, I guess I need to...
Well, this is... If I go talk to her...
Ah, now I can.
I should
Okay.
make him check. That'll get him off my...
Now I can do it. So, let's do that again.
I know we could, but maybe you should go...
You never know what the... I'll take a...
Okay, and now I can talk to her.
What's going on, Fuyusaka-san?
Well, you know that dream you were telling me about? The truth is, it's real.
What?
It actually happened.
She just... What?
What do you mean? What was that dream about again?
You don't remember? You just mentioned it again last week. You know, the one about the shootout?
Shootout?
Something about taking refuge in a harbor.
What?
But you ended up getting shot and captured. I was the only one who managed to escape.
Oh, yeah. In order to prevent killer robots from being invented, a factory got blown up, right?
You remember now?
I didn't know you were into action movies. That's the plot of Exterminator 2, right?
Terminator 2?
I almost forgot.
So, okay, I guess somebody went back in time and tried to blow up the facility where the Sentinels are being built in the first place? And that's... They're trying to prevent the entire war from happening because of that? Okay.
So you don't remember after all?
Of course I do. That movie is a masterpiece.
I'm not talking about a movie. This is something that actually happened. And it wasn't just a dream either.
How does she know that, though?
What about this one? Is it real too? If the Daimos showed up in real life, I don't know, I think it'd be pretty awesome.
Well, lucky you. You'll be seeing plenty of them soon.
Huh?
Daimos is the general name for them. But there are many different types. Some as big as a truck, some bigger than a whole building.
That
How
series is
does
really
she know that, though?
It featured all kinds of different kaiju. If you love movies that much, you should check out this drama series.
What's it about?
It's an episodic show where the story plays out in different ways each time. In this one, an alien seeks refuge on Earth. There's a famous scene where he teleports onto a bridge. You've never seen it before?
That was a real event. It took place on Sumire Bridge in the year 2089.
2089?
Now that you mention it, that scene did look like it was shot at Sumire Bridge.
I was the only one there. You never made it, Kurabe-kun.
No, that's not true. I was there. You and I were transmitted together.
Oh, does he suddenly remember?
Wait, what?
So all the different, I guess the game seems to suggest that all the different movies and TV shows that we come up with have all been created through people sort of dreaming about events that actually took place. It's a pretty cool setup.
UFO Wars is real too?
There is a UFO. It's beneath us.
Wait.
No way. It's just like the movie, isn't it? We're going to ride that UFO and fight off enemies.
No. That's what the Sentinels are for.
Sentinels?
Giant robots. They were created to defeat the kaiju.
You're so interesting, Fuyusaka-san.
Don't you already know all this? You're the one who told me about it. Remember when we were cleaning up the science room? You said you saw a shootout from the future in your dreams.
Cleaning up the science room.
What happened to his memories? I wonder. Okay, yeah, let's recall that.
Think about it.
I've handed you the key. Be sure not to misplace it.
Who's that guy?
Renya Goto, second
Oh,
year.
that's
Popular
Goto.
with all the ladies. A snob.
When you're done cleaning, be sure to lock up. Then return the key to Miss Morimura. Understood?
Yes.
Then if you'll excuse me.
Sorry for the trouble. Okay, there's not much left to do. Let's get this over with. I'll wash the equipment over there. Could you put the beakers back on the shelf?
Goto-senpai is so mature. It's hard to believe he's just a high schooler like me.
Man, I have no idea what the hell is going on.
Shiba-kun, stop complaining and get to work.
Did you say something? You were mumbling. Speak clearly, please.
It's Saturday. Kinda sucks to be doing cleaning duty.
Rules are rules. Just deal with it, okay?
The thing is, I feel like I don't think I'm really missing anything, but it really feels like it, doesn't it? Because there's just so many branching paths.
No wonder he's so popular.
Like, not only do you have all the different character stories, but then you have all the timeline stuff going on, and at the same time, the individual character stories also branch, right? So it feels as if you're really missing a bunch of stuff, even though I don't think I am, right? but man, there's a lot going on.
Are you done with the beakers?
I'm getting to it.
Cleaning is just so boring.
Yeah, well, if you complain about it the entire time, it's not gonna go any faster, though. Pretty awesome science room, not gonna lie. Nothing of interest here, though. Guess let's just start with the beakers then.
Where should I put this?
Beakers go in the big cabinet in the back.
This one? Yes.
Guess it goes in here. This one too.
Such a... I don't know. It's a very cool scene. Like, it's very calm and... don't really know what's going on or where it's leading.
Stop kidding around.
He's literally not doing anything.
That's all of them.
Finished with the beakers? All that's left now is sweeping up. What is it? What's gotten into you? Is there something on my face?
Sorry. I was just thinking about the woman from my dream last night. I think it was you, Fuyusaka-san.
Me? In your dream?
You were dressed in all black. Strong, commanding, and honestly, pretty attractive.
Her? Not the school nurse?
You're just talking about the dream, right? What happened in it?
It's kind of embarrassing to talk about.
Shootout dream. Okay, so now this... Is Miss Morimura like her, but an older version of her or something? Man, there's a lot going on. Holy shit.
The apocalypse was coming. To prevent it, we had to go back in time and blow up some sort of facility. But that got us in some trouble. Thanks to the bombing, the cops came after us. It came down to a shootout, and the two of us got separated.
Oh, so I was a criminal.
Well, kind of. It was a just cause.
Uh-huh. Well, that does sound exciting. I'm curious to hear how it ends.
Oh yeah? I can keep going.
Holy shit, that... Oh, okay.
Show me.
It's nothing.
Yeah, that...
I had a misstep too. I failed to kill one of the researchers.
The deed is done, though. The entire facility's been destroyed.
Well, if the research is still there, though...
The Interstellar Development Project was sent back to square one.
Do you think we've changed the future?
Sure hope so. If not, then we'll have killed all those innocents for nothing. I'd like to believe they haven't died in vain.
Didn't they say they went back in time, though? This looks like the future, to be honest, not the past.
They're onto us. I'll handle this.
Unless it's a different world entirely?
This wasn't part of the plan.
I can barely walk.
So what, you want me to abandon you here?
You just need to make it through today. Remember?
They're just shooting? What the fuck? So wait, that's... Either she is Miss Morimura, or... Um, I don't know. Or they are two different people and they just make it seem as if she is. That could also be very well be a thing, right? That it's sort of a red herring, and Miss Morimura is actually a different person. They just look fairly alike when they're older. Okay, something got updated. Let's take a look at this. How do you get more mystery points, though? I guess you have to play through the battles for that, maybe? Wait, which one was updated? Oh, maybe something was updated that I haven't unlocked yet? Oh, yeah, that might be the case, right? Okay, playing through these stories is actually more complicated than I thought it would be. Yeah. Talk to Fuyusaka in the hallway. So getting rid of Shiba. Oh, I guess we can also, with the stack of papers, we might be able to get to the nurse's office or something as well. So instead of talking to Fuyusaka, we can also talk to, what's her name? Yakushiji. Somehow I always forget Yakushiji. I don't know. Her name's just kind of very different compared to the other ones. Okay, so I just need to time that right, huh? Because Yakushiji comes out of the door.
Bad news, Juro.
I think he's at the break area.
Cool. Let's grab him.
So,
In my
shoot that dream.
A woman and I went back in time to prevent the extinction of humanity.
I never finished
To do
reading
that, we had to blow up some sort of research facility. And, well, we did it. And if that weren't enough, we shot the researchers dead. The woman I was with in that dream looked eerily similar to Fuyusaka-san.
It's interesting that he's only mentioning Fuyusaka, even though, I mean, maybe I'm just completely misinterpreting that, and the nurse is actually somebody completely different. Okay, let's... I guess I need to... Wait, can I maybe... No, I think in order to get rid of him, I have to... encounter her first, right?
Jura.
And Shiba.
Wait.
It's too...
We've got to get to...
Shiba-kun's really getting...
Wait. This way?
Maybe you should take a look.
Now I can talk to her.
For
Okay.
tonight, I'm thinking hamburg steak. Your favorite.
Knock it off. If people find out we're living together, we'll be expelled from school.
Is that so? I don't mind.
Ooh, she's really into it, huh?
I do mind. So please.
Sorry. It's our secret, I know. I'll be a little more discreet. Don't stay out too late. I'll be waiting for you.
Jeez. It feels awkward going home like this. I'm gonna be restless all night. We're just teenagers. We can't be living together already. What is she thinking? Just showing up at my place and treating me like this?
When she showed up. Let's recall that. There's probably a reason, right? She's probably trying to keep like tabs on him.
That's
strange. Like
the front door was unlocked.
she's trying to make sure that he's alright. Or maybe trying to make sure that he doesn't go off and kill people?
You're from my school, right? I think we're in the same...
Oh.
It's been 40 years.
Ah.
I've missed your touch.
What? Hold on, back up. What are you doing in my house?
I'll be renting a room starting today. My name is Megumi Yakushiji. Hello there.
You're joking, right?
I spoke with your landlord, Tamao Karabe. She gave me this rental agreement.
My grandma?
I've already moved in my furniture.
Jeez. I mean, yeah, there was an empty room. And she said she was planning to rent it out, but I didn't expect it to be a girl from school. What were you thinking, Grandma?
Then it's even less awkward than they're living together. If his grandma wants to rent the room out...
This whole month. She's visiting relatives back in Shimane. That means it's just the two of us here. If the school finds out, we're going to be expelled.
Well, that wouldn't be so bad.
What?
Anyway, I need to get started on dinner. As thanks for letting me stay with you, I'll be taking care of your meals. I hope you like it.
I guess her, like, mentioning the expelled part a couple of times, that's probably due to the fact that him getting expelled would mean that he maybe wouldn't die in the future, which I think she's sort of trying to prevent, maybe?
Hello. Earth to Juro.
Wait, who could she be, though? It's been 40 years, so she met him in the past for some reason? And then came back for what exactly?
That girl, she always stands a little too close to me. It's awkward. I get really self-conscious all the time. How am I supposed to interact with her?
So, I couldn't find Amiguchi. He must have gone home already.
I see.
Let's just call it a day and head home. Want to stop by the video store?
Sure.
So now we're just leaving, or what's happening?
Hey! Where are you going? That's the long way. Let's use the other stairway.
Still wonder what the third option would be that I'm still missing here. Ooh. It's a different scene altogether.
I'm kind of hungry. Let's get food on the way home.
I like that tree painting up there, whatever it is. Probably been drawn by multiple students. Oh, hello.
So, what do you plan to do?
Yakushiji.
I've gotten permission from Morimura.
I see.
What's going on here?
Shh. Even if that's the case, it isn't looking good. There's an issue with Juro's condition. We can't let it continue as is.
You still plan on using him, don't you? You can't. I won't let you. Please, let him be free of the Sentinel.
As of now, he's the only one who can fight. I can't promise anything. I recognize the position you're in. You harbor feelings for him, correct? But you must understand that he is no longer the Izumi you knew.
Izumi?
He is Juro Kurabe. You would do well to consider him an entirely different person. The new personality is not stable. Don't disregard the danger this may put you in.
Juro will recover.
I'll make sure of it.
Even if we erase the personality of Juro Kurabe...
What?
It would be a futile effort, as I've already explained. Izumi's memory is gone. There is nothing left. You're a difficult one. This is for your own good.
Just let me be.
I cannot.
Okay. So... somehow he seems to be the only... Juro, that is, seems to be the only one that can still fight. So his Sentinel, presumably, is the only one that's still left operational. I wonder if the stuff that they're going on about with Izumi, right, that Miss Morimura is also concerned with, I wonder if, because he went against them and shot them all in the future, they somehow felt it necessary to, when they went back in time, or reversed all the events, or whatever the whole time shenanigans are that are part of this game, I think they tried to somehow change his memory or manipulate him in some way where he's another person and doesn't go against them in the future, possibly? Maybe they're trying to prevent that particular outcome from happening, and that's why they're sort of changing his personality, but they're not entirely sure if it's stable yet, if what they've been doing or altering about him is entirely working. And she seems to be concerned about him in general, but the old him as well. And apparently just wants to prevent him from entering battle again at all. And his friend is just standing next to him and not really commenting on all of this? Does he know about this as well?
Shikishima.
Is she involved with Shikishima? Maybe she was part of that in the past?
This is for your own good.
Just let me be.
I cannot. You must
Izumi.
Shikishima.
Haven't I heard that name before?
And what if
I think
say
Shinonome-senpai called me that. Oh, and I saw it at the nurse's office too. There was a document labeled Juro Izumi.
Just let me be.
I cannot. You must return to... Kurabe.
Juro.
How long have you been listening?
What's going on?
What was that about?
They didn't notice us standing on top of the stairs?
Who is Izumi?
I'll cook one of your favorite meals tonight. So please, come right home, okay? No eating out.
And what's up with you? You've been awfully quiet. You don't even talk to him anymore?
I'm a different person? Juro Izumi? That's ridiculous. And yet, why do I have this sinking feeling? It's like the one Yakushiji has feelings for isn't me. It's Izumi.
Oh, well, this is getting complicated. I mean, it was complicated the entire time, but I mean, look at this. This is one character. I wonder what happens when you actually unlock everything. That's kind of why I'm concentrating on one character right now, because I wanna see what's happening. Okay, so what would be the third option of getting rid of Shiva? Oh, right, the stack of papers. Okay, let's try this again.
Okay.
So are the papers lying on the desk in the school? So now I have the new thought about Izumi.
Haven't I heard that name before? I think Shinonome-senpai called me that.
Who is Shinonome again?
And I saw it at the nurse's office too. There was a document labeled Juro Izumi.
Bad news, Juro.
Let me guess. Think he...
For making my...
Wait.
Oh yeah, almost forgot. I never finished reading this.
I tried asking her about that talk she had on the stairs, but she just dodged the question. She had a sad look on her face.
She isn't allowed to tell him that? Or she can't?
The papers. Miss Morimura forgot them again.
Can I talk to him and say that I want to bring them to the nurse's office? I guess I can.
Sorry, Shiba-kun. I have to drop off these papers.
Again? Jeez. Well, just meet me at the front gate when you're done. In the meantime, I'll go hunt down Amiguchi.
It's also quite weird how close this is to the prologue, right? I mean, it's sort of... It looks as if it's like the next day or something, but it's... At the same time, it's awfully similar to this to everything else. Oh, do you think that the stack of papers also allows you to get rid of him? Oh yeah, it does.
Juro.
Wait, I want to go to the nurse's office though. Yeah. Oh, hello. Who's that?
Guess Miss Morimura's not here.
Wait, so the whole thing about her sleeping here... Wait, that's not her, though. Shinonome-senpai?
Shinonome-senpai.
Izumi-kun?
Yoko Shinonome. Have we even met her before?
I'm so glad you're safe. I heard terrible things. So, I thought...
Senpai.
What are you talking about?
My name is Kurabe. Juro Kurabe.
That's right.
So you know him too? Juro Izumi?
Juro Izumi is you. But right now, you've been given a different personality.
Given? By who?
The two of us lost our memories after a certain incident. We suffered serious mental trauma. Especially you. I heard that you had it worst of all.
What kind of incident was it, though?
I'm not so well off either. My memories keep disappearing. I'm not sure if I'll even remember this conversation.
What
hell is going on?
Incident?
It happened in the future. But you received medical treatment here. Back in the past.
The future?
What is up with going back in the past?
It's true. And you're Juro Izumi.
That is so strange, isn't it? Why would they go back into the past to... I mean, I guess because they can?
So, let me get this straight. Juro Izumi came from the future. He lost his memories due to some incident.
I wonder if that's the where he
damage
killed
was
people.
so bad he needed a whole new personality. That's how he became... me. Juro Kurabe. It's so hard to believe. But if it's true...
But why the personality
like
change?
something was off.
Like, what's that doing? Is Kyuta Shiba the other one?
I saw Shiba-kun in a dream the other day. A pretty creepy one.
No, that's, wait, what's the... I wish they would actually show you which one is the actual new one. I guess it would be Shootout Dream?
In my dream, a woman and I went back in time to prevent the extinction of humanity. To do that, we had to blow up some sort of research facility. And, well, we did it. And if that weren't enough, the woman I was with in that dream...
Terrible dream, maybe?
The dream was awful. I was going around killing students. I shot so many. Like Fuyusaka-san. And Yakushiji. If that was a real memory, does that mean I actually did all that?
It has to do with that, right? That they, because of that, decided to alter his personality, but still... Also, it just seems that they're doing kind of a terrible job at keeping secrets, doesn't it? Because, I mean, it doesn't seem too difficult to find out about it.
This is crazy. Honestly, it's really hard for me to believe.
I don't blame you.
Okay, well... Let's place the papers on the desk.
I'll just leave the surveys on her desk. I'm sure she'll see them when she gets back.
This time the other papers weren't here, though.
They're gone. Last time, she had documents on Juro Izumi here. I guess she put them away.
Why?
You're still here?
Shiba-kun, what's up?
I couldn't find Amiguchi anywhere, so...
Why is this so similar to the prologue? I don't get it. That is weird. He even talked about that last time the documents were there and everything, but it still seems as if it's almost the same day, doesn't it?
Well, guess that's that. Let's call it a day and go home.
What's going on?
Are you alright?
No, I'm not. And neither are you.
I guess... give up and go home.
Freaking Amiguchi. You're not getting away from me tomorrow.
Maybe we're missing some sort of other thought to be able to continue here? Eee, we're locked out! Huh. Juro Kurabe accidentally heard the conversation between Megumi Yakushiji and Renya Goto. He's troubled by the fact that there's another version of himself that goes by the name of Juro Izumi. Okay, so... what would have happened if I would have tried to go back to the cafeteria and do the branching path there, though? So I guess they don't always lock you out of paths simply just because you reached a certain point in the story, but rather more in general. That's actually kind of cool. Unlock condition, protagonists with story progress at 30% or over 9. So everybody needs to be... I don't even have 9 protagonists. Wait, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 currently. So maybe there are 2 others that are unlockable at a certain point. Okay, so all of them need to be at 30% or over to continue. So, can't really do anything new here. Shuro Kurabe. Well, we're definitely still missing the most important things, though, right? So the dream where he kills everybody must have something to do with why they decided to, or try to alter his memory or change his personality. The overall story progress didn't even go up that much. Okay, so, interestingly enough, though, there is no way for me to enter some sort of, option to spend my points, though? Maybe I can only do that once I, properly enter these stages. I can still look at the chart, though. So the only thing that's currently missing here is the other branching path in the cafeteria. Whatever that was. I find it rather interesting that they decided to do this as branching paths, though. Because technically, I think you pretty much could have told the same story with all the same sort of parts to it. With, like, in a linear way. I wonder why they went this way. Guess we'll find out, huh? Well, we definitely got locked out at the most interesting point, obviously. The thing is, though, well, I guess he's the only one that potentially had a dream, or not a dream, but potentially in the future actually killed sort of his teammates. So I guess it would make sense that he's also the only one that would have his memory altered for that specific reason. Okay, do I just want to go sort of around the place, or do I want to... What do I want to do? Megumi Yakushiji vowed she'd make a deal with the devil if it would bring back Juro Izumi, her lover who lost his memories. Natsuno Minami begins her journey of transcending space and time. Hmm. Well, I mean, technically the one that would be closest related, or more closely related to what I now played through with Juru Korabe, would probably be her, right? Megumi Yakushichi? Though technically, Yuri would also be an option because she possibly turns into his assistant in blowing up the research facility in the past. Which, to me, looked as if it was more the future? So either Yuri or Megumi. I feel like she knows more. But then again, Yuri also pretty much said, oh yeah, all your dreams are real, right? That's what she said. So she would know as well. Let's go with her next. Yuri Fuyusaka. So she's heading home with her friends.
Did you see that, Usami-chan? It was that kitty again.
I don't see it.
Who's the one that talked to the kitty, though? That was Megumi, right?
Cats around here. Maybe someone's feeding them.
That kitty. Think it's the same one I saw at school?
I don't know. A lot of cats look like that.
You saw it too, right, Yuri-chan? Didn't it look the same? Oh, it's over there!
Where?
I don't see it.
Where?
Must have taken off already. So many stray cats around here. Maybe someone's feeding them.
Okay, these I already heard, right?
Strange dreams. They keep me up at night. So sleepy.
Think it's the same one I saw at school?
Whenever I think about him, my heart starts racing. It's like love at first sight. If I said that, would he laugh at me?
She probably knows him from the past or from somewhere, right?
Look like that. Yua-chan's my good friend. She's gentle, kind, loves talking about romance, even though she's shy with boys.
You saw it too, right, Yuri-chan?
Usami-chan sits at the desk in front of mine. She has red glasses, braids, and seems a bit weird, honestly.
Didn't it look the same?
After this, you wanted to go to the record store, right?
Yes!
You must really want that new idol group's album.
Well, you know the lead vocalist? He looks a bit like Amiguchi-kun.
So what? Jeez. Man, all the guys at school suck.
There's not even
Boys,
one
boys,
you might
boys.
like? Being in love is wonderful, Usami-chan. Even just watching from afar. It's like your heart's wrapped in a warm blanket.
I don't know if watching from afar is
Maybe, but come on.
the
Have
best
you seen how the guys react
thing.
when Morimura walks in? Let's just say they're not looking at her eyes.
She does have a nice figure. I can sort of understand. As for guys I like, I think Amiguchi-kun's handsome.
That guy's shallower than a cookie pan. You've got a strange taste in men, Miwako.
That's mean.
Yeah, how would you know that about him?
Senpai's pretty cute too. He has a lot of secret admirers, even some of the third years.
Yeah, I'll pass. Man, all the guys at school suck.
There's not even one you might like? Being in love is wonderful, Usami-chan. About Amiguchi-kun. I heard he's not joining the basketball team. What
So?
a shame. He's so good at it.
Back in grade school, he played soccer. But one day, he just got bored and quit. You guys knew each other back then?
Yeah, in 4th grade.
Na-chan too. We were in the same class.
You definitely understand him, right? If you tend to be really, really good at stuff, you can get...
Where were we?
You can really easily get bored.
Even just watching from afar.
Are you sending your love letter, Miwa-chan?
I don't know. My fortune said bad luck this week, so...
Try next week, then.
I see. Confessions take a lot of courage, huh?
Yuri-chan.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
You should get a 4-leaf clover, Yuri-chan.
Huh?
It's a love charm. I saw it in a magazine. If you include it in a love letter to your crush, your wish will come true.
Uh-huh. And what was it last week?
Very impressed.
With your crush inside your pillow?
Let's see. Now, where were we? It's like your heart's wrapped in a warm blanket.
I guess I...
Maybe, but come on. Romance aside, I'm still hungry. Let's get more treats.
Yeah, okay. Let's do it.
Idea. Where should we go?
I'd love to go back to that one place.
Their stuff was pretty good. At this point, we've hit up most restaurants in town.
I did notice before that they have these...
Snacks after school. It's even better than eating them at home.
captions for the scene you're in.
That's the magic of high school life. But seriously, I'm starving.
They did make us run a lot in PE today. I'd love to go back to that one place.
Their stuff was pretty good. Let's get sweets.
It's a hot day today. Why don't we get soft serve?
Nah. I'd rather have crepes.
Let's let Yuri-chan decide. The soft serve place just got a new flavor in. I wonder what it tastes like. Don't you want to try it, Yuri-chan?
Oh, I can smell the crepes now. Freshly made. I need it.
The soft serve place just got a new flavor in.
Let's go with soft serve.
Crepes a lot lately. So, I agree with Miwa-chan. Yeah, okay.
Alright, let's go!
It's actually quite the long conversation that the three girls have, right? Holy... Those are some big portions, wow!
We all got the new flavor. Rich vanilla, right?
It was either this or chocolate mint.
What is rich vanilla?
Alright, I'm gonna try it. Let's see.
What's going on?
It's so good! Super sweet.
You know what my lucky item is this week? Soft serve ice cream!
Guess things are looking up for you then.
They really are. I can tell. I'd love to go back to that one place.
Their stuff was pretty good.
Lucky item?
At this point, we've hit up most restaurants in town.
Do you think we'll put on weight?
We did just eat a lot of sugar. Yori.
I thought you were running a lot in PE.
Is that crush getting to your head?
Don't tell me. You two are taking things to the next level?
It's not like that. Man, all the guys at school suck.
Interesting. So in this case, it loops back?
Miwa-chan, you should do it. Send your love letter.
Huh? But it said my luck for this week is bad.
Well, the lucky item will help you.
You got your lucky item today. Yeah, just tell him.
Oh, stop! It's so embarrassing! Watching from afar is good enough. But I do envy you, Iori-chan. You talk to Amiguchi-kun like it's no big deal. You two were chatting on lunch break, right? In the passageway?
What about? Well, dreams?
Let's see.
Strange dreams.
Now, where were we? Being in love is wonderful, Usami-chan.
Amiguchi-kun and Kurabe-kun's dreams.
They're awfully
They sounded
similar.
a lot like mine.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to them about it. Maybe we're all connected.
Our dreams. Okay, let's recall them. I still find it weird that in Juro's story, she was aware of the fact that everything is true and now she sort of isn't.
Kurabe-kun!
Oh, Fuyusaka-san.
What's up with the old building, by the way? Why do these conversations take place here?
What brings you here?
You weren't at your desk, so I thought I'd check outside. Are you waiting for Amiguchi-kun?
Well, trying to.
More dream talk?
I'm sure that's what he'd want to do. But I just want to play games. I thought I'd ask to hang out at his place. You know, I've been thinking. I know we just met here at school, but it doesn't feel like it's for the first time. Have we met somewhere before? A long time ago?
I don't think so.
Oh. Fuyusaka's here too.
Amiguchi-kun.
Did you have another dream?
You guessed it. It was crazy, man. I was in this tank thing with legs. Walking around, beating up monsters.
Were you watching some sci-fi B-movie before bed?
I mean, you have the same dreams though, right? Why wouldn't you believe him?
So you've been having dreams like that all this time?
Oh yeah, especially lately. You too, right, Kurabe-kun?
Mine was about a UFO. I went back in time using the UFO's transmitter. I have dreams like that all the time. But in my case, I think I'm too easily influenced by movies and stuff.
Why do they keep talking about UFOs?
Anyway, don't tell me you're interested in our dreams.
Especially since somebody mentioned that the UFO seems to be beneath them, so maybe that's what can take out the Daimos?
About that. The truth is, I've been having weird dreams too. It seems like they might be related, so I thought I should talk to you guys about it.
Oh yeah? What kind of dreams?
Yeah, let's tell him.
That was you in my dream, Amiguchi-kun.
Well, now it's getting interesting again. Sumire Bridge, 2089. So that's what they've been referencing with the bridge all the time.
Looks so empty. There's no Century Tower. This must be before it was built. I went back 16 years. Looks like I'm the only one who made it.
So it goes even more into the future?
And Okino-kun unable to escape? This must be around the time I was born. And I'm all alone. What am I supposed to do?
What is that?
Whoa. It's Sumire Bridge. Did I make it back?
Okay, that's a connection to the other scene that we've seen where her older self was in.
You're Chihiro Morimura, am I right?
Who are you?
Okay, so I was right.
Tetsuya Ida.
Tetsuya Ida.
I was sent here by the future you. To the year 2089.
The future me?
She asked me to find you on Sumire Bridge 16 years prior. And tell you about our battles. We'll defeat them this time for sure. It's getting noisy.
Yeah, so they're trying multiple times. Somehow they're able to go back in time, and they try over and over again until they're actually able to defeat them.
Leave it here?
Don't have much choice. Gonna need it eventually. I'll worry about it later. For now, though, I think it's best you come with me.
Oh boy. So I was right about that. She is the school nurse as well. So maybe since Juro was the one that killed everybody, she decided to... but she also helped him destroy the facility? Obviously the biggest problem is currently, I don't really know which kinds of events took place at what point, right? So clearly they're going back in time multiple times, right? Because they're constantly trying to overcome the issue with the Deimos stuff. I wonder if there are multiple sort of battles taking place, because it seemed like, the way they were mentioning it, it seemed as if there are sort of multiple instances of this Deimos, I guess, invasion, if you want to call it that, in different years, right? So there was an invasion, I don't know, in like 2064, I think. And I guess the world got destroyed, so everybody went back in time. And then there was another timeline that went further, right, to the year 2089. But then there was another invasion there as well, it seems. So, and then obviously, it's quite hard to tell what kind of information the characters already have at what points, right? Though then again, I guess the idea is that the characters, as well as the player in this case, they learn about their different memories and access them like slowly, right? And but they know about everything. It's just that it's sort of locked away. I do have a feeling, well, I don't think I'm necessarily missing anything so much as trying to understand. So, if they're constantly going back in time, doesn't their knowledge also increase? I mean, I guess that's the idea, right? They're learning from future battles, and therefore they can sort of sustain themselves better the next time around. I guess the thing that made me most curious is the whole Juro pod, right? They're going back, destroying the facility that was, I guess, originally meant to build the Sentinels in the first place. And he then killed everybody, or tried to kill everybody that was connected to the nanomachines. Though, now that I remember it, in that particular scene, he killed her but then was stopped by her future self. Right? So she was in that scene twice. Huh. But yeah, I'm wondering, I mean, would that be true, that the whole so the Deimos came because of the Sentinels? I guess without really knowing how they came up with the Sentinels and why they started production on them in the first place, it would be pretty hard to know how that connects back to the Deimos stuff. The thing is, it feels like it's going to take quite a while to be able to get behind a lot of the mysteries, right? Shopping district. The main street in Kayakicho, where various shops are lined up. A fascinating town where hungry students can satisfy their appetites on their way to and from home. Right. See, so 2060s, the city is in ruins due to the Kaiju attacks, yet we were in the year 2089 where everything seemed fine. The 2,400 meter tall Century Tower is the city symbol. Humanity is steadily progressing to a new stage, having made breakthroughs designing AI capable of emotion and space colony construction. And still they're facing the same crisis. Seemingly. Ah, shit, I should have looked at the chart. No! I guess I'll just try to do something different.
Did you see that, Usami-chan? It was that kitty again.
2089.
That's what year it was in my dream. He said he'd gone back in time 16 years to find me. If that was a real premonition, something's gonna happen in the year 2105. That's 120 years from now.
Yeah, that's a long time into the future.
I don't see it.
So is the kitty already gone, or is there a way to... Is there a way to look for it?
So many stray cats around here.
Maybe you need to, like, walk to the right of the screen right away?
That kitty.
After this, you wanted to go to the record store, right?
Yes!
You must really want that new idol group's album.
Well, you know the lead vocalist?
So what? Jeez. Man, all the guys at school suck.
Being in love is wonderful.
Maybe, but romance aside, I'm still hungry.
More treats. Not this time.
I don't know. Can we finish this conversation first? Seriously? Well, where were we? Oh, right. I remember now. Have you seen how the guys react when Morimura walks in? Romance aside, I'm still... Let's get more treats.
I guess I could go with the other treats.
Where should we go?
I'd love to go back to that one place. It's a... the soft serve place just got a new flavor in.
So let's go with the crepes.
Crepes sound good right now.
Then that's that.
Maybe that leads to another sort of memory or something. Ooh, they look good as well. Holy shit. With fresh strawberries in it? That looks really, really good.
You didn't get your usual? Chocolate banana, right?
Double strawberry was half off. I have to try it. Yum.
Well, let's see.
Well, that certainly does look like double strawberry, doesn't it?
How is it? So many strawberries.
Crispy edges. Lots of cream.
You know? What if I got the tuna in mayo? I could have fed it to the cat.
Hey! Cats can't have crepes. I actually have cat treats with me. If you want to feed him, give him those.
So you're the one who's been feeding them? Jeez, Miwako.
I'll keep that in mind next time I see one.
Oh, so I guess so next time we have the scene, we can ask her for cat treats?
I'd love to go back to that one place.
Their stuff was pretty good.
Oh, there's the kitty.
Most restaurants in town.
Did you see that, Usami-chan? It was that kitty again.
I don't see it.
It ran off again.
Must have taken off already. So many stray around here. Maybe something them.
That kitty. Think it's the same one I saw at school?
I don't know. What?
You saw it too, right, Iori-chan? Oh, it's over there!
This one already?
I don't see it. So many stray cats. Someone's feeding them.
That kitty. Think it's the same one I saw.
How do I... What?
You wanted to go to... Yeah, you must really look...
Man, all the guys...
There's not even one you might like? Being in love is wonderful,
Maybe, but have you seen how...
Kind of weird how often the conversation loops around.
Figure. I can sort of... As for guys I like...
That guy's shallower than a cookie pan. Strange to... Yeah... Man, all the...
Now we're back into the same...
Wonderful, Usami-chan. Even just watching from afar. It's like your heart's wrapped in a warm blanket. Oh man.
Wait, what?
Did you see that, Usami-chan? It was that kitty again.
How do I...
I don't see it. Must have taken...
After that, you wanted to go... Yeah, you must... Well, he looks...
So...
Being in love is wonderful, Usami-chan. Even just watching...
Okay, now...
It's like your heart's wrapped in a warm...
Consider cat treats.
I'll use Miwa-chan's treats. Now's the time. I'll use Miwa...
Have you seen how the guys react when Morimura walks in? Let's just say they're not looking at her eyes.
Oh man, did you
Okay,
see that?
so what?
It was that kitty.
That is weird. So...
Oh, it's over there.
It comes back periodically.
A lot of cats look like that.
You saw it too? After this, you wanted to go... Yeah, you must...
Maybe, but come on. Have you seen how the guys react when Morimura walks in? How do I?
Let's just say they're not looking at her.
Now's the...
I'll use me. She does have a nice figure. I can sort of understand. Oh, did you see that, Usami-chan?
What am I... What? The hell am I meant to do?
I don't see it.
Do I talk to her again about the cat treats?
After that, you wanted...
No, this just changes the conversation back, right?
Man, all the guys at school suck.
Oh, there's not even one you might like?
How do I?
Being in love is wonderful. Even just watching... Now's the time. I'll use Miwa-chan's treats. It's like your heart's wrapped in a... Now's the time. I'll use...
Maybe, but come on.
How
How the
though?
guys react when...
Now's the time. I'll use Miwa... I think Amiguchi-kun's handsome.
So I can... Why does it still blink red?
Shallower than a cookie pan. You've got a strange taste in men, Miwako.
That's mean.
Is there somewhere I need to move?
Goto-senpai's pretty cute too. Now's the... I'll use Miwa... He has a lot of secret admirers. Even some of the third years.
If I move too close, it's gonna run away, isn't it?
I'll pass.
Conversation of those two just repeats?
Even just watching... Now's the time. I'll use me... It's like your heart... Now's the time. I'll use Miwa-chan's treats. Aww. Did you see that, Usami-chan?
Must have taken off already. I don't know.
Maybe I need to... Oh, it's just running away again?
Oh, it's over there!
So many stray
Wait,
cats
how?
around
What?
here. Maybe someone's feeding them.
Miwa-chan's my good loves talking. The kitty. Is it the same one I saw at school?
No.
You saw this.
Must have taken off. So many bees. I don't know.
Can we not talk to her about that she's feeding the cat?
Yori-chan? Didn't it look the same? It's over there!
So many stray cats around here. Oh. I don't see it.
That is so weird, isn't it?
I don't see it. Must have taken off already.
Usami-chan sits at the desk. She has red glasses.
So many stray cats
Every
around
day,
here.
they keep me...
Maybe someone's feeding them.
Oh, it's over there!
I really have a feeling that I'm missing something here.
After this, you wanted to... Yeah, you must...
And this goes back to this topic.
Wonderful, Usami-chan.
That... String...
Being in love is wonderful, Usami-chan. Even just watching from afar, it's like your heart's wrapped in a warm... Now's the time. I'll use... Have you seen... Let's just... She does...
How though?
Now's the time. I'll use me...
You've got a strange taste in men, Miwako.
That's mean.
There is no way if I move forward to the cat, it's gonna run away. If I move backwards, it's also gonna run away. Or maybe...
Yeah, I'll pass.
Oh, that was the option.
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really? I guess it needs to come back.
It's the same one.
I don't... Maybe someone's...
Okay. I need to change back to this conversation.
Come on.
I need to...
Have you seen how the guys react when Morimura walks in?
Let's just say they're not
Looking at her eyes.
She does have a nice figure.
Call out. That's what I didn't see that option the entire time.
Over here. Oh, one moment. I'll get the treats. He ate the whole thing. They're very similar, but I think the one at school looks slightly different.
Does he?
So there's more than one.
You got a good look at the one at school, huh? At the front gate with Karabe?
Oh, you saw that? Oh!
That guy's kind of weird, don't you think? What were you talking to him about?
It was...
Let's recall that. Well, that was weird with the cat. I don't know. I didn't expect to call out like that. Whether that would have been an option.
It's only 8:10 a.m. Behold, Yori Fuyusaka, genuine morning person.
So this time she's not late, okay?
It's not so bad if I put my mind to it.
There's a cat.
Oh, kitty! Early cat gets the mouse, huh?
I feel like it's definitely the same cat. Like the cheery music. So... what's the deal here exactly? Am I meant to interact with the cat, or... Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Oh, there you are.
Fuyusaka-san?
Shh, quiet.
Huh? Oh, a cat. Looks just like a stray I've seen by my house.
Yeah, I think it's the same cat, and I think it's looking out for you for some reason.
Kurabe-kun, you still have those dreams?
Yeah, sometimes.
I have them too. You know that one you talked about earlier? With the UFO buried underground?
UFO?
Yeah, what's that with it being underground or buried?
Morning. Osami-chan.
What's Megami doing here as well?
Good morning. What were you guys up to over there?
Oh, just looking at a cat.
Hey, can we talk a little more?
Okay.
Megumi? Oh.
Now she's getting jealous, I guess. Let's talk about the dreams. The UFO! Yeah, I want to know what's up with that. Maybe this will give us some answers as to like how the Deimos system works, or how they're able to... 300-meter underground spaceship ruins? What the fuck? Spaceship ruins? So that's what we're activating?
Juro.
Oh, thank goodness. I was worried with you all by yourself.
So, like, what? Are we using technology stuff that we possibly don't really understand ourselves? Or what would that mean? Does that mean that the, I guess all the Deimos robots are trying to get to this? The ruins of a spaceship?
If something were to happen to you,
Drew, stop. I'm flattered you feel that way. But I can't think about this. Not now. I don't want to leave you hanging.
No, I get it. I don't know what got into me. This is no time for a confession. It would only make things more complicated. But, listen. When this is all over, I'll talk to you again. Promise.
Oh, hello.
There it is again. Were you able to find the source of these tremors?
Okino-kun.
Okino. So that's the guy that we saw in the past imitating a girl. He hasn't really been part of it that much, right?
Remember the kaiju that were immobilized? They're starting to collapse. The tunnel is blocked. We'll need to find another route to the surface.
There's no use rushing. No one's left up there anyway.
Oh, so they...
You don't have to say it.
So this is one of the timelines that ended in destruction? And they fled underground to still be able to go back to the past?
So you remember. I'm so sorry. About your mother.
It's okay. Our work here is a good distraction. I'll check the terminal over there.
Okay, this is all really, really confusing, to be honest. Well, not really. I'm always saying confusing. That's actually not the right word, but there's so many mysteries and unanswered questions. It's kind of driving me crazy.
I didn't mean any harm, Morimura-san.
Don't worry about it.
So he's associated with the company that built the Sentinels?
This one block of data is still being analyzed. It's been 3 days and it's only at 1.2%. That's unusually dense. Still, the system's logical structure, it's not so far off from our own. Was Okino-kun right all along? This could be a relic of an ancient civilization.
Okay, so this might have been built in the past then? So they're still, yeah, as much as I suspected, right? They're still sort of trying to figure out what this even is and how it might be connected to everything.
I wonder what this is for.
How are they able to use the Sentinels then?
Something incredible, surely.
I mean, the Sentinels... not so much the Sentinels, right? The Sentinels seem to have been built by, I don't know, current humanity. But... whatever these structures are, 300 meter underground, we're utilizing them against the invading machines, right? Because they can activate Aegis. And that seems to be, for some reason, not very well understood, at least as of this point in time, whenever this is. They're still struggling to make sense of it themselves.
If you asked me for my best guess, I'd say it's a transmission device. In other words, a teleporter. Don't give me that look. Hear me out. I actually found some associated data.
Come on, you've taken quantum mechanics. Transmission of matter isn't possible.
That's what our science says. We can't assume that alien technology is bound by the same constraints. If my theory is correct, we've got an explanation for the disappearances.
Disappearances?
Including those of your parents, Morimura-san.
Guys, come take a look at this.
So, something or someone transported stuff already through time? Okay.
The analysis took some time, but I found this.
Wow.
Is that?
So that's the entire facility.
This relic is enormous.
And it's right below
In diameter.
Tokyo, or
And the whole
what?
thing's underground, right beneath the city.
It looks like a giant saucer.
Ah, that's why the nickname
So
Saucer!
this isn't just any alien facility.
So that's what he knew about that.
UFO.
Buried spaceship. Okay, so it is... I mean, that very much looks like an actual spaceship, doesn't it? Though, it could technically also just be some sort of facility, right? I mean, if we think... let's just, for fun, assume that, you know, we ourselves, the human species in the future, like, let's say, 50 years from now, we build some new advanced version of the Hadron Collider. That thing is also 30 kilometers in diameter, isn't it? Right? So, realistically speaking, a future version of that could very well look something like this. And if we then assume that we as a species somehow get, I don't know, taken back in terms of our advancements, right? And sort of, I don't know, a different version of humanity comes along, I don't know, 40,000 years later or something, they will probably find that and think it's a UFO as well, right? So just because it's looking as if it's a UFO, it could just be some ancient research facility from some point in the past.
We're only 300 meters from the surface. This facility is huge. How could it have never been discovered?
It's not likely. Rather, it may have been intentionally hidden.
A government cover-up of alien life. Sounds like a movie from the 20th century.
Those monsters on the surface. Are they trying to unearth this UFO?
Just what are they after?
It may have something to do with this. It's a data signal being emitted by this facility as we speak.
It's counting
What
down.
does it look like to you?
This is...
a countdown.
It started when the kaiju came in contact with the mainframe. Since then, the clock's been ticking.
Some sort of self-destruction thing? Okay, now this is getting really interesting. So... Is it trying to self-destruct because it realized that something else is trying to access the data that's hidden here? I mean, let me just stop this for a second, because I don't know if it will continue. I wonder what happens if you actually let the countdown run down, though I think it might not actually be possible. That actually might take multiple years, I don't know. But, yeah, so... if... So I don't buy the whole alien thing, right? Nothing that I've seen so far really would suggest aliens. This all pretty much looks like very advanced human technology, right? Though I guess we do know that in the future, humans have started colonizing space. Doesn't necessarily explain how time travel would be possible, though, right? So, I'm trying to make sense of why these machines would try to... I mean, maybe they're trying to get to the mainframe to access some important data that we don't know about yet. But the weird thing is that this facility seems to be able to also take out those machines that are attacking. So how does that connect, right? How did whoever built this spaceship or whatever it is, did they already know that something else would come and try to take the data from them, or how does that work? And what is it doing to the machines as well? How is it even keeping them at bay? And would a self-destruct countdown really make sense?
We should investigate further.
So when the countdown reaches 0, what happens?
It may be related to the gravity wave abnormality.
Gravity wave?
Launch?
Let's just continue the analysis. There's no time for what-ifs. We need to find out what's going on.
Ooh, do you think it might launch? That might also... So maybe it's some sort of vessel to ensure humanity's survival. Right? So maybe they knew about the Deimos code or something, and somebody decided to build a giant spaceship to ensure humanity's survival in the case of an attack? That might also be a thing. And the countdown just exists to, I don't know, make sure that, or to give you some time to enter and board the ship? Doesn't explain anything about the origin of the invaders, though. Or why whoever built the ship knew about it. And also doesn't explain why time travel is possible. Ooh. Hers is locked as well. Wait, there are quite a few unlock conditions, right? So we have unseal 3 mystery files, currently at 2. We have get the other ones over 30%. We have, this is correlating to the strategy game part. And this is connecting to some character or something. Let me take a look at her chart, though. Oh, wait, what? We're actually done with this? Huh. We're not done with the story, though, so I guess it does continue throughout multiple scenes. Interesting. UFO, also called a saucer, a giant circular structure with a diameter of 30 kilometers. It is 300 meters underground, Ashitala City. 30 kilometers, I mean, I guess it would still be enough. If it's just an arc, right? You wouldn't... If it's just there to ensure humanity's survival, then it doesn't necessarily need, you know, space for the entire population of Earth. Didn't we hear about these Deimos things attacking, other parts of the world as well, though? Maybe more of these exist. Right? Maybe it's not just this one. Very, very curious. Still only 13%, holy shit. No, this literally says, though, walk along fragments of the past through the eyes of the 13 protagonists. So that's why it's called 13 Sentinels. So there has to be a way to unlock the other protagonists, then. I mean, I guess, so we've definitely already met them, right? We've met everybody that is on the cover. I think it's the cover of the game, right? I mean, there's going to be a point in time where we just unlock them, I guess. I unlock them. Yeah, that's what I said. Man, the game is really, really intriguing, but it's also quite a lot, right? I mean, there are so many different points that you need to remember. Well, I guess you don't really need to remember them in this case, right? It's not Elden Ring. It's giving you options to remember. It's really interesting that they're sort of... So the characters are more or less on the same page as the player here, right? Because they're trying to uncover their own truths through their dreams. And you're sort of doing the same thing through these characters, right? Okay, that's gonna be it for me for now, though. Let's save it. Wait, did I already save? Yeah. Well, I mean, as I said, the whole thing is really, really interesting and intriguing so far. I didn't really expect that the story would work quite like this. Let me actually go back to the title screen. Because it's a bit calmer in terms of the music. Yeah, I didn't really expect that the game would progress like this, right? Because the prologue makes it seem as if it's a more, well, not even really a linear story, right? Even the prologue was still, they were showing you scenes that were sort of all over the place, which is obviously the point, right? But I thought that it would continue that way. So the fact that these character stories have multiple branching paths throughout the same scene, I find that really curious. It's a very interesting choice to tell the story. Also, that it's so separated, right? That the after the tutorial, the whole sort of strategy part of the game is separated from the story part of the game, which I also find really interesting, right? That you have, not only can you choose where to progress and what's interesting you, or what you are the most interested in, but it also I don't know, it makes the whole, at least in my opinion, the whole mystery is getting bigger because of that, somehow. Like, seeing all these different points and bits and pieces of information slowly forming a larger image is a pretty cool way of showing that, I feel like. I also feel like I uncovered quite a lot up until this point. Certainly got a much bigger grasp on sort of the entire theme of the game and what's actually happening. Obviously, there are a lot of details that are still completely missing, right? That we have absolutely no idea where they will lead or why certain things are happening. Yeah, this is pretty intriguing. No idea what's up with the cat, right? I just saw it there on the left of the screen, so no idea what that's about. That seems like such a weird element to it, right? That being said, that's going to be it for now. I don't know if the next stream is going to be this or Elden Ring again. Obviously, I do want to finish up Elden Ring as well. But this is obviously also really, really intriguing, so I want to know where this leads. But, as I said, that's going to be it for now. Already looking forward to the next stream, though, so hopefully, you know, if you want to be there, that would be great. Other than that, have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye!